see everything, or should I comment?
They are still trying to register there, but how long is the late registration going
They
to?
can late register all day, and they can even late
day.
register part of day 2, the first spine level of day 2 as well.
Okay.
And Nick Diaz is here for hugs. I didn't get my hug though.
Jane up again to get everyone.
But we have an interesting table here. The one player you might recognize if you're following quite a bit of poker is right in the center in C5, and that is Dara Davy, Irish poker player living in Malta. He's certainly the player I'm going to have my eyes on, but we have many other great players, and maybe we quickly introduce the players while the initial hands are going. But we have in seat 1 Chris Rubini. And then we have Dmitry Rodov in seat 2, Johan Nielsen in seat 3, Henry Chalin in seat 4 with the long hair there, Dara Davy, who we already mentioned, Gerard Lamour next to Dara in seat 6, Luke Martin in seat 7, Roger Gretzka, Roger Gresh in seat 8, and a local player, Rano Aras, in seat 9.
Yeah, so we have players from all over the place, not just Estonian players, not just foreign players, but everybody's here to
it seems like at least 5 or 6 countries are represented. And Henry in seat 4 is actually someone that MPN PT fans may recognize just because he's played quite a few of these. I've seen him around. I don't know too much about his playing style, but let's see what his strategy is. Yeah. He's already 3-betting early with pocket 7s here, so he's obviously willing to get some chips in the middle early on, trying to build a stack. And it's a fairly smart play from the cutoff because he's in position and he can rep more than just having 7s. The ace-3 call by Chris is a little bit loose, but he does flop a flush draw, so Henry's continuation bet, if he opts to make one with 3 overcards, will not get through, but he does opt to play it safe, and he is actually ahead at the moment.
Yeah, and I'm surprised that they both checked actually, but Chris didn't try to put something in with his flush draw to get the other player out, the Henry out. But at the same time, better to be safe than sorry, I guess.
Yeah. I think we would have seen, if Henry opted the continuation bet, maybe Chris would have raised. He is out of position, which is hard. If he was in position and it was checked over to him, I'm pretty sure he's betting 100% of the time there with the flush draw on the overcard. But he was not the aggressor in the hand.
Yeah, and Henry decided to make another bet.
Henry does not know he has the best hand, I think. But we'll see what happens on the river if no spade comes, whether Chris tries to steal it. Yeah. That's actually a good card for Henry because if his opponent was on a queen 10 kind of hand,
then he didn't get his like a straight or anything, no flush there. Yeah, I don't think he's too worried about like trips or anything like that. So.
No. And the check is no surprise. He just had showdown value. He didn't have a value hand to be firing out that river bet. The bet on the turn wasn't for value.
Yeah.
And then so you should be checking there on the river.
Yeah.
So good start for Henry, up to 52,600. He's right now the table leader. So almost a double starting stack. Blinds are 150,300 at the moment. So. Quite a deep stack for everybody. Even people just entering late right now will get 100 big blinds.
Yeah, and it's quite good. Average stack is 32,000 and the starting stack was 30.
Starting stack was 30.
Yeah, so actually, it has been going quite quietly so far. But yeah, there's so much more action going on in the following days, I guess. So this is just the start.
This is just the beginning. And Johan with the suited ace there, opting to raise from late early position, I'd like to say. And it's going to get all the way through. There's no reason to defend with the 5 deuce.
Yeah. Especially fast hand. I think players are still like settling in and like getting to know each other, and then there's some action coming. I predict, that's my prediction.
It really depends. Like yesterday, for example, players knew that if they were eliminated, they could not only re-enter that day, but they could re-enter today.
Yeah.
Now today, if you are eliminated, you have to re-enter today if you want to get back into the field. So, I think the late strategies yesterday are going to be a little bit different than the late strategies today.
Yeah.
You know, somebody with, let's say, 35,000 chips when the blinds are 500 1,000, late yesterday may decide to gamble it up a bit, knowing that they'll start fresh with 30,000 tomorrow if they wanted to re-enter.
But
whereas
not today, they can't anymore.
No, then they have to re-enter on day 2 or late on day 1 and day 1B, and it may not be worth it to them.
Yeah.
And for those of you tuning in, we are going to be paying attention to the chat on Twitch. So those of you tuning in on Facebook, we'll try to peek in now and again, but if we're not responding to you right away, we chose Twitch at least for the early part of today for chat purposes. And for those of you that do want to join us that are watching on Facebook in the chat, it is twitch.tv/thrillofpoker.
So yeah, you can join us there and see the action, see what's going on. We have some also pre-rolls coming out on the following days here too. So yeah, keep an eye on the stream.
So interesting here, we have a raise by Luke from the button with the aggressor. I mean, this is fine from the button. But Rano defending also was fine with King 10.
And he decided to call.
Yeah, Luke playing aggressive on this flop. Trying to rep that he has something. He does have the flush draw, obviously. The issue is if his opponent does have like a really big hand here and raises again, he could be getting it in very bad.
Yeah.
As it stands now, he has 28% equity. Part of that is because Rano has the ton of spades.
But even if he gets his spade, like, it's still kind of risky. Okay, it's just the two of them, but he's not still sure because another spade on the... Oh,
here it comes.
exactly, another spade.
And Rano also with the straight flush draw as well.
And open-ended too.
Yeah. Although any spade on the river would give him the check mark anyway, just because the 10 is higher than the 5 and the 2.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Simple Timmy, thanks for joining us. Ah, that's Tim. I think that's our Tim.
Oh, I can't see it because I'm not wearing my glasses. So, but yeah, hey guys.
So Luke is most certainly going to try to get value after making his flush here. And I don't think Rano can go anywhere depending on the bet size. It's about 2/3 of the pot. It's a very tough spot for Rano. He might think his top pair is good. He might not know his 10 of spades is actually live for the flush as well. So
but
even
he's
if he hits his
hoping
flush,
for that straight flush too. Oh, okay, no spades.
now it could get interesting because Luke has a little bit more than a pot-sized bet in his stack. He may opt to just shove here, which case I think Rano would fold, but it's a tough spot. You do have top pair, and the bet was a little bit smaller, and Rano does wisely fold his top pair at that point.
Yeah. The table got quite risky with just the top pair, and maybe if the kicker would have been higher, maybe he would have called.
Seat 6 is in a bit of a sandwich. I'm not quite sure what that means. I mean, maybe talking about C5, that Dara's in a bit of a sandwich.
Yeah.
That's Dara Davy, that's kind of crunched in the middle there. Seat 6 does have room, he could move over.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is, I like that we're seeing everybody's hole cards early on and not just when it's their turn.
Yeah.
We'll see a little bit about how Johan's playing based on this because it's early position. A lot of people will fold King Jack early on, but he does opt to raise. So he's here to try to build a stack, not here just to survive the day. And it may actually get all the way through depending on what Gerard decides to do.
Yeah, he decided to call.
He does call,
I think Luke is
so
going to call
Luke
as
might
well.
call as well. Even though he's suited, I don't really like these kind of calls, even in late position.
Yeah.
You know, your ace is very rarely live, or even if it is, you don't know that it's live. You know? So you're basically just playing the flush draw, in which case you might as well play like a Queen 10, Jack 10, 9, 7, 9, 8 kind of suited hand versus an ace 2.
Yeah.
But Luke is the one playing, I'm the one behind here, so... And he does swap the flush draw, so he does know something I don't know. So nobody really flopped anything besides Luke.
Yeah.
Chris does have a gut shot as well, gut shot straight draw. This bet will likely get through. There's really no reason for anyone to continue along unless we see a raise, someone trying to repping that they have like an overpaired.
Yeah. Or like a 3 there or something.
We do see a float here though. So an out of position float by Johan. And let's see.
Going to be, 7. Okay. Didn't give any of both of them anything, but okay.
Ooh.
Jack on the river changes things.
It's not going to give Johan too much money, you know, even if he decides to bet for value, which he should after it went check on the turn. There's really very little that Luke can be thinking about calling with after the flop was called.
Yeah. Didn't hit his flush, his ace is no good with just a high card, so
Yeah.
it was better to get out of this hand quickly. And
So
you can see that Henry, on the
he's
first
still
place.
up top. Dara not too far behind though. Had a beer with Dara last night. It's always good to see him.
Yeah. I guess you have met already on the previous events.
Yeah, he's been a pro for quite a while, so he's been around. I think the last time I saw him was at the Battle of Malta.
Oh yeah.
Because he lives in Malta and was around for that, I believe.
Yeah.
There are a lot of pros that now live in Malta.
Yeah.
You know, either because it's the weather, first of all, is good, but you can play online
In any
where
of
you
the
want to
sites.
play.
Yeah, exactly.
And the live poker scene isn't, let's say, maybe as good as Ireland for him, but it's still not bad. You know, there's some nice local casinos down there, including Olympic, where the Battle of Malta was held.
Yeah.
And we're at Olympic Casino now, too, so it's like a partner of this casino. They're part of the same group. We're in the Hilton conference area, but the tournament is being licensed, by the Olympic Park Casino downstairs, where the cash games are running at night. So we're going to see a lot of small pots like that. There's no real surprise, like on day 1B, that we're not going to see excitement on every flop.
Exactly. Yeah.
But we do have a good table that we should see some excitement.
As we know, in poker, you could wait for good hands for a long time. So I understand them taking it easy at first and not playing it too aggressively.
Yeah, it's an incredible structure. I mean, it's a 45-minute blind levels, 30,000 in chips. You don't have to push the action.
Yeah, exactly. You don't have to be all in all the time, risk your chips, and you can just take it quietly, wait for the hand. Not always and not forever, but still.
Very often the players that, let's say, bag like a 70,000, 80,000 stack chip after day 1 are on the final table. You know, it's not always the people that bag 210. Sometimes they're bagging too many chips. You know, I spoke about this with Carmen, who's an Alibet pro last night. I say, whenever you bag a big stack, you never make it to the final day. But if you bag like one of these middling stacks, you seem to do better. So I think it's a mentality that you have to be table captain when you have a big stack to some people, and it throws them off their game.
Yeah. But I was surprised to see Gerard folding ace-king before here. There was a bet, I think. Oh yeah, it's still pre-flop, but still surprised.
Yeah. He could be playing it like a freeze out as well.
Yeah.
maybe Dmitry. We didn't see the dynamics of the table before, and I'm pretty sure he would have gone out now. Johan and Dmitry are willing to be gambling, but you have to decide once you've been 3-bet if you're going to commit a good portion of your stack with ace-king or just, play it tight. Your stack doesn't go anywhere if you just fold, but you could be losing out on a big opportunity cost by not playing it.
Yeah, exactly. I would just even look at the flop and get out of the flop quickly when it wouldn't hit. But I understand that some players don't even like to play ace-king.
Yeah.
It's totally optional and according
It's
to
more
taste.
about whatever action's in front of you. I'm
Yeah.
always playing ace-king, but maybe that's a fault of mine. The amount of times I've lost money
Maybe
with
mine too.
ace-kings
Yeah, same here.
is too many.
Yeah, ace king seems such a nice hand, and if you don't hit anything, it's oh.
But if I'm 3-bet with ace-king, I'm very often 4-betting, so it's already kind of a pre-decided what's going to be happening, and if I don't get a fold, I'm often getting 5-bet, and then I know I'm probably racing either against a pocket pair, I hope, that's lower than a king,
small, exactly.
or
Ace
that they
sixes
also
or
have
something.
ace-king or ace-queen. I'm always praying that they have ace-queen.
Yeah, or ace-jack or something.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just that you are ahead with a kicker and that's it, and you are still winning, so that's good too.
Welcome, Sean. We have UK Poker Room in the house, in the chat.
Ah, hey!
One of the bigger Facebook groups out there is UK Poker Room. Sean has a couple of other ones out there as well.
Oh, that's cool.
They've been promoting this event, so I'm glad to see Sean in the chat. It would be nicer to see Sean here in Tallinn, but
but at least in the chat, he's with us.
And we have ReDeck32 in the chat. Thank you for joining us as well.
Yeah, thank you guys for coming in and checking the hands with us, seeing the action, and it's going to be 3 long days of streams, so you can see so many hands, you can hear us talk about what's going on, what has gone on previous days too. Let's say when you're watching us on Sunday too, we are still maybe talking about the first day actions, but it's better to be here in the chat and in Twitch just to check it out.
This is interesting once again. I thought for sure that Henry was just going to check fold this hand. I mean, he was defending from the big blind. That's fairly standard. But this is a very non-standard play this early. But players that want to build the big stack are going to be doing this. So Henry, who has been to many MPN PTs, wants to get a big stack into day 2. We could see it just by making a move like this.
Yeah. Ooh, he
He does slow down on the turn though. He did smell something after he got a call, so he's not going to be throwing good money in after bad. Although maybe if he bet the turn and bet the river, he would get a fold, but now he's not going to get one. Well, that's a big bet, so it's actually
he could be in
a
trouble
tough
because
spot.
Yeah.
And Chris has to decide if he's going to. He does call with top pair. And Henry showing that he's no
medium
good.
Par there,
I think he didn't want to bet the turn because he hit a piece of the turn. But I think you have to continue. Once you kind of decide that line, you either give up entirely, in which case you go check all the way through, or you bet the turn, bet the river.
Yeah.
So now Dara, maybe chip leader, we'll see the next time we have a chip update. A table chip leader. So let's see, we see some of the stacks coming up. Dara does have more than Henry now with 46,000.
And Henry right behind him in 42. No, Johan has 49.
Is now
actually.
49, so. And nobody really has a hand here. The ace-2 folded, which is fine.
Yeah.
Johan bet the button before with the 2 suited cards, so we'll probably see it happen again.
Yeah.
It's a small min raise, and that may be enough to get through. Dara may decide not to defend his queen 2. He's going to defend wide on a min raise from the button, but queen 2 could be a little bit too wide.
Yeah.
There's some players that will defend any 2
Yeah.
to a min raise from the button.
And as you saw, Johan still at first place.
So I believe our delay is a 20-minute delay,
Yeah.
right? So in real time, the wine levels will be going up fairly soon. So it looks like we're about halfway through the 150-300 level on the stream.
Mm-hmm.
And Henry with a monster. We could see some fireworks circus. Chris with the ace-queen. Henry with the kings.
Dmitry even with pocket trees might be a hand that he
And it
chooses
was
to
Luke
play.
that opened from under the gun with the 7-6 suited.
Ooh,
So
that's
we are going to
interesting.
see some action.
Yeah.
If Henry looked at his cards, he's probably trying to keep his emotions
Yeah. At bay.
inside. But he's going to have to make this 3-bet rather large. I mean, there's already 4 callers, the initial bet. So I'm not sure what his sizing is going to be, but he's certainly just not going to call at this point.
I think he's going to make like
Ideally,
4-bet,
he'd like to
but-
go heads up to the flop. The pot's at 4K. I cannot see how much he put in.
Oh,
Did
yeah,
he
3
just
bets.
go all? He bet 32,500. So the stack sizes must be wrong because that must be an all-in from him. Because otherwise you're not betting 32,500 most of the time. But we'll see when the camera
But I
comes
think
back
it
around to
is.
him.
Maybe he just wanted to put the other players all in, but didn't want to risk it all against Johan. But I don't know, yeah.
I mean, it is an all-in bet even if he has money behind. I mean, it's basically saying I'm getting my stack in now.
Yeah,
Uh,
even if he's not all in yet.
and I
he
don't
would have
see
been-
any chips behind, so it was all his chips.
Oh, okay. So it was still, okay.
It's a tough spot to figure out how much to bet there because if you have the under the gun caller call, like let's say he raised it to only 3K, he could wind up going 5-way to the flop, and even in position with pocket kings, that's not ideal.
Yeah.
And if you bet too much, you're going to get everybody to fold and not get enough value from your kings. So finding that, let's say, sweet spot
Yeah.
where you may get 1 caller, may get 2 callers is kind of hard unless
Yeah.
you know your opponents well. So he took the easy way out and said, I'm just getting it in. If
Yeah.
someone calls, I should be ahead. Hopefully somebody shows up with queens or jacks and thinks I'm bluffing again because he
Yeah.
could show his jack 10 bluff.
But now we are seeing pocket aces for Dmitry.
And we will see a flop here. I don't think Luke will 3-bet. He does just call. So I like that Henry's on this table though, because it's an action table. He's generating the action. Dmitry should be betting at least 1,000 here. 1,500's fine. Henry
And he called right away, but
is
yeah.
floating with 2 overcards and the gut shot. Straight draw. This
No
should
flush
be
draw
enough to
for
get
Henry.
Henry out of the way.
Yeah.
Dmitry should be leading out, even if he's not sure he's good. He does also have the nut flush draw.
Yeah, and Henry
And-
folds. And
Henry giving back some of the chips that he won the previous hand.
And Johan still at the first place, Davy on second, Henry third.
None of that's like super relevant when you're all close. Like it's not a matter of like place. Let's say it's more a matter of if I have 45, who else might have around 45 that I can double off,
Yeah.
and who has let's say 10 to 20,000
Yeah.
that could be
bigger
more
stacks
willing
could
to
be-
gamble and
yeah.
then take a chunk out of my stack the other way, and then adjusting your game based on knowing your stacks.
Yeah, there's a blind raise now.
In real time,
240,
in
400,
20, we'll
but
have
yeah,
it in 20
in a-
minutes.
I was just explaining, maybe the viewers didn't hear what was going on, but yeah.
Yeah, the starting stack is 30,000, Mick. So basically, I think the average even at this table is around 30, just from doing like a rough guesstimate.
Yeah.
I know there was a player out from the table, but he may have been replaced by somebody with a low stack and chips. It does seem like it's about 30,000 the average.
Yeah.
Because they were playing at this table for 3 blind levels before we started the stream. We joined in after the first break. And I think we're going to go through until the end of the day. So
I think we are going to change the tables every break.
Every break, but we will be, I think, broadcasting until the end of the day. So we'll see some different people throughout the day. There are some big names in the house outside of Darrett Davey. David Lappin is floating around. John Keithe is floating around as well. I haven't seen him today, but I know he came in last night.
Yeah, we saw some familiar faces yesterday as well, when it was the first day and the action was just getting started, but I think we will see more and more players further on.
And some of the online qualifiers that we may not know often turn out to be good.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of online qualifiers here. I mean, last night the bar was full of 32 red players, so we see some of them in better condition than others. But some of the other partners that also send players include Red Bet, Red Kings, Red Star, a lot of Reds.
Yeah.
PAF, Guts, Grosvenor Poker, Alibet, which is the online poker room for this casino that we're at.
Olympic Casino, yeah.
And the Betson group, which includes Betson, BetSafe, Nordic Bet, and Cool Bet as well.
Yeah.
Which is one of the newer brands on the MPN poker network. And
but it's also because Coolbet just started their poker last January, so also they haven't been around too much. But we have seen their players on different events already.
I've seen a lot floating around today with their black Coolbet jackets.
Yeah, exactly.
They do show their pride, and I've seen a lot of 32 red patches around too. But we do know there's a lot of players from these other rooms as well. I do not see any patches on the table, so I don't know if any of these players qualified in online.
Yeah, there are no badges, it seems.
Ooh, Roger waking up with ace queen. Let's see what everybody else has.
Johan's hand is quite nice too, with ace 10 suited.
He's in early position, but it is suited. It's one of those potential trouble hands.
Yeah.
Without him even knowing that Roger has ace queen suited.
Yeah. I think Rono will be out of this hand.
But is Roger going to 3-bet or is he going to call here? Looks like opting to call, which is fine. You're out of position as well. Johan's early raise could mean also he has a very strong hand.
But I'm surprised Rono decided to call. But what he's going to do?
He was basically priced in. So a lot of players will call any 2 cards.
For the pot odds?
For the pot odds, the applied odds. You're basically paying. You already are in for the blinds. So you're just paying one more blind to see a flop. This is interesting because Rono hits a pair on the turn, but Johan opted not to bet the flop. Too. It's just going to get him in trouble unless another
heart comes.
But he wouldn't even know that that's good. And the best hand did fold with the ace queen, but I don't blame him for folding on that board either. He had no hearts. A player can very often have a jack.
Yeah.
And you're basically then just drawing to a king and assuming a player doesn't already have a full house or a flush.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe even a full house from the flop with Jack 10. We have seen Jack 10 play a lot actually.
Yeah.
For such a short time even. So I would be quite hesitant what to do also.
I think the fold is right after he bet the turn and got a call. Now we have a Bodrov fan in the chat from Kramaha Power.
Oh, yeah. I wish I saw anything, at least I can see the chat also.
We can figure out on the break. Maybe.
Yeah.
Or just you could pull up on the phone the chat if you want as well.
Oh, yeah, okay, maybe.
You can follow along with me.
Maybe some of you guys already know I'm quite blind without my glasses, so... Oh yeah, you can see us this time, so I keep forgetting that.
Yeah, we're not on camera this time.
Yeah.
No webcam. But Dmitry Bodrov is in seat 2. We do have some of his fans in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
XCV7X is another fan. Maybe you could tell us a little bit about Dmitry as well. He's a new player for us, so if you have any information about Dmitry, please share.
Yeah.
Both players with King 3, both players flopping top pair. Will one player bet out the other player? Probably not, but we will see.
I think it might even happen. If it gets... Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, now I'm not sure. Flush draw for Chris. Okay, no flush, so it's a split if they don't get somebody out.
I would have liked to see the heart just to see how it would have played out. Like if Luke made a move after the 4th heart hit the board, Chris probably can't call with just his 3 to the flush.
Oh yeah.
Where here it's a standard check around. Nobody had both players had top pair, but when you have such a poor kicker on such a wet board, that the checking on the turn in the river made sense.
Yeah.
We're going to
Seems
see
that
what we
I
can
can't
find out
open
about
the
Dmitry.
Twitch at the moment, but yeah, if you guys are there, wanted to talk with us, just write to the Twitch here. If you guys are watching us from Facebook and want to chat with us too, just come to twitch.tv/thrillofpoker.
Interesting, I have 2 spellings for Dmitry. He is an online player though. I did find his online profile.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So he could be one of our online qualifiers. It does look like he is at least from Moscow, Russia.
Yeah.
He has almost 27,000 in live caches, so he's not completely new to playing live poker either.
Yeah.
Quite a lot of different Handemap flags he has as well, so he travels quite a bit for poker.
Yeah.
So back to the action here. Chris with the best hand at the moment. Will Rano try to rep he has an ace? No, he does not, and it's actually Luke leading out.
And Chris still believes that his hand is better, and it still is.
It should go check after some value hit Luke's hand.
Oh. Okay.
And it would be such a thin value bet by Chris that I think it's going to go check again.
Yeah.
Both players with showdown value. So Chris quietly adding a few more chips to his stack. And now Dara, Chris, and Henry are all close together.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like we have a mix of first names and last names in the chat because it shows Davey, but Davey's his last name. Everybody else, it looks like we have first name and initial. So on this hand, it looks like because Gerard's so early to act, he may get at least one caller. but there's no obvious 3-bet situation. I'm not surprised Luke calling with the suited connectors, and it will likely fold around to Johan, and we'll see what he decides to do with this King 5 and the big blind to a min raise. I imagine that he's going to just call for the same reasons that I said. It just so happens in this case he's in a very bad spot with his opponent having pocket kings. He does something else though, which is also a move.
Yeah.
It's going to turn out that he's probably not going to see a flop now, because I think he's going to be 4-bet by Gerard, and we will see 2 players fold. Let's see what Gerard decides to do. If he calls, then I think Luke can call behind as well. So.
Yeah, the pot is getting quite big, even pre-flop already, but yeah, pocket kings.
Are you 4-betting here if you have pocket kings? Or are you just going to be happy and single flop?
I think I'm the sneaky one. I would just, I think, sneak in the pot with just a call, but at the same time it could be so risky if the other guy has like ace anything actually, and it's ace or something.
It's more that you're letting 2 opponents see a hand if you don't 4-bet, where if you 4-bet, you're either going to take down the pot, which isn't ideal, or you're going to go heads up to the flop like what happened. I mean, Johan, though, is in a world of hurt, though, calling this 4-bet out of position. It was not a small 4-bet either. He doesn't know his opponent obviously has pocket kings, but Gerard, we haven't really seen him play hands, so I mean, you have to put his range very tight on a 4-bet. Like, I'm not saying kings and aces are his only 4-bets, but you have to think that he's not making a move.
Yeah.
Because he's shown no sign of doing it.
Yeah. And Gerard decided to.
We have MPN Rich in the chat, and he's updating us that we have 275 players in so far today. I believe that we had 154 yesterday, but Rich is saying 145. But either way, it's met the guarantee already.
Yeah.
So congratulations to the MPN Poker Tour. They were ambitious, raising the guarantee from 150,000 in 2017, the last time the tour was in Tallinn, to 200,000. And they've already met it, so now it's the sky's the limit. It's now how much are they going to smash this guarantee?
Yeah.
I think we'll see at least 500 players, though, so we'll probably see at least a 250,000 prize pool.
Yeah.
But let's keep our eyes on it.
500? Oh, there could be a lot of players actually coming in, because it's also Friday.
So Johan, let's get back to this hand there, because I thought this would just go bet fold on any flop,
But
as long as no ace came. But Johan is just sticking to his story. Now Gerard may be thinking, could Johan really have aces?
Yeah.
Like, he can't be thinking, does Johan have an 8?
Maybe like an ace-8 or 2 diamonds maybe or something?
Maybe, but I mean it's more based on the moves pre-flop. It's either, I believe that you have aces based on how you were playing pre-flop, but then I think you would have 5-bet, or I think you have like another pocket pair or a bluff. So Gerard does just take care of everything now. He could have maybe doubled up if he just called, but I think I like the move there. For the reason I said, you're not putting your opponent on a king 5 hand. You're putting him either on a flush draw, like you said, or putting him on a pocket pair that's lower than kings.
And even another diamond would have been quite risky for pocket kings because he didn't have any diamonds and king 5 had one of the diamonds, so it could have changed a lot actually if he wouldn't have gone all in.
If another diamond came on the turn, for sure.
Yeah.
The other issue is that the board is paired as well. So then it would have mattered what diamond actually came up. You know,
more
like
of
if
a
it
full
was
house scare
like a queen of diamonds, he could be not playing it super fast either because of the full house, as you said.
And Johan here with ace-8 and Rauno here with ace-6.
Back to regular hands.
Yeah.
We've seen Johan be active. We've seen Henry be active. I would say we haven't really seen Dara play very much, so he's just playing the deep structure. So people adopting different styles.
Yeah. Yeah, every player plays the tournament so differently. Some are going just crazy from the start, and some are just taking it really easy until they can. And some just try to mix it up. So
Johan has right now a big lead in the hand, but he can't feel that he necessarily has the lead with just eights. And this is such a wet board, even though it's 3 different suits. Any player with a 10, exactly.
Like random check, even, and.
But he has enough value to call at least one street against his opponent's ranges.
Yeah.
But once again, if like a 7, 10, or a queen come up, he'll still be ahead, but it's going to be very hard for him to keep continuing in the hand if Rana shows aggression.
King here
this
now.
is one of the safer cards for Johan, because he could also decide to rep the king. If Rano bets again, though, what is Johan going to do?
I think Rano is going to make a bet, and but he decided to check. And then I have a check here now.
Now Johan should be calling any bet by Rano if Rano decides to bet.
Because of the turn check.
Yeah, and because the board paired as well, so it makes it less likely that he actually did have jacks on the flop. So Gerard now on top of the table chip counts.
Yeah.
Nobody with a monster stack, but that's not surprising, and it'll be 200, 400 pretty soon with the 400 chip big blind antes. So they use the single ante structure.
Yeah.
And I think most of our viewers know what that is, but just in case, basically instead of every player anteing the big blind antes along with putting up the big blind. So it moves the action along faster.
Yeah.
I prefer that structure personally, and it seems like a lot of tours are moving, either move towards a single anti-structure or are going to. It just shows, though, how the game evolves, because 2 years ago nobody heard of the big blind ante until it was introduced at the Aria in Vegas, and then basically before it even became popular in Europe and the rest of the U.S. outside of Aria, casinos in Europe and tours in Europe were picking up on it.
Yeah.
But now, no matter where you are, you'll see it.
Yeah.
It's almost surprising now when you see like a everybody anteing structure versus the big blind ante. My local it still uses everybody ante, but it's small tournaments. It's like it's never a tournament higher than a 200 buy-in, and that's like very rare that it goes that high. It's usually like 20, 30 euro buy-in.
Yeah,
events.
Same in my hometown. Everybody pays the ante, but it could change easily.
Sean is saying that he shouldn't torture himself with the stream because he's seeing how loose some of the players are, and he may want to come to Prague to play. Well, you should come to Prague to play. Prague is a lovely city. It will be at Rebuy Stars, which I was at last autumn, just checking it out. It's a nice, like, retro-style looking casino, and it's in the heart of Old Town in Prague. So the location is great. The staff is great there as well. No reason really not to go out there. Food and alcohol is super cheap if you even just want to come out as a tourist and hang out with the poker players.
And Prague should be a really gorgeous city. I think they have also that old town like Tallinn has here, and a lot of culture and architecture if you love that too, besides poker. So a lot to see and a lot to do. Okay, ace jack for Roger now.
Rano may decide to call here, but it just shows that the table is being a bit loose.
Yeah.
Outside of a couple players. with Dara Davy being like one of the tightest players on the table.
It seems so actually, at the moment at least. But maybe he's just trying to like get to know that table. Oh, actually, they were playing before,
Yeah,
as you said. So
more,
it's not like they started.
It's more
playing.
that he's not like he wants to stack, of course, but he's not going to just try to re-enter as many times just to get it. So he's just going to play solid poker. The structure is amazing. He'll find his spots to make moves, I'm sure, but sometimes ABC poker early on, you don't need to really push the action unless you really want to be gambling and have a double stack early or triple stack early.
And some players are only going for that, just like a triple up early on and then just float there and wait for another one.
And just because you bag a big stack on day one doesn't guarantee you anything.
Yeah, exactly.
There's 2 more days left to play, and it's more important to play solid on day 2 than it is on day 1. So good flop for Roger. I'm not surprised he continues. There are queens in his opponent's range that he needs to be a little bit concerned with.
Actually, all of them have quite interesting hand. Even 8-7 is quite good here.
It's not necessarily that good because if a jack comes, then
it will be still
doesn't
not
really
easy,
help him. I don't like continuing with that.
Okay, now he has 0%, so yeah.
Oh my! So it went from Roger hitting his straight on the turn to Rano hitting his runner flush on the river.
Rano was the one to hit his 9 first on the flop, but that river card.
And we'll likely see a bet of at least half the pot here. Oh, Roger leads out though.
Yeah.
In which case
he might still think that his straight is pretty good.
It should be good in most spots actually, but he might fold if he gets raised. And the reason why Rano might not raise is he may want Chris to come along, and if he raises, he knows he's reducing those chances. But if he raises enough and thinks Roger might be calling a raise, I wouldn't be surprised. He does just jam it though. 17,500, and I don't know what Roger is going to decide to do. It is a tough spot for him. If he does call, he's down to only 6,500, but he may be looking at it the other way. If he calls and he's right, he's near 50,000. And it's really hard to put your opponent on a flush, which is why he let out. Yeah. Rano hasn't really gone out of line. To one of the other players, I think he could have found a call, but it's more of like an image move. It's the story he's telling check out. And I guess he says, you know what? You probably have it.
Exactly. But how are you in live tournaments? Are you more of a tight, like waiting for the hands, or are
it depends on my alcohol consumption.
Ah, okay. Oh, makes sense. Makes sense.
I play some of the locals at the casino just for fun. Like if I'm playing serious, I play cash games.
Yeah.
I played some bigger buy-in events back in the day, and often on day ones in those, I am playing quite a lot. Like Dara, very tight to the best early on. The structure is just too good, and I don't come to a tournament to re-enter. In fact, some of those I couldn't even re-enter just because back when the times I'm talking, you couldn't re-enter in tournaments for the most part. Now is different. I like to have fun when I'm playing a tournament. I'm usually drinking. I'm usually playing more hands than I should. It's like easier sitting in the booth and saying yes. I'm always social at the table.
I'm actually, you guys might be really surprised by that because I talk so much, but I'm actually really quiet at the poker table, and people are so confused by that. So yeah, I tend to be more quiet, like see what's going on, and I think I'm playing more tight too. Or maybe if I had like a Red Bull or 2, then maybe I start getting more aggressive there.
So this is interesting because it's one of the first few hands we've seen Dara open up with, and it is a a suited gapper. And I think one of the reasons is Dara was waiting for the antes to kick in, and they just kicked in. We're now at 200, 400 with the 400 big blind ante.
So now the
Plus
pot
this-
is even bigger and more to pick up there.
This is a hand Dara maybe would have been raising with before as well if it was folded around to him in the cutoff. He has position. You see he's not getting too out of line. He knows he has potential showdown value. He may actually...
Call even there.
Yeah, he may call.
But seeing that he has been quite tight.
And Rano's not been out of line either, but he doesn't necessarily know that Rano had the flush in the last hand. He doesn't know what we know.
Yeah.
It's a fairly standard call. He had showdown value.
Yeah.
Dara doesn't look too happy with himself, but there's not much you can do once once you're bet into there.
Yeah, exactly.
So Gerard once again still around 50. A bunch of players over starting stack and a few shorties. So.
Yeah. And at the moment, looking at the average stack, it's 32,000. Actually, it was
That's
more.
20 minutes in the future, though.
Yeah, it is.
But still, it's probably about the same because what happens is it goes up very slowly. Like a player gets eliminated, but another player re-enters.
Yeah, I'm
So
actually
it brings
surprised that it
brings
even
up
got
and
down.
up and down. Yeah. Because if you think about it, if 3 players get eliminated, we may have seen it gone up.
Oh, yeah.
But they haven't re-entered yet, and if all 3 players re-enter, then it goes back
Then
down
it
again.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, re-entry tournaments are so much different. I usually play freeze outs. Or,
This is online? Or
online, yeah.
Online.
And also, actually, I think more freeze outs also in playing live tournaments, but I don't play as much live as I would want to. I don't know.
We should buy you in really quick.
Let's
go.
Bye, guys. Here I go.
We get you on the feature table. We mic you up.
Yeah, I'm good with that. But yeah, then you can't hear me talk anymore. As I said, in poker table.
Well, you could play a few hands and then come back here for a few hands and then play a few hands.
Like saying,
but then it's not
I'm doing
fair. You
good.
would see everybody's cards. We'd have to cover up everybody's cards when you're here.
Or maybe it would be a really quick game and I would be back like, okay, guys, that was the best one.
So we have Rano here with 6s, Gerard with 4s, but it's Henry with making the rather large bet with ace-4.
Yeah.
So Gerard is actually in pretty rough shape because there is a 4 out there already. If Rano comes along in the hand, which he should from the big blinds, you like to have like about a 20-to-1 ratio for the set mining, but in this case, because he's already in the big blind, he does fold it. I mean, he wasn't getting the right odds, but I think on this table you reduce your 20-to-1 ratio to about 15 or 12-to-1. I would have liked to see a call. But it does look like the fold was on the flop, not on pre-flop, so now everything is making sense. So Henry, once again, aggressive, trying to buy the pot. He senses some weakness here.
Obviously, he's
Can
waiting
Gerard
for that
read
dude.
through it? This is such a tough spot for Gerard, because if he calls this, he has to be ready to call a big river bet.
Yeah.
So it's not just about calling and reevaluating. He knows that what's coming.
Yeah.
And Henry chipping back up, showing the aggression. Definitely making it a more action table. If we take Henry off the table,
Be more quieter, maybe.
I think everybody else tightens up, actually.
Yeah. But all of the players are taking it quite easy. We haven't seen like really big all-in showdowns here. Just all-in shove, but nobody have called. So.
Well, even the short stack right now is Roger, and he has almost 20,000.
Yeah,
so it's 50 big blinds.
Still no point going in with all the chips.
Pre-flop, we would need to see like a huge setup.
Yeah. And I guess
and
that's
even
not
on
the
boards,
hand.
if depending on what the board is. Like, I don't see that much until it gets, let's say, to 300, 600, 400, 800.
Yeah.
That we're going to see like a slew of all-ins. We'll see one here and there.
Yeah.
So Henry with well north of 100 big blinds. 4 players with more than 100 big blinds now. Very deep stack table.
Yeah.
And once again, for those of you tuning into Facebook, if you are commenting there, we are actually just paying attention right now to the Twitch chat. Maybe after next break, we'll also pull up the Facebook chat as well, but rather than focusing.
Maybe. But we haven't actually spoken to anybody from the chat too much, or
I said hi
maybe
to everybody.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We have Mick. I didn't wish Mick a good work day before he headed out, but Mick will be back later.
Yeah.
He tunes in quite a lot to these. I saw Mick. If it is the same Mick, which I think it is, you know him as well.
Yeah.
So Henry once again pushing things around. Table captain, ace-2 suited, early position.
Yeah.
It wasn't a big raise. People aren't going to be afraid to call though. Knowing if they've been paying attention, they know Henry's playing as many hands as he can.
Yeah.
The only question I see is whether Dmitry is going to call from the big blind. It looks like the hand's already over.
Okay.
So I'm not quite sure what happened here, folks. But there must have been...
Was it a miss? No?
Maybe there was a 3 and a 4 bet somewhere along the way.
Maybe, yeah. I was thinking about misdeal, but it doesn't seem likely.
No. There's too many chips coming back.
Okay, we have to get back to what happened on that
I
hand.
mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Henry 4 bet pre-flop to take down the hand, but I don't see who would have 3 bet him.
Yeah. Yeah, if we are missing some hands, sorry for the technical issues, but most of the hands you are seeing all of the action, so time to time it happens that there's some issues.
Henry opting to fold, so we do see a fold finally from him, but it was a suited hand, 8-6 suited. It looks like he just wanted to take a break and have a few sips of his beer. He hasn't had too much time to do that.
Playing all the time, like being in the pots. But this hand might just go fold pretty quickly.
Johan should be at least calling here. It is a bigger raise than I thought, though, so I don't mind him folding, but
He decided to still
knowing
call.
how Johan played earlier, he's still going to call. And nobody hits anything, so I think whoever decides to just be aggressive will take it. And Johan decides not to be aggressive right now, but by aggressive it could mean a check raise as well, so you can't really float this hand out of position, but you could check raise this hand out of position.
Yeah.
You could check raise any hand out of position if you want to rep that you have something that you don't. But I'm not surprised that after a bet you're just going to fold.
Yeah.
This is why you should be opening up very wide on the button, especially later on in the tournament against a good amount of players.
Yeah.
There's some that you don't want to just because you're not sure how to play them post-flop, but very often a single bet then takes down the hand.
Yeah.
You know? So even with Jack 2, it didn't matter that he had Jack 2.
Yeah, exactly.
As long
because
as his opponent didn't hit the hand.
Yeah. Oh.
Kings
Queen
for
here,
Dara,
and
so we'll
kings.
see Dara back in action.
Yeah. You immediately made a raise to 1K.
And Luke with the ace queen will... Ooh, that's gone.
Folded. Oh.
Nope, he's back. It's
Ah,
back.
okay.
it like disappeared for a second. A 3-bet. He's not going to like what's about to happen now. I don't see Dara just peeling because the 3-bet is rather sizable. It's just a matter of what he's going to click this back to. Is he going to click it up to 7, 8?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he'll call. Dara hasn't played enough hands today for us to really know what's going on. He may be just happy to go heads up. Luke also hasn't played very many hands, but he shouldn't be ever worried about aces. I mean, if you're up against aces, it's just a huge cooler.
Yeah, exactly.
He should be... he's probably, though, right now, ranging his opponent and deciding how much to raise. 4-bet 8K, so that's not surprising.
Yeah.
Now Luke put himself in a tough spot because he 3-bet for value, but he has to know he's behind right now, and he doesn't know if he's behind to ace-king, to kings, aces.
Oh, all in.
He's now hoping that Dara was out of line or has a hand like jacks and tens.
Yeah.
He's not really ever doing this with ace-jack there, Dara. So it was a snap call.
Yeah.
We will see one player with a lot of chips here, and unfortunately for Dara, it is unlikely to be him at this point.
Ace on the flop right away.
So Luke getting there with his around 30% equity with his ace-queen. Dara now has the shortest stack at the table. So sometimes you just need to get a little bit lucky. Luke Martin did get a little lucky, now has the most chips at the table. Let's see how he puts them into use. But it's a tough spot against Dara to do that, just because once Dara 4-bets, I'm never putting him on a worse hand than ace-queen, and the best you're hoping for is that you're racing against like a hand like jacks.
Yeah.
And by racing, you're still behind, but you have enough equity. If you're only putting him on jacks and tens, that's the only 2 hands he's doing that with.
Yeah.
Then you could do it, but he's doing that with tens, jacks, queens, kings, aces, and ace-king.
Yeah.
And maybe ace-queen. It's not that ace-jack is ever in the mix on that 4-bet. And of course, Dara's capable of doing other things, but I'm talking based on what we've seen. The fact that the blinds are 200, 400. The fact that Dara's not treating this as an unlimited rebuy. Of course, he will re-enter if he's eliminated, but it's
not like just all in and
he's
back
respecting
to the game.
his stack.
Yeah, exactly.
But maybe now we see Dara gamble a little bit, because he does have half a starting stack. He may just say, I'm going to try to just double it up fast or re-enter while the blinds are still small.
Yeah.
It does change things for him, but I think he's just going to continue to play the stack he has. Even 9-2, Henry will not play.
Yeah.
So this is a standard call from the big blind if a 10 comes, so it's not going to be good news for Dara, especially if it's a 10 high board, but let's see what happens. That's actually a very good flop for Dara, even though he hit none of it, just because it hits his range of what he should be calling from the big blind a lot better than what Johan should be raising with from the button. Johan, though, has shown that he'll raise quite often on the button, so I'm not surprised Dara just gives up on the hand either.
Yeah. And we are seeing that the blinds here, live here, not 20 minutes in the
20 minutes in the future.
Exactly. We are going to increase to 300 and 600, I guess?
250, 500, or maybe 300, 500, I don't know. No, it's 250, 500 with the 500. So they're opting to keep the 25 chips in play at least until the break, and then we'll see what happens. They may get rid of them at the 3-6 level because you don't really need them anymore at that point. That's the benefit. One of the benefits of having a single anti-structure or big blind, whether it's big blind or button, is you can get rid of the low denomination chips faster, or in some cases just decide to not use them even. You could.
Yeah.
So we'll see those 25 chips out before we know it. I see Gerard, our tournament director, floating around as well. He's maybe getting ready with some racks for players for the chip race that's going to take place in about 50 minutes in real time.
Yeah.
$32 red poker in the house.
Oh, hey.
And Katie's here.
Hey, Katie.
Katie. And Fragel's 21 wanting the password. I believe the free roll isn't till Sunday, but the password is scrolling on the bottom of the screen there.
Yeah.
And you'll be able to play in that free roll at a variety of rooms, any MPN Poker Tour partner.
Yeah.
And we will try to name them all, and we apologize if we left anybody out, but Red Bet, Red Kings, 32 Red, Red Star, Guts, Path, Grosvenor Poker, Ollie-Bet, Betson, BetSafe, Nordic Bet, and last but not least, Cool Bet.
Yeah.
So Rano and Johan battling it out here with neither player really having anything but draws, but Johan now has the flush draw on the turn after leading out the flop. Rano with the same straight draw that he had before. We'll see if he decides to continue. I think the bet sizing is fairly good, and he does decide to fold.
Yeah.
So Johan getting some of his stack back as well.
Luke still at first place after winning with his ace queen suited against kings. And yeah, but actually the stacks are not that uneven. There's quite like, as you said before, the shorter stack is still pretty good.
Yeah, it
The stack-
still has almost 40 big blinds, about 35 big blinds, so it just looks small when you had like 45,000 and now you have like 14, 15,000, you know,
Yeah.
mentally it could be tough for a non-seasoned pro.
Yeah.
Someone like Dara, he's probably taking it in stride. Probably not too happy about the outcome, but he knows that's poker. He knows his kings aren't always going to win against an ace-queen. He's not going to be whining about his bad beats, on social media.
Yeah.
He's just registered it. This player was willing to get it in with ace-queen early, register that somewhere in the database of poker knowledge he has. And
I'd use it some other point in the game. And we have talked about it a lot, that in poker you have to be so willing to lose too. And the winning is a good part of poker, but yeah, the
even
losing
the
still happens.
best
and
players don't cash that often, you know, that's the thing.
It's more that when you cash, you try to get to the first spots there.
There's some players when you know that they cash, you just know they're going to win or be on the final.
Yeah.
Like Vanessa Subs is an excellent example of that. She doesn't cash a high percentage over tournaments.
Yeah.
But if you pull up like her profile, it's like so many of her cashes are wins. It's like an insane thing.
Yeah, I think it goes for quite a few of, or quite many of, for the pros, sorry. So that they are quite aggressive, so they are either going for that first spot or in the top like 10 or so, or final table, or they are just going to, exactly, or they are going out before the money. So they are not going to want to see the like min cash or something.
Yeah. And we've seen some of the MPN Poker Tour qualifiers play like that that come on the tour, like Henry is playing like that. I want a big stack. Carmen often plays like that as well. Yari Hurry, who bagged about 210,000 yesterday, second place stack to Roland Luke. I know he re-entered at least twice, and he told me at the start of the day, after his first elimination, that was my strategy, was
the Kubik or go home.
I said, because normally he's just playing like a normal play, but he said, no, today I'm here to make sure that I have a big stack, and
for the next day,
and I'll re-enter maybe
If
not as
needed.
many times as needed, but I'll keep re-entering, and
Yeah.
if I need a mental break, I'll take a mental break before re-entering.
Yeah.
So it is the attitude, but for every one of those, you have players like, let's say, Dara Davy, David Glappen, who's in the field, I'm sure plays very similarly,
Yeah.
that are just playing, not to re-enter. If they have to re-enter, they will, but they're trying to, play each bullet with edges.
Yeah.
Not willing to take a negative edge in order just to get a stack.
Yeah.
Negative edge probably isn't actually a word, but
But
because
sounds
it's
good.
not quite an edge
Sounds
at
like
that
a
point.
poker slang.
Yeah. But putting themselves in minus EV situations for a chance to build a big stack is basically what I was getting at, and it's different strategies for different people.
Yeah.
My feeling is that your ROI is going to be higher if you don't re-enter in the long term.
Yeah.
But I'm not the player, even if I would be spewy. I don't need a 210k stack going into day 2 because I like to be a little bit above the average.
Yeah.
I don't need to have that huge
like a
monster
crazy
stack.
stack.
It doesn't improve my chances of winning because there's still 2 more days of play. That much.
You never know what could happen. You might have the biggest stack at the first day, and
But we have
still risky.
We have Rano getting his ace. Dara once again taking a little bit of a beat here, but he's basically going to fold to any flop anyway. If Rano bet on a king high flop or a jack high flop, as long as there was no 4 on the board, Dara's getting out.
Yeah. Guess he just wanted to check out the flop to see if he gets that 4.
So, Kadi, I hope all is well. It's been, I guess, not too long. I saw Kadi in Malta, but been a while.
Yeah.
I saw your sister a few times yesterday, though.
My sister?
No, Kadi's sister.
Oh, okay.
I don't know who your sister is. I know you have 7 brothers and sisters, but
8.
8.
So quite
But
a
I don't
few.
think any of them are floating around in the casino.
I think I'm the only crazy one in the family who loves poker, and I think I am. Yeah. So won't be seeing them around here, and most of them are underage, so won't be seeing them for years here.
No, especially in Estonia, because the minimum age at the casinos is 21.
Yeah.
And almost every other country in Europe where it's 18.
Yeah, exactly.
Different gaming laws, different places. It's like the United States, in almost every place it's 18. Some of the tribal casinos, so some of the Indian tribes have the ability to have casinos legally, even in states that don't license commercial casinos. And there, very often it's younger age, but similar to the U.S.
Yeah.
That's why, on my 21st birthday, where my dad took me was Las Vegas. We're talking years and years ago already, but it was quite a big thing.
Yeah.
So I think it's similar in Estonia.
But I think when I turned 21, I started playing poker. By the way, I was playing poker for basically nothing before that.
Because online you just need to be 18, so it's a difference. Or you can just go down to Riga and play, live where it's 18 as well.
Exactly.
Estonians, just make sure you're smart enough before you're allowed to gamble.
Oh, maybe. Sometimes it works, sometimes it still doesn't.
I have to say there's a lot of good Estonian players, so that a lot of people don't hear it because they just play locally. But every time I come here, the better, and when I'm seeing who might be the fish at the table, it's almost never an Estonian player.
Yeah. I think Estonian players are, I don't know, if taking it really seriously, because I think they all are taking it seriously, but I don't know.
Especially the women. If you look at a percentage of women poker players around the world, I rank Estonian women players very confident, very smart and savvy. I compared Norway, I would say, is
Yeah.
another country that I would say that the female players are also
like strong
there.
players.
And then I throw Finland and Sweden in as well. So it's, I think, just this region
Yeah.
of the world, women very confident. They're not going to put up with crap, and they're here to battle. And,
I think we are tough women because we are used to like minus 33 winters and like so we have to be tough here. So that comes with us to the poker tables as well, I guess.
And I find that men are more respectful to the women at the table in Tallinn than they are in other places as well. So maybe it's a cultural thing. I don't know. It's nice to see, though.
Yeah. I have been asked many times, like me as a woman playing poker, like how are guys treating me, and actually they are treating me always like super nice. Maybe because of my hair color, I have heard some comments, but after I take them out, there's no comments anymore.
That's a good way to shut up any poker player.
Exactly.
So we have an ace-10 versus ace-10 situation, but Johan mixing it up with the jack-5. I was hoping we'd see ace-10 versus ace-10 and we could see who buys the pot. But now with the 10-high flop, we will see what happens. I don't think Johan's going to try to play around too much with the jack-5. So we're likely to see a chop pot. Let's see a diamond on the turn, though, to make this interesting.
Ooh, that would make it really interesting. Johan
doing the exact opposite of what I said. He is trying to buy the pot. This could actually work out well for Dmitry, because Rano now, he has to be thinking, is my ace-10 good? Dmitry opened. I'm being 3-bet into it. I'm going to have to put in a good amount of my stack here. I don't think this is a 4-bet shove situation either. He does have the runner flush possibility, but it's just too big to continue. Like, I don't see... everything is going through his head. You could see the wheels turning in his mind. Yep, I'm not surprised that he folded there.
Yeah.
And now Dmitry, if he's been paying attention to Johan, it's easier for him to make a move because it's against just one player.
Not against two players anymore.
He was just as worried about Dmitry Rano than he was about Johan. Because of the pre-flop aggressor. He wasn't pre-flop aggressor, but just the aggressor post-flop.
Yeah.
Johan has already shown, though, that he's making moves as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking forward to Johan now doing that when he actually has something, because people are going to potentially want to do the same thing, trying to get him out, of the pot.
Going all in, and he's going to call right away. And
yeah. So we have the 3s and 6s will probably be in this hand, but let's see what we have going on here.
Maybe Johan too with 9-7. But it depends. Is there going to be a raise or
We'll
not?
likely open up, though, probably to 1,000. Looked like his betting size earlier. Maybe a little bit more. We don't know what it is yet. 1.1K. The implied odds are there for Chris to call, even if you're using a big 20-to-1 ratio.
Mm-hmm.
And in this case, he'd be more, using that ratio on Rano's stack rather than his, because he has more chips than Rano. So he does have a set line stack. And now, because he's in position, he actually has more than just a set line stack. I think whoever bets it can take it, despite Johan's 7 being good. And Rano sees an opportunity after it got checked around on the flop.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what happens.
Yeah, with the worst hand at the moment, but he took it down. Exactly, he was the brave one to put some chips in and got them back.
Carpet catcher in the house. Thank you for joining us.
Hey.
We should maybe reintroduce ourselves. I'm Jason Glatzer, Wacky Jackson. You may know me as. I've been behind the booth before at an MPN PT, but you may know me from other variety of places like Poker News or Pocket Fives. But here today with the lovely Christina Metz, we've commentated before as well, broadcasting the MPN PT 550 euro main event. We're on day 1B. The 200,000 guarantee has already been smashed. We have 295 players in today's field, plus another 154, I believe, yesterday. So now it's a question of how much it's going to be smashed. And just honored to be here with Christine. Here, just have a good time.
Yeah, I'm so happy to have you here too, because we were just doing the Cashcam Festival together and we had so much fun commentating the hands there too, and we are probably going to be doing that next week soon. But also you are seeing the 32 red poker running down there, and if you don't know yet, there's going to be a package given out to either Prague or some other festivals, so go check it out too. It takes place on 3rd of February, so you still have time. But meanwhile, we do have...
So this is a dream flop for Johan because he's shown so many times he could be out of control. But Chris, I don't think is going to want to continue along, even with Johan's image. That's
okay.
Okay, on to another hand. We're on hand 35 of this stream already, but this table's played well more than 35 hands. We joined in during the last break. These are the last few hands, I believe, of the 200, 400 level.
Yeah.
In the future, they're already on 250, 500 with a 500 big blind ante. We are on a 20-minute delay. Were there 20 minutes in the future? I don't know.
I think that way.
We have multiple realities coming on. 10 bets a week needs cheering up. What's the worst beat so far? I mean, there hasn't been like anything super ridiculous, but Dara was able to get his kings in good. He got a very loose call from Luke with ace queen because Dara's been playing very tight. It was the biggest pot we've seen of
and
around 50,000. Yeah, a little more than 50,000 chips, and an ace at the flop, and the rest is history.
Yeah.
But Dara's been hanging in since the bad beat. He's drained a few more chips. He had around 14,000 after the hand, has about 11,000 now. He does have 2 pair here though, so I think he's in good line to get some of those chips back. So Dara betting the 2,000. I think Roger is calling with second pair, which is good for Dara. And we'll probably see Henry full, but every time I say something about Henry or about Johan, they do the opposite.
Exactly. Raising it up a big time, man.
Okay, so it's actually Henry calling the queen jack folded. It looks like we are a bit behind on the hand. We didn't see what the river was as well, but it looks like everything was good. And Dara back up to half a starting stack. That happens every once in a while with some of the hands where, we won't actually see the entire action, but for the majority of the hands, it's been very solid. We've seen everyone's whole cards. We've seen all the action as well, and we've seen everything on the board. So far, been running quite smooth, but this is going to happen every once in a while. So 10 bets a week. I hope your day turns out to be a little better. We'll try to cheer you up. I mean, we didn't really have a bad beat story. I mean, that was kind of like a cooler story.
Yeah.
But you hang out with us long enough, you'll see some bad beats that can cheer you up. You could take pleasure in other people's misery. And it's been an entertaining table. I mean, it is going to switch up after the break. We will have new players, but I think we'll see some more entertaining players. I do hope we see Henry a bit more at some point during the festival, because he's been quite interesting to watch. I've lurked behind him when I've done live reporting and seen him be very active. I've never actually played with him at the table. He's one of those players where I don't know if I'd want him at my table, even though he's giving action, because you could tell he's a very smart player, and it's hard to know exactly where you stand in any hand. So you want to play against him, but then he can easily run you over. So it's a tough spot against a smart loose player.
But am I right if saying that the break will start when this level is over?
Yeah, so in real time they're going to have a break in 30 minutes, and we have a break
for stream
in
it's
about
like 50 minutes?
50, yeah. And this just looks like there wasn't even a raise from under the gun, but it looks like it's going to be heads up between under the gun and the big blind.
Yeah.
So a small pot, little potatoes, and it'll probably go check, bet, fold. There's no reason for Roger to really care about stealing a pot this small. And that's exactly what happens. I do like Roger's hoodie, though.
Ah.
You know that I'm a man of hoodies.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of my hoodies are branded ones, but this one would be nice to toss in when I can't wear like a branded hoodie.
Oh yeah. But I think hoodies are such a practical thing for a poker table. That's why you see a lot of people wearing them when you're playing for long hours. It's so nice and comfy.
Ever since I left office life, it's been hoodies and, as much as I can, comfortable shoes is the other thing. I don't wear dress shoes anymore because my feet still kind of hurt from the days where I had to wear them all the time.
You had to wear exactly.
And even inside, now I'm very comfortable just wearing normal sneakers, trainers, whatever you want to call them. But there are times where in the summer your feet get bad and you want to wear even more comfortable footwear.
Yeah, I am half of the time wearing I think high heels and dresses, and the other half leggings and hoodies but nobody ever sees that.
With you.
Oh yeah, not too much.
Only because I've seen you at breakfast at the hotel.
But this was even better than me at home, on my couch. So then I was even wearing jeans. So that was
you weren't wearing the bathrobe.
Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. But at home playing poker, no, it's not that glamorous.
I'd be shocked if Henry isn't betting here. He does have the open-ended straight draw. He does like to bet flops even when he doesn't have anything.
And he has that ace of hearts, so this could end up something, maybe not, but a little advantage.
It's likely to get through. I mean, Roger could decide to play back with Henry's image. That wouldn't surprise me either, and it does look like he does call for value here. But it's once again really tough to just call there, because
it's quite risky looking at the flop, but having a
you can't really improve your hand without it maybe improving your opponent's range. So even though he is ahead, his opponent can easily have a queen. Henry could easily, though, also have 5-4 of hearts and decide to do this as well. So we might see this go check-check. I don't know. Henry has double-barreled quite a lot, though.
Yeah.
And we do see a double barrel. A lot of players would have chose to slow it down here after getting a call.
But I think I would have made at least a small bet on the turn. Not sure. Because it's always easier to say that I would have done that.
I'm not surprised Henry did it, because he's been coming up kind of with a plan and sticking to it.
Yeah.
And now Henry has a few more chips, Samuk.
Attention players and dealers. On the next break in 25 minutes we're going to do a chip race of the 25 value chip. So that will ask one player on each table to start to buy all the 25s. Thank you very much.
Okay, they're changing to 25 chips now. As you were actually predicting.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because they don't need them after the break because
Yeah.
it'll be
300, 600?
600. We're about to go up to 250, 500. We may have already
Oh,
this
yeah,
hand.
of course.
Uh,
I'm looking at what's going on live. Sorry, guys. It's your
but
future.
they will go up to 300, 600 pretty soon.
Yeah. Oh, and pocket tens for Johan. Actually, not a bad hand for Chris too. Has a mid pair, a straight draw here, any 5. It's only 4 outs, but still. Any 7 too, actually.
I'm not surprised about the bet here, though.
Yeah.
You're very often good right here, right now.
Mm-hmm.
Johan needs to decide if he's going to raise or not. It looks like he's just going to call. And Dara's going to get out of the way.
Oh, and
Ooh,
another 7.
Yes. This could mean a big hand for Chris because
Yeah, because Johan is not suspecting to see the other one, the Greece, to have a 7 here.
it's tough to see through this.
Yeah.
It's so hard to fold your overpairs.
I would be more scared of like a flush draw or like a straight here, not the 7. But it's hard
He
to.
needs to, if he's calling, he's putting his opponent on an 8.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd rather 8 than any 7 or something.
This would be such a disciplined fold. I don't know if I can make this fold here.
Oof. Pocket pens on this board. Oh, I have no idea what would I
He
do.
does make the call,
He called.
which means he probably has to call most rivers.
Yeah.
This is one of them that could actually save him.
Yeah, because ace now changes things up quite a bit.
Yeah. I think he can get out of the hand now because it's an all-in. There's an ace on the board.
If it would have
He's
been like
only
a
beating a
small
bluff
card
on
or
that.
like.
Because
No.
Chris is not going all in with the 8 anymore, so it's like he's only beating a bluff.
But yeah, I was just thinking that Johan might think that Chris is bluffing here.
The thing is, on that board already, it's once you start to lead,
Yeah.
you either have the 8, you have, let's say, a 2 pair, you could have second pair like he had. You rarely are doing that just with the 4. You could already have the straight, but you're not doing that necessarily just with one card in the straight.
Yeah. And we see Johan trying to read Chris.
And Chris
He's
has been
taking-
fairly tight.
Yeah. And not giving away any tells. So it's a hard one.
He does flick it on the call.
Oh.
He will not be happy with what he sees.
Oh.
And Johan hits the showers.
Yeah. But it was really hard, a really tough decision. I have no idea what I would have done. I think I would be scared of that ace a bit, but not sure.
So we will have a new player joining us, I believe, shortly.
Yeah.
I will step out to see if we can find out who that player is.
Yeah.
So maybe you can man the fort.
Mm-hmm. And that was the first player to be eliminated so far. And I think like the second all-in hand. We have seen some players push all-in, but nobody have called besides these 2 spots here. Just going to check the Twitch chat too here. Oh, and 10 bets a week says only in poker terms I need cheering up. Nobody. Taito, just to be clear. Okay, so that's good. But yeah, even the poker bad beats could be quite hard sometimes. So we are here to cheer you up, hopefully.
So the reason why we didn't get information about the new player is
there's not.
There is no new player yet.
Okay, because of the break coming up.
The seat will remain empty for a little bit, at least for the next 20 minutes, because there are 20 minutes in the future. So
yeah. So
we
in
will
about
be
40
8-handed
minutes.
for a little bit.
Yeah.
Which is nice. Maybe we can give Dara a little bit more room at the table. He's still sandwiched in there in seat 5.
Yeah.
I would like to see Dara double up. I'm not going to be shy that I am a Dara fan. And Christine stepped out for a moment, so I will man the booth by myself. Gerard will likely open with his King-Jack, and we'll probably see Roger. I wouldn't be surprised if he called or 3-bet here. And we could see this go 3-way depending on what Henry decides to do from the big blind. He does like to play hands though. Dmitry also calling with his 9-6 from the small blind, it looks like. And Henry calling as well. Nope. Henry, it's not showing Henry in the hand, but I don't imagine he folded. He's back in the hand, okay. So Henry and Dmitry both flopping top pair. I think, well, I wouldn't be surprised if Henry calls or raises here. Okay, the 6-9 wasn't in the hand, so now we're caught up. Henry's the one leading out, which makes perfect sense. It does get through. Roger not trying to make a move with his 24 big blind stack, 25 big blind stack. Will conserve his chips for another chance somewhere else. And we have Metal Face joining us. Looking forward to seeing you soon, Ryan. It's been too long. By too long, it's really, I think, only been like a couple months. And the field today is almost at 300 players already, just for the day 1B field, and it's about double what came yesterday, so it's looking very strong. There'll be at least 500 players at the MPN PT Tallinn. The 200,000 guarantees already been smashed. But we're looking at a few players getting a really big payday out of this tournament. So it's a good flop for Dmitry. He does have the most equity in the hand, despite technically if the hand was over now, would be in last place, and this is due to the straight draw. He does also have a runner-runner flush draw as well. So Rano opting the bet. Dmitry should be sticking around in this hand as well. He does call. And Dmitry does complete his straight. He will likely not get paid for it though, any more than what's in the pot. He does lead out for, it looks like around 2,000. We'll find out in a second. It is 2,000, and even though it's such a small portion of the pot, Rano does not want to go fishing with this king-queen. And rightly so in this case, because he was drawing dead. So what's everybody up to today? It is Friday night. If you're not here with us in Tallinn, what are your plans? If you are here with us in Tallinn, why not come by? I wouldn't mind a tasty beverage. You can come by with one as well if you're in town, whether it's now or later.
And the beverage being like a lemonade? Or it depends. You are good with anything.
Yeah. There will be no bottles of wine downed during the stream, but maybe something else.
Oh, okay.
There were too many bottles of wine at the party last night.
Oh yeah, I know that.
That's never a bad thing, though.
Yeah, but I actually had one glass. As you guys maybe know, or not, I'm not much of a drinker, but that one glass for me was already like...
And you had Baileys, I think, before, too. So that's 2 drinks for you.
Oh, God.
That's 2 more than I've ever seen you drink in my life.
Exactly. That's 2 more than I had, like, in last 4 months, I think.
So CD7 lives in Krakow.
In Poland.
I've been everywhere in Poland, but haven't spent any time in Krakow.
It's supposed to be a really gorgeous city yet again.
Yeah, we were supposed to go there on our drive back from Munich to Vilnius this year, but we went a different route and instead went to Lodz instead of Krakow, which was also nice, but different.
Yeah, I haven't been there either, but I have only been to like a couple of Polish cities so far, but hoping to visit more in the future for sure.
For me, it's easy because I live in Vilnius. And,
so it's much closer.
It's much closer, but my in-laws live on the border of Poland, so when we're there very often, or even we plan it ahead of time, we'll pop into Poland first for shopping, just across the border because it's so much cheaper.
Oh yeah, I can
and then
imagine.
second, we can leave our dog with my wife's parents because they live basically like on a farm.
Yeah.
So it's hard to sometimes travel, long distances with your dog. So it works out quite well.
I have been wanting a little doggy for a while, but that's the hard part about that, playing poker and traveling around.
There's some poker players that bring their dogs with them playing poker, but you have to have the right dog for that. Like I've seen.
The small one.
It has to. First of all, it does have to be a small one, like a lap
not like
dog.
Like the biggest dog ever. Like I don't know.
Second, it's more of like an American thing to do, I would say, than a European thing. Some casinos will just look at you funny if you even try it.
I will surprise you if I get a dog one day. I will never leave him anywhere. So you guys will, if I get a dog, you will be seeing him or her on the stream, probably.
Wow, Nightbot is being mean.
Oh, why?
I don't know.
Oh, what's going on? Oh,
we need
there's
to
one.
loosen up Nightbot a little bit. Nightbot is, I think all Ryan was doing was putting up emojis.
Yeah.
And Nightbot was getting a little bit angry
but it's
about
actually, maybe it thinks that it's a spam if there's more than, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 emojis straight. I think that was the problem, maybe.
Yeah, but still, that should be okay.
But, exactly.
I mean, who doesn't like emojis?
Yeah, they're fun.
Ryan, I did see some dogs at the Battle of Malta, but it was an American bringing it in. Basically, Wawaho was in the house, a famous poker dog. But it's rare in Europe, and it was an American thing.
But is it? Are they bringing the dogs also to the table or just to the events? Oh, to the table too. Okay.
Yeah. People say that they're assistant dogs or whatever.
Yeah,
like
good luck charms.
No, but like legally, they can get the dog, that they can bring it on.
Yeah.
Bring it into places where animals typically aren't allowed.
Yeah.
So.
That's so cool. As you know, I'm a big dog lover or any animal lover, so I would bring them all.
My dog is too big to be in here.
Aww.
She's like a mini wolf.
Aww, that's so sweet. I would have her or him. Anytime, oh my god.
So C3 is still empty.
Yeah. But there will be a break in lifetime in 10 minutes and in your time in 30 minutes.
What are you going to do during the break?
I don't know, munch on some chicken nuggets and
I don't think I have time to order chicken nuggets and
No,
get the chicken nuggets.
It took 5 minutes. They were really fast, so yeah, you guys can't see it, but I have my chicken nuggets here. Big lover of them.
I may see what is at the bar up here, though. They usually have some good
there's
stuff.
a bar too here.
Yeah.
Okay,
Not
I'm
for the alcohol, but they
Yeah.
have the sandwiches and whatnot that are usually
yeah.
fairly good. I'm
What's-
peeking around to some of the tables and seeing
what
that
they're
there's
eating.
food
Oh
over.
yeah. Ooh.
It
These
looks like a
sandwiches look
different
really
variety
good,
of
actually.
food. So Henry now opting to raise his Jack 5 Henry, is not afraid to raise anything in position or
Yeah.
even out of position.
And now he's in a really good spot actually with the top pair. Bad kicker, or not the baddest.
There's no reason
but
for Roger to continue. His
Yeah.
stack is too short and his ace is too weak and he has no part of the board.
yeah, it was a fold right away. Now Chris on the first spot at the moment in this table, Henry on the second. Luke there with this 52,000 too. I think Luke has not played too many hands after winning
Four
that.
before, in fact. It's
okay, so
like
Luke
he
was
had
one
the
of the-
ace queen against the kings was the
Yeah.
only one, and now he's
Now
more
he's
or
like,
less
"I'm
sitting
good."
back. I don't know anything about Luke's poker history to know. Maybe we can talk to him on the break.
Yeah.
Well, we're on different break times, but maybe I could try to catch him.
Yeah.
I'd be curious to know about his poker experience. He's a
Gerard
new
now.
face to me, though. And looking it up, there's a couple Luke Martins, but he's probably the one from the UK, I
Yeah.
imagine. Not the one from Arkansas
Yeah, I think rather UK.
or the one from Melbourne.
Oh, yeah.
But it is a common first and a common last name, so it may or may not be him. But it does look like he has a bunch of final table results in smaller blind tournaments if this is him. But we don't see any cashes in a tournament of this magnitude by him. So it can be a good strategy if you haven't played some bigger blind events with great structures like this one.
Yeah.
Just sit back and not play more hands than you really need to, especially when you already have a stack, and just get comfortable.
And his stack is pretty good at the moment. Average stack in real time here is 35,000. So, and he's sitting on 52, so pretty good.
Yeah,
Actually, all of the stacks are
it'll
quite.
still be near 100 big blinds after the blinds go
Yeah.
up. And then after the break, it'll be 3, 6, 4, 8, and 500, 1,000. So things start to pick up pretty fast then.
Yeah.
But we're talking that's like a 2-hour, 15-minute
Yeah.
period. But once it gets to 500, 1,000, we're going to see
Yeah, more
players.
action.
Because even if the average stack goes up to 40, it's still 40 big blinds
Yeah.
for them, and the people that are just entering at that point have 30 big blinds. The people that are on this table that have like 15K would have like 15 big blinds.
Yeah.
So it just generates obviously more action near the end of the days, especially in a re-entry event.
Yeah.
In a freeze out, then you would maybe see some of the people sit on their stacks a bit longer, just hoping to bag to day 2.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
So this is a
Very interesting.
yeah. Rano
Yeah.
was the aggressor, so it hits Rano's range better than it hits Chris's range. But he does opt to check, and we'll see if Chris. Nope. And now Rano has the check mark. He could have a split pot with one of the other jacks, but
Yeah.
Chris trying to rep the jack. It's not going to work here, Chris. I'm
No.
sorry. And I do like the snap call versus
Raise?
sitting back or raising. Yeah, because you can maybe entice him again.
And it's better to see his hand too.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the problem now is
yeah.
if you were going to do that, then I wouldn't mind to raise the turn
Yeah.
versus leading out the river. Then
And then raising.
yeah. It's basically delayed racing the turn because there's very little on the river that's going to change how you're
And
going
same
to
thing
play it.
happened basically.
Yeah.
It would have been just
I would like
on the
to
turn.
just check and try to get him to bluff again.
Yeah.
Because the snap call can make it look like I may not have the jack, I may have like the king or something
or
else.
ace or something.
Yeah. In which case a bigger bet on the river maybe could scare away that kind of hand, but good hand for Rano anyway.
Yeah.
Whenever you win a hand with Jack 2, you should be happy.
Yeah. Yeah. For sure. Are these hands in your range? Let's say the Jack 2 and
Ooh, Ryan needs to run to the hospital.
Oh, what happened?
I don't know. Hope everything's okay, Ryan. I'll check in with you at the break, but I hope it wasn't Nightbot causing physical injuries.
Oh yeah. Nightbot got mad. No, but I hope that everything is okay, Ryan. Let us know if you can.
Wiser man, you should be able to see the password to Sunday's free roll on the bottom of
It's
the
like
screen.
poker love, was it? Love poker.
Poker?
Sorry, my bad.
And it looks like we will be getting a new player soon, and we have a little bit of information on him when he sits at the table.
Yeah.
The future has told us, though, there will be a new player coming. What did the dealer say to the deck of cards? I can't deal with you anymore. 32 red poker. Nick, you can do better than that. I'm not sure I could do better than that, but Nick can.
Oh yeah.
I think Nick's 32 red poker Twitch account got hijacked, though. I don't think that was him with the joke.
You don't?
32 red joker. That's more appropriate. Yes. So, I don't think Dara can continue along on a 3-bet here. He could if he just wanted to re-enter before the break and jam it in.
Yeah.
Never calling, either jam it, hoping that you have enough fold equity for a fold, or that you're actually more alive than he was. So this is, I think, the first time we're seeing the went to showdown percentages, but the sample size on these aren't really big enough for some of the players. Like it says 50% for Dara, but he's played far fewer hands than someone like Johan was playing and Henry's playing.
Yeah.
And that's what you have to be careful for with stats. Is you need to think about what the sample size is when just looking at the pure stats. They could not really mean what you think they mean.
Yeah,
you
exactly.
know?
You have to take account of everything else too.
Like Dara just happened to be in an all-in situation with his kings and ace queen, and then there was one other hand maybe, so it could have been a 2-hand sample size, and one of the hands any player is happy to be getting it all in with kings.
Yeah, of course.
So Henry and Roger with the same suited connector hand with different suits.
Yeah. That could get interesting between these two.
And Rano with also an interesting hand and a different suit, but Dara has that suit covered with 2 of the same.
And also a 10.
Yeah. But I'm not sure what we would see. This would be like an interesting spot for Dara to 3-bet, but his stack would mean that the 3-bet would have to be basically a shove if he did it. It looks like he just called, though. And dealer just counting out some change. And this is a actual good flop in a way for Roger if he wants it to be, because he opened.
Yeah.
He doesn't maybe think his 9 would be good. And is Rano going to just take a stab at it? No.
No.
It is kind of an awkward flop for everybody.
Yeah.
It's now a good turn for Henry with the flush draw, but he's in early position, but he'll be likely calling a bet if a bet comes out. But with the other three players showing all black, I wouldn't be surprised. This is going to come around on an all red board.
Okay, and now in live time, there's a break. But as you guys know, we are on a 20-minute delay, so we are still going to be talking about the hands for the next 20 minutes.
And when they come back from break, we go on break.
Then we have a break, yeah.
Yes. And it's a 20-minute break, so
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be 15.
Oh, I knew that
what
it was 20,
yeah. But they did announce 15 about an hour ago, but so maybe there was a...
Okay. Oh, that I didn't hear. Sorry,
Yeah.
guys. Yeah, I thought it's always like 20 minutes or something like that. But okay.
There'll be a dinner break as well, which I believe will be an hour. So I think the next break after this break will be an hour dinner break.
Yeah. Okay.
We can kidnap Nick Diaz during the hour dinner break and just have him tell jokes and
Yeah.
not have an hour of dead time.
I like that Pekka. Big jokes. So Nick keep them going or coming.
Yes. Okay, so once again, two players with double the starting stack. Luke, we saw earlier with the ace queen against the kings to get up to about 54k. No action from him since. And we have two short stacks with Dara and Roger. Roger, though, waking up with the ace king.
Yeah. He might do something crazy with it and go all in even.
He will if he's 3-bet, or he should. He's a little bit too deep to be just open jamming from this early position.
Yeah.
But we may see him be 3-bet by Gerard with the nines. But I think because he's in the big blind, he can just call here.
Yeah.
But different players do different things with these types of hands.
Yeah.
Okay, so he does just call. If we see a 9 and the king on the flop, though, it's going to be showers for Roger. But
Or 3 diamonds even. That would give us some
yeah,
great
3
action.
diamonds could be interesting as well.
Unlikely, but would be fun.
There's a lot of diamonds out there.
Ooh, okay.
So this is a good flop for Roger. No players have really any spades. Gerard does have the 9 of spades, but strong spades.
Yeah.
Roger should likely take it down with the flop bet.
Yeah.
If it was like a king 8-3 flop, then you could see Gerard potentially peeling off to a turn. But there's 2 overcards. Roger has not been out of line at all.
Yeah.
Okay, so I stand corrected once again.
Okay.
Gerard,
Every
Gerard
time we
does want
think
to see a
people are going
turn.
to fold, they are coming. Ooh.
And now another spade, but then he's probably not playing thinking my 9 of spades could be
But like a 10 of
live.
spades would be
Yeah,
fun
10
on
of
the
spades
river.
would be fun, but it would also not be a lot of action because
Yeah.
then Roger can get out of the hand pretty
Yeah.
easily. And I think this will likely go check because Roger, this is a kind of a scary board with the queen showing up, especially
Yeah.
the queen of spades. It's going to be hard for him to extract value from hands he's ahead of.
But I
And
would like
he could be betting into a hand he's behind of. So I'd like to see Roger
just checking.
just checking and then calling if he had a bet.
I think I would go crazy and put like a couple of thousands in, like 2.5.
But what hands are you hoping to call here, though?
Not too many.
Exactly. The hands that you're going to...
Exactly. Is it better or is it like the
King
crap
10
and they are
maybe
going to
would
fold?
call,
Yeah.
but, I can think of a few.
Yeah. Or 2 pairs, but it's
That's
then
what I
it's
mean. The hands
exactly.
that are going to call are ahead of you.
Yeah. Most of the time.
90% of them at least. So it's such a thin value bet.
Yeah.
I mean, it may actually work out. Maybe 9s is one of those hands that will call, but I don't see how you would call 9s
Yeah.
here with the jack, king, queen on the board. Roger being a tight player. Roger opening up from early position.
But he did make that bet, yeah.
And Gerard's actually thinking about it, so
Yeah.
it is
I'm
a
surprised he
super thin
hasn't
value bet.
folded yet, but
He
oh,
is
he has
calling. His
calling.
super thin value bet gets through.
Oh, and it actually worked.
This is why Roger is at the table and I am back here. Roger does get the super thin value bet through.
And he got the money. I'm actually surprised. I was actually thinking
Because
that
when I'm
Gerard
going
will-
through hands on the nines weren't even my consideration
Yeah.
of hands I can call.
Exactly.
So, good job by Roger, chipping up a little bit before the break. Almost
Yeah.
at 20 grand. His break will go a little bit nicer for him.
Yeah.
It looks like some adjustments are being made to the feature table. So I think they're going to bring in a new crew.
You
We'll see a new
angle it?
table.
Oh,
It'll
yeah.
be bye-bye to Dara, bye-bye to Henry.
Yeah.
We hopefully will see more of both of them another day, maybe
Yeah.
tomorrow or Sunday.
Okay, King Jack here might do something. Dimitri. Did he call? Oh, made a raise, yeah. He has the best hand at the moment, so I don't blame him.
Yeah, King Jack in late position, you can feel pretty good about that, I think.
Yeah.
It will likely go three-way to the flop, though. Luke has a very good hand to call from with the big blind. I think even with him not even playing a lot of hands, he's going to peel. He
Yeah.
does peel. And this is a very
That's
interesting. It's an action flop.
Okay.
But nobody's giving us action.
I'm
We have
all
two
for that.
pair. We have
No,
the,
I'm still hoping.
open-ended straight draw, and we have top pair. Okay.
I'm not giving up on that action
Dimitri,
hand.
with the least amount of equity is the one that opens, but
Yeah.
he's looking at his hand. I just flopped top pair. I'm
Yeah.
gonna try to get value from it.
He doesn't know that he's way back already.
Yeah, he
Jared
needs
has two pairs now, so
he needs like some big help because the king gives Luke the straight.
Yeah.
Like he would need a king and a jack or a
yeah. I run a full house.
Yeah.
That's a rare one, but we have seen it before.
Ooh, Luke.
Oh,
Sneaky,
yeah.
Luke. Sneaky.
What? Yeah, we knew
They
that he's
checked-
still in the
but
game.
they checked all the way around.
Yeah.
Luke not getting the value. He would certainly have gotten a call from at least Gerard on the turn, but he's disguising his hand, and he'll get some value here on the river.
Yeah. But I'm thinking that Luke has chosen like quite nice hands actually to play. We haven't seen him play too often, and
No,
now
he played
he's
his
sitting
ace
on a.
queen very aggressively
Yeah,
when he
sitting
had
in-
it, and this was a good hand to just call. It worked out for him too.
Yeah.
Is he raising or calling here though? He does have the stone cold nuts.
Yeah.
He does raise at the 13 grand. This is not.
I think Gerard might even call.
Yeah, it's an.
Dimitri
it,
is
it should
probably
be a
out
fold
of the
for
hand.
Dimitri.
Yeah.
I mean, he does have top pair,
But it's not enough looking at the.
but people look and say,
table
"I have
here.
top pair."
Yeah.
He saw Luke try to be aggressive once before, but not in this kind of spot. You know,
Yeah.
and it's. Did he just say he's all in? Or he just called? He did
I
call
called,
though.
I think.
It's tough in real time, like it's easy for us to say, you fold your top pair.
Yeah.
I'd
But-
like to think I would fold my top pair there, depending on how much
I would
alcohol I
hope so,
consume.
yeah.
But it's a hard spot.
Yeah.
And now Gerard. This may actually save Gerard the fact that Dimitri called. He has top two pair though. It's like how can you put your opponent on a set? This is sick though.
And he folded, and Dimitri was the one to call.
That was a disciplined fold on this kind of
Yeah.
board. No flush possibility. You have top two pair.
Yeah, I would be going not
It's-
crazy, but half crazy there with
Yeah.
my two top pairs. But it's always risky seeing
Luke-
that straight there on the table.
Luke does now scoop up a nice pot.
Yeah.
And I
up
think
to-
Gerard would have called if Dimitri folded.
Yeah,
I think
so
that was
too.
the issue. Somebody must have a set here. Somebody
Yeah.
maybe a
Maybe even
straight
a
like
straight,
that.
yeah.
That's there, but
If it's just one opponent,
Your
you're
hand is
thinking
so
like
strong.
maybe I'm ahead, but against two, yeah, it's quite tricky.
he'll look back. If he looks back on the stream, he's going to be a very happy camper.
Yeah, I think so too.
And he didn't even think about it for that long.
Yeah.
It was, like maybe 20 seconds, it just,
Yeah.
okay, I'm folding.
we are seeing Dimitri on ace jack now here. Gerard on king with king queen. I think we might see some action. I'm like the one to hope for the action every night here.
Yeah.
You're like hoping it to be more slow and like, or maybe not hoping, but being realistic. I'm like dreaming up here.
You're a lot like 10 bets a week. That
Oh,
might
yeah.
actually be
Oh,
you,
yeah.
that you just want to see pain.
Yeah, that's why I stepped out for a second. Like I wanted to write back in.
You just want to see players in pain. You want to see the bad beats. You want to see the coolers.
Oh, yeah.
We have
That's
seen
the way
some
it is.
good poker, though. We haven't really seen a
Yeah.
bad beat. The ace queen
Yeah.
kings is maybe a bad beat, but it's
More-
like a
yeah, more
pretty
like
much a
he
cooler.
just hit the ace and kings couldn't do anything. Didn't hit his two outer hands. But I think we will see some crazy bad beats during these 3 days, eventually. Not hoping, but semi-hoping.
I think you're hoping. You
I'm
have
getting
an
beat
evil
a
side
bit.
in you.
I really do. If I'm not in the table, I'm like, okay, where's blood?
And 10 bets a week is back saying, bring on the pain. So I think I just saw you
Exactly.
turn around
Yeah.
with the phone.
It was me. It's me
okay.
for sure.
And
Or we are
Christian Ross
drinking
in the
really
house.
like, oh,
Christian
yeah.
Ross was supposed to join us, in fact, for this first
Yeah.
first little bit. So we're missing you, Christian.
Yeah.
I think we will see Christian here, though.
The other days?
Yeah, I think he had to leave town for a little bit, but he'll be joining us a little bit, I'm sure, on Saturday and or Sunday.
Oh, that's cool.
Most of the chat should know who Christian is. He has done commentating at the MPN PT main event at least 5 or 6 times that I've seen, so it's probably been even more than that. I've had fun with him in the booth. You know, I joined him last time it was in Tallinn.
Yeah.
For most of it, we got off on some weird tangents about poker movies and other things. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And then most recently in Malta, we had a little bit of time together. It was not a 12-hour marathon session.
Yeah, but still. But I think that's the beauty in all of these poker events all over the places. You see like old friends already. You have met them on one of the events, so you will see them again next time. It's like it's not just playing poker, or like people are not coming to like MPN Poker 2 and other poker events to just play poker. I think it's more like social poker, everything mixed, just having fun and enjoying life.
It is one big family at the end of the day, even
Yeah.
between, like I am a player, but I don't play a lot of tournaments. I'm playing mostly cash games, but like it's like you look forward to seeing
Yeah.
your friends that are coming to the stops, even
Yeah.
if you're working, they're playing.
But it's still so much fun.
It is a family.
Yeah.
Jungle Best, this is Jason Glatzer. You might know me as Wacky Jackson. You may know me from a whole variety of places. I do primarily work these days for Poker News, but I'm here working the MPN Poker Tour main event here with the lovely Kristen Mamets, local Estonian poker player, Twitcher,
Yeah.
commentator as well. So we're here to have some fun.
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm so enjoying it. Oh,
Pocket Kings for Henry. Now this is an interesting spot because
yeah.
he
Ace jack
has been
again?
aggressive, so it's going to look like any two to some of the players at the table.
Yeah, because they have seen him raise so much. Oh my
And
god.
this would be a great
There's
spot
that
for
blood
Roger.
I was hoping for.
Yeah. I mean, if I was Roger in this spot, I would be 3-betting so often with
Yeah.
Ace Jack on the button against an open from Henry, but
Because
he
of
is
how Henry
wisely
has
just
been-
calling.
yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe they are suspecting something. I have no idea.
But
like,
Henry's opening with so much here.
Yeah.
Like it's
So it's
like
hard to
you
get-
can't just put him on kings
Yeah.
unless he has like a physical tell.
yeah, like every time he has
Uh,
kings, like does something or like.
But nobody would know that.
No. But do you usually look for the tells when you are playing on the table, or you are more focused on the cards?
I'm looking. It's a little bit of both. It's like you have like online tells even, you know. So a lot of
Yeah.
it is not necessarily looking at someone's Adam's apple or
Yeah.
looking at
Like
you know,
hand or
facial
foot.
expression, because there's a lot of fake tells
Yeah.
that people try to portray, but looking at, you know, what I do is I wait to look at my cards until it's my turn, and then try to see where people might be looking when they're looking at their cards. There's looking for patterns, not looking for people that are trying to Hollywood their tells.
Yeah.
Or, it's. I wouldn't be able to, let's say, pick up tells on this table.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
then
some
of course,
players have like
you have
huge
timing
decks.
tells.
Yeah.
So, like, when I said, like, earlier in a hand, I'm glad that he snap called.
Yeah.
Because if he went into the tank, his hand would have looked much
Yeah.
stronger. Like, when he had the nut
waiting,
straight. Once you're waiting and then putting action in.
Yeah, exactly.
When it's not, like, a showdown situation, your hand looks a lot stronger. So this is interesting. Chris, the two deep stack players, Chris knows that Henry could be single barreling, double barreling, or even triple barreling with any two cards. This 5, though, should help him a little bit.
Yeah.
So it does reduce some possibilities for him. But Henry has double barreled every time he's continuated on the flop. So
Yeah. Oh, we were talking before that we haven't seen any badges, but actually Henry is wearing the buff badge.
So we can ask Linda about him, the PAF poker rep that we see everywhere. Shout out to Linda if she is watching. We do love you. I see Rod in the corner there. Maybe Linda and Rod will play tennis in minus 21 degree weather. The temperature has to go down a little bit for you to play tennis, Rod?
We're going to make a snowman.
Oh.
It's snowman. And here's Linda. We just gave Linda a shout out on the stream, and Linda shows up. So I don't know how that actually worked. We just gave you like a shout out on the stream because it's a PAF player.
Yeah.
And then you
Just
show up right
talking
behind us. So I don't know. And I see you're not even listening to us.
I think it's fake, yeah.
It does look like Linda was building snowmen, though. She's dressed with a winter hat and a winter scarf.
Yeah.
It's times like this I wish we had like a mobile camera and we can just pan over to Linda decked out in all green over there.
But actually, okay. Yeah, we can think about it during the during the break.
I'm happy not to have a camera. It's just
Okay.
like in these small like one-off spots it would be nice
But
to have.
maybe we could show people just like pieces of what's going on. But yeah, if you check out our social media, you might see some short videos, some photos from here and there, from MPN all over the place. So yeah, go check them
not
out
just
too.
from this stop, from other stops as well.
Yeah, exactly.
So Henry with the strong hand once again.
Yeah.
And Henry's now walking by us in the future. So we have Henry on the screen and Henry in the future.
Yeah, in the future.
This always confuses me how he could be in two places at the same time.
That's the two dimensions we were talking about before.
So I think we'll see. We do see Henry call here. He is not buying into Dimitri. Henry is doing a fantastic job in reading his opponents. And if he can find a
What a
fold
crazy-
here,
yeah.
which he should be able to.
But that
So we
river
called
was
when he
crazy.
had, and I think he's going to fold when he's
Yeah.
behind. So let's see though.
But it was a runner for Dimitri, so it's a tough one. I would be in a tough
He does
situation.
call.
Yeah, that's
So Henry
6-5
tried to
is
hero
not
with
the
the ace high.
Yeah.
His read probably wasn't that far off because he was
No.
correct on the turn.
Yeah, exactly.
And just on the river,
And
his
Dimitri
opponent
had
got
a
lucky.
6-5 offsuit, so you don't consider that to be one of the hands, like on the flop or even in the turn. the river got tricky, but still it's hard to believe that somebody has a straight like that, runner especially.
If you don't believe him on the turn, you don't believe him on the river very
Yeah.
often there, because he was in the big blind, but then there was no betting on the flop. So
Yeah.
if there was betting on the flop, he's never floating the 6-5.
Yeah.
And this is one of the rare occasions that Henry actually, for some reason, didn't bet the flop.
Yeah.
Because Henry's betting about 70%, 75% of the flops. And with him, the stats are fairly accurate because he's
Yeah.
playing so many hands that we can actually understand what he's doing.
Yeah.
And it's not like a case where he's played 4 hands. You know, he's played
Tons of hands
yes,
already.
about 40% of the hands.
Yeah, or maybe more. Could it be more than? No, actually 40 is actually quite a lot already. But what do you consider your hand percentage? How many hands do you play, or like?
It really depends on the table of the game.
And again on the alcohol consumption.
That also has a big factor in it. But even with taking the alcohol out, the answer is depends.
Depending on the players and of course.
And then the next level is depending on what the players are thinking of you.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because I have a certain image at my local casino,
Yeah.
and sometimes I'm using that knowing what players know about me.
Yeah. Ooh.
And
Actually,
then
I'm
knowing-
quite scared about playing against you. We haven't played against each other. We have to at
I don't
some
play
point.
with Hold'em cash though. I play mixed cash, so it would have to be like in a tournament unless we can get you playing
Yeah.
mixed games or PLO. I'll play as well.
Oh, but I love PLO, so that would be some
Okay.
action. Yet again,
That'd
me
be
and
fun.
my action hobby.
It looks like we are on break, folks.
Yeah, and don't go anywhere. We will be back in 20 minutes, and we'll be seeing you quite soon.
Thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in.
Yeah, take a short break, have a coffee, grab a snack, and we'll see you again in 20 minutes.
I think it should change. Ah, that's fine. Like this. Right, sit 5 fold, 6 fold, 7, 1,000.
Do have a new player at seat number 3,
Yeah,
Alexandros.
but otherwise the same players as the last time.
Yes, they did not switch over the table, so we still will see Henry probably opening quite a lot. We'll see Dara Davy right there on his telephone in action as well.
And Luke already on with pocket aces, but too bad that everybody else folded. That was the first hand after the break.
And it looks like the new player is Alexandros Voicness in seat 3 with about a starting stack and chips. And Christine stepped out for a quick moment, so we'll man the fort, me, myself, and I. I am Jason Glatzer. Many of you probably already know me. You may also know me as Wacky Jackson. And we are here live at the MPN Poker Tour Day 1B. There are already 318 entrants in today's field on top of another 150 or so yesterday. So the 200,000 guarantee for the main event is already smashed. It's just a matter of how big this really gets. And we have some interesting players here for you to commentate on day 1. Henry Shalin has proven to be quite aggressive in seat 4 with the MPN hat, and 1 seat over we have Dara Davy, who took a big cooler about an hour and a half ago, getting it all in, 4-bet jamming with kings, getting called by ace queen, and an ace hit the flop, and his stack went from about 46,000 down to about 14,000. And more TBC is here for a miserable Dara Davy. He does look a little less than happy than usual. But that could all change. He doubles up and we could see him a bit happier. And Svetlana's dealing. She's one of my favorite dealers, Lithuanian dealer. I live in Lithuania. She usually comes up to Tallinn for all the big events these days. She is one of the best dealers that I've seen around Europe, in fact. Keeps everything very moving fast, very professional. And she can deal a lot more than just Hold'em as well, which is music to my ears. So Dmitry raising to 1,500. Blinds right now are 300, 600 with a 600 big blind ante. It will get all the way through. At this point in the game, you don't mind taking down a few pots here and there. Pre-flop, it all adds up. Luke right now with about 2.5 times the starting stack. A lot of that came when he did get the ace-queen in against the kings of Dara. He is playing a fairly tight game though. We did see him also win a big hand when he had Queen 9 suited in the big blind. He peeled off and on the turn had a straight. A player with 2 pair actually folded, and another player with top pair called a fairly sizable bet on the river to bring him up to around 75,000. So Dmitry opening up from under the gun +3 with the Queen 10 off. Alexandros, we'll learn a bit about him now based on whether he 3-bets and for how much. And he does 3-bet to 4,300. He's the newest player on the table. Dara in a tough spot because he's down so low, so I think he's either going to opt to fold or just get it in. He does get it in for about 10,000. We will see if he can suck out against kings. This is the exact opposite situation he had earlier where he had the kings and lost against ace-queen. It's going to fold back around to Alexandros. He should waste no time in calling. So we'll either see Dara at 23,000 or headed back to re-enter. Oof. Insta out. Wow, Alexandra's flopping that full house. And even though Dara had a flush draw, he is eliminated. He will likely get back in, but I think we will not see him in the same seat at the feature table. This is an unlimited re-entry event. Dara did not come out here from Malta to not make day 2, so we will see him somewhere on one of the side tables. And it's been an unfortunate run for him today. But very good pickup by Alexandros, up to about 44,000. I believe he started at this table with 30, so already up almost 50% of his stack. So I hope we don't lose you more, TBC. We do not have Dara at the table anymore. We do have some action players, though. I'm not sure I should be rooting for anyone, but I have to be rooting a bit for Henry. I mean, he's just shown a lot of heart at the table, creating the action. It's been very interesting to watch him play, knowing what cards he has as well. But meanwhile, it's Dmitry getting a little bit feisty here with 4-3 suited, raising from early position. Gerard calling from the button. And Roger may opt to peel with the 7-5, but he looks like he's folding. His stack is about half the starting, so either way is okay there. And this is a good flop if you're going to play 4-3 of hearts, to see 2 hearts on the flop, but it's also a good flop for Gerard. It went check, check. It will likely go check, check again. Gerard, though, is reaching for chips. It does not look like a big bet, though. It was for 2,000. And we have Maria in the background here. Maria, do you want to join in, or are you playing? Maria does not want to join in on the commentating. She just came by to say hi. So a good pickup by Gerard. Gets the straight on the river. Nice little pot. Dmitry, unfortunate for him not to get the heart, but Gerard was ahead throughout the entire hand. Dmitry, though, is still in good shape. He has 31 big blinds. It's not a stack that you have to be in a complete danger zone. It does should tighten your opening ranges a little bit. Maybe widen your 3-bet ranges. Now I see why Maria dropped by. In 20 minutes, we will see her on the feature table. Just a little bit of a sneak preview of what will happen ahead. I'm not sure if she's taking the seat of Dara Devi or another seat. So Rano with a pretty good hand here. I don't see how Luke is going to call. Every pickup is a pickup when you have 34,000.
No niin. Tilanne hallinnassa, onhan se. Joo.
It does look like we have another player joining us. Hey, Cupid.
Sit to fold.
Let's see if we can find out who this new player is.
1,400.
Madis or Misson, taking the seat of Dara Davy. Gerard with the pocket queens here. Let's see if he will be 3-betting. He does 3-bet to 5 grand.
9 fold.
This should take everybody out of the field. Henry has shown that he can play any which way he feels like. I won't be surprised though if he finds a fold here. Gerard has not been 3-betting at all. It looks like though he does come along in. So already a 13K pot. It'll be interesting. This will likely go check, but let's see if either player decides to make a move with an ace on the board.
4 bet 5,000.
So Henry betting out for 1,500, repping the ace now because he actually has some showdown value. Let's see if he just is going to bet for value. Before he was not betting for value.
4 bet 10,500.
He does like to double barrel though, even when he misses, so might as well double barrel when you hit the 2 pair as well. I don't think Gerard can continue here though. It's a tough spot. The bet size is a bit big. He does have the nut flush draw. He does have a straight draw, so we'll see what happens. It's a borderline situation. And he does have more equity than I thought in the hand. He has 41% equity with the royal flush draw. The sizing though is big. It was about half the pot, but big compared to like the amount of chips he has left. Gerard could also opt to just shove here with fold equity, but you're really not getting better hands to. You're not really getting hands beating you very much to fold by doing that. So I don't like that option too much either. Yeah, he does opt to throw them in the muck. He'd prefer to wait for another spot. He still has 32 grand. This is why, though, it's so tough to play against Henry. He's going to put pressure on you. You might have even been good with your pocket queens. And in a spot where you kind of had worst case scenario, you're going up against 2 pair, you still had quite a bit of equity. But just the pressure that Henry's always putting on his opponents makes it very difficult for anyone else at the table. So Luke reaching out. He does have the ace jack, the best hand going into the flop. Rano is calling with his suited queen jack. Chris may opt to call from the small blind. I don't mind either way here. I lean towards folding here from the small blind, but and Dimitri should be laying this down as well, so we will go heads up. If a jack does hit the flop, we will see a bit more money go into this pot. Ooh. Rana with the open-ended straight draw. Luke shouldn't know that he's actually ahead here. He's continuing, basically repping that he hit the king. Now this could be trouble for Luke. Luke with top pair, but Rana nails the Broadway. Let's see what Rana decides to do. Is he just going to smooth call? Is he going to raise right here now? There is a flush draw possibility. That's basically the only thing he'd be afraid of. I guess he could put his opponent on a set that could suck out too. It's just a matter, I think, of how much, where you can extract the value. He's going to try to extract more value here, and does. And Luke needs a queen for a chop, otherwise this could be more trouble for him. Rano has quite a bit more than the pot in his stack, so I don't think he's going all in. 10k though. Luke is thinking things over. He did get raised on the turn. His top pair may not seem as strong to him now as it did a little while ago. Rano did call from the button though. His range could be fairly wide, and he does make the wise laydown. Thank you everybody once again for tuning in. This is Jason Glatzer, and we are here live on day 1B of the MPN Poker Tour main event, a 200,000 guaranteed event where the guarantee has already been smashed. The big board's reading already 318 entrants in today's day 1B field alone. Another 154 yesterday. We're looking at a field already edging on 500 players, and it's still just going to keep growing from there. The blinds right now are 300, 600 with a 600 big blind ante. There's unlimited re-entries. There are players that haven't yet entered and are going to late enter. Players can re-enter or late register up until the first blind level of day 2. 62. If you go to the MPN Poker Tour blog, they will have some information about some of the chip counts for some of the players at day 1B, but everything is in fluid motion. There is no, let's say, automated system for chip counts at this casino. But you can see some of the interesting hands that are happening over there at the side tables. And you can see the full chip counts from day 1A there. And speaking of which, I bumped into Roland Luke at the on the break, and he's the chip leader. And I know Roland from around. He's a local Estonian player that doesn't usually travel very much for poker. But I asked him how many bullets he fired in to get the 210k stack, and he said, "Bullets? What bullets?" I qualified in during the free buy the day before. He did tell me he rebought once in the free buy, so for 30 euros, he now has a chip leading stack going, coming out of day 1A. Yari Hurry is not too far behind him, maybe about 500-600 chips behind Roland. But Yari had a different strategy in mind, and he did re-enter a few times before building up a big stack. He did share with me that he did get a little bit lucky to get that stack as high as he did, but he is a good player, and he does come to a lot of MPN Poker Tour stops. He's a fixture on the tour, and a popular player in his home country of Finland. I think Christine is coming back.
Yeah, hi guys. Sorry about that.
Christine's back.
Oh yeah, my sweet brother-in-law brought us cake, so...
You came in at an interesting time. We weren't really talking about this hand. We were giving some updates on yesterday, but now, with the queen in the river, Dimitri betting out when hitting the queen, Roger has a full house though. So Roger should just be getting it in. He only has 9,300 behind. It's not like you need to be thinking about your sizing. Your sizing is the rest of my chips.
Yeah.
And that's what he does. And Dimitri has to call. He's priced in. And Roger gets paid for his sixes. Dimitri doesn't look too happy about that. Actually, it says he has 2,100 in chips, so he doesn't look happy because he may not have any chips. Nope, he's sitting back down. Okay.
I think there is some, yeah.
So he does have 2,100 in chips. The
He
count
thought
is
he was
correct.
out already, yeah.
Yeah, he thought he was out, but he has a few left. And he does have 3 big blinds, and you may say, well, what's 3 big blinds? Well, if we go back to MPN Poker Tour in Bulgaria, Sunny Beach, Bulgaria, the person that won it, Eva Lazarova,
Yeah.
on the bubble, she had 1 big blind.
Oh.
1 big blind on the bubble, then got that 1 big blind in on the bubble, Ace-9 versus Ace-Queen, and got there.
Oh, nice.
Then the bubble broke, and then there was a dinner break, and then all of a sudden, after dinner break, she just had a mountain of chips. So, all you need is a chip and a chair.
Yeah,
you
it
should
is.
you should never give up.
And there's a story also about long time ago, I think, that somebody went all in, but he was left with like 1 chip or like 2 chips or something, and ended up winning the tournament.
That was Eva, though. She just did that.
Yeah.
She had one chip.
Oh yeah.
It was like less than a big blind she had.
Mm-hmm.
What does MPN mean? I mean, it stands for
Micro
Microgaming Poker Network, but their website is mpnpokertour.com. They have a variety of partner sites. I hopefully still have the list, but I think someone took our paper.
Ah, but you took the paper.
Did I
before,
take
maybe?
the paper? Yes. But we should have them memorized now. So MPN Poker Tour does have a lot of partner sites. Let's
So
see how many we can guess.
32 Red Poker.
Yes.
Cool Bet. Buff. Betson. BetSafe. Or BetSafe goes under Betson. Then there was Nordic Bet.
Yes.
Who else? Olubet.
Yes.
Something with a G. Günther?
Grosvenor Poker.
Yes.
And we can't forget about Alibet, unless you mentioned them.
Olubet, I said, yeah.
And there's a bunch of red ones. we
Red
can't forget
Bets,
about
Red
the Red
Kings.
Bet, Red
Yeah.
Kings, and Red Star.
Yeah, of course, yeah. There's a bunch of reds. Yeah.
So we have a...
And also there's going to be a free roll on all of the microgaming network sites on Sunday, and the first place gets a package to Prague. So guys, if you have a chance, just play it wherever, on whichever site you can play or whichever you prefer.
Any of the sites we mentioned, they're all MPN Poker
Yeah.
Tour partners.
Yeah, exactly. So go check it out on Sunday. We will be talking about it a lot, but just to give you the heads up that there's some nice satellite coming. Actually, it's a free roll, but it's a satellite for
And then you can
different.
see 32 Reds running quite a big free roll too, but that's not during our coverage. That'll be the week after.
Yeah.
But if you play over there, you probably should try not to miss that. That's a €5,000 free roll that they're
Yeah.
having. So
And there's a free entry for all, I think, and 2 packages, and yeah, that's cool. I wish I could play there. Maybe I have to move.
move just so you can play in the big one.
Exactly. For a day or so.
Establish a permanent residence.
Yeah,
Just to play.
quickly. But actually, isn't it allowed to play in the Netherlands?
You can play in a lot of countries.
Yeah, but I was thinking I should have played, or maybe it was not.
But it's
there
not a
yet.
matter of where you can play, it's where you can register an account. Because
Yeah.
where you can play is always different from where you can register an account. In some cases it's the same, but in some cases you can't register for an account somewhere, but you can play there.
Yeah.
In other cases, where you can't register for an account, you also can't play. So it depends.
Yeah. In some places you can't anyway.
Player 1 in online.
Oh,
So
but it says
Dimitri finding a spot to jam
Yeah.
it. Jack 9. If a 6 or a 7 comes on the board, at least he could be chopping with Madness.
4 check, 5 check.
I have a feeling this is not going to look good though for Dimitri, because now he needs a 9 to save him, and that does not come. Neither of these players are going to be betting, and unfortunately, Dimitri, now you can actually officially get up. You can do what you tried to do about 15 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Good luck, Dimitri, if you re-enter. I do know who a good friend of mine will be taking that seat. I didn't know where the seat was, but we will wait for her to appear on the table.
If I'm sneaking a peek there on the table, I can see her already. So as you guys know, there's a 20-minute delay for the stream. Yeah, just that things would be
She
fair.
came by when you were gone, and I didn't know she was playing, so why don't you come in the booth for 10 minutes? And then she pointed
Oh, that she's playing.
she's there.
Yeah.
Yeah. But she's not there yet, so we're gonna leave the suspense going
Yeah.
for a little bit longer. Right
Build
now,
up the
right now,
anticipation for you
playing
guys.
8-handed. Hey, Rano! Rano's in the house.
Hey.
You know Estonian Jesus?
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
yeah.
Okay.
We haven't met, but we had a little conversation on Instagram. Maybe you saw it, maybe not. Yeah, anyway, Casino Bonuses asked from Estonian Jesus when is he going to play heads up against me. And
Against
I was like,
you?
what? Yeah. And I was so quite surprised, said that I might lose that one. But,
Yeah,
I would be all for that.
I wouldn't be putting my money on you, Christine.
No,
I'm sorry.
I
but
wouldn't
my money
put
would
money
be
on
going
myself
on
on
Estonian
that.
Jesus.
On that case, I wouldn't put the money on myself. Right? So I completely understand. But sometimes, luck is on my side. So I'm hoping for that heads up, Estonian Jesus.
But I don't think Estonian Jesus is right now in Estonia.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think
That's
he's
traveling around all over the place.
nomadic Jesus now.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Because otherwise we would have definitely seen him here.
Yeah.
He does come whenever there's events locally.
And when he's here at the town. And
We saw his old roommate Espen last night.
Actually,
so
they were. Oh, I saw Espen just like minutes ago. So he must be playing somewhere. But yeah, I didn't know they were roommates actually. Fun fact.
They were doing the a
challenge.
vlog together. Yes.
Oh, the challenge for the cash games.
It wasn't cash games. It was just a general vlog.
Was it?
1 year, 1 million.
Okay.
It wasn't just cash games. So
Oh, it was everything like.
yeah.
Okay.
A very small amount of it was probably cash games.
Yeah,
Because
okay.
the other two are mostly tournament players that were in it.
Okay.
So we have Rano raising though here with the ace 10 suited, early position. Mattis just opting to call from the button, which is fine with the suited gapper here. And the flop isn't a good one for anyone, but Rano can rep quite a lot once again. So just a standard c-bet.
Yeah.
It should get through. Mattis shouldn't be getting too cute. It's not really at the point in the tournament where you need to be bluffing over here
Yeah.
or floating.
I would have folded.
A float could work anyway, but
Yeah.
it should just, yeah, and it did go that way, just a bet fold. You hate each other now. I find that hard to believe because you guys are so full of love that there could be no hate involved there. And here she comes, the
Yeah.
lovely Maria. Maria from Norway.
Yeah, I saw her before and her lovely outfit. Oh my god, I love it.
Maria will be one of the action players on the table. She will be also joining Henry for some banter and some drinks. She likes to have fun no matter what she does, so we should see some good times here.
Sounds fun. We can see some action as I was hoping. Yeah, we were just talking before that I'm like the devil on the shoulder and Jason here is like the angel on the shoulder.
I'm one messed up angel if I'm an angel, though.
But you're still
I'm
better
not
than
that
me.
angelic. We have
Thank you.
Nick Diaz bringing by some
Actually-
gifts. What do we have here? Thank you.
That's for you.
So Luke with the pocket rockets and the small blind. We will likely see a 3-bet from him. He does 3-bet it to 2,400. Not big enough where he's going to get folds from everyone. He should probably get one from Roger in the big blind because he wasn't committed at all in the pot yet. Although the other two players were limpers, so let's see. It wasn't the 3-bet, it was just a standard race.
Don't worry, we have more.
Toronto does opt to call. Henry also calling as well, in position. And a pretty safe flop for Luke, although there are some Jack 10, 10-9 kinds of hands that could be in there. He does opt to check. Rano trying to rep something here. He's going to try to tell the story that these 10s are good for me or these hearts are good for me.
Mm-hmm. But I don't think it's going to work
It should
against
not
Luke and his
work.
aces. And maybe
at
another
least-
ace?
Yeah, at least wouldn't work on one street. Betting, it shouldn't work though on multiple streets of betting either. But Rano doesn't know what Luke has. It would work against a lot of what Luke could be raising from the small blind.
Mhm.
He's not just raising aces.
Yeah. I would pretty much like to see like a 7 of spades or something.
You want to see runner straight flush?
Oh, why not? Why not? Sorry, Luke. That's not rooting for you, but as you know, I like blood.
It is a spade.
It's
It's
a
not the 7 of spades, so the flush is alive.
Oh yeah, me and my mean thoughts.
Let's see
We
if
have seen-
Rano has
seen-
another bullet in him, though.
Yeah.
He's thinking about it. He's at least thinking about something.
Yeah.
He could be thinking about whether he should have worn his yellow hoodie versus the orange hoodie today,
Oh yeah. Tough decisions.
but he was thinking about just checking.
Oh. No blood today. So, but
And the 4 hearts completes the board. Check mark over to Luke. It
Yeah.
will likely, if Luke checks,
Yeah.
it's taking a stab. So Rano taking one more stab, but this will
unfortunate
get
for
snap
him.
called.
yeah. So aces take it down.
And neither player needs to show their hands because Rano tossed his into the muck, saying, "Well, no matter what you called with, it's beating my
Yeah.
my 9 high."
Yeah. So Luke.
So as Tony and Jesus, I don't recognize this Rano. So there's way too many Ranos. Maybe if you're still with us in the chat, you can tell me a little bit about this Rano.
Yeah, we
I
always
know about
appreciate
5 other Ranos.
But we always appreciate some extra information about the players. We might not know some backstories or something. Not even maybe talking about poker, but in general. So if you have some fun stories, you can always share them on the chat. So, yeah.
I have some fun stories with Maria that I'm not sure we can share in the chat.
So now I'm interested.
No, she's just fun to have a few drinks with. Maria's a good person.
Seems like a really fun girl. As I said, I loved her style already. I haven't spoken to her yet, but
On the table, she's an aggressive Norwegian player.
yeah.
So I'm hoping that we see some fireworks from her. So let's see what Maria opts to do here. She may decide to continue. It is kind of the flop though where Mattis should be calling. So 3,600. Thinking about it though. I mean, this isn't the worst spot for you, Mattis. I mean, obviously you want to get the set, but it's not like you have aces, kings, queens, other hands that Maria would be opening with in early position.
Yeah.
Obviously, she can have a better pocket pair than you too, but I think you have to call at least one street here.
Yeah.
He eventually does, and let's see if Maria can keep the heat on. If it's like one of those cards I mentioned and Maria bets, then it's going to be tough for Mathis to call the turn. And it is one of those cards, and it does give Maria the advantage in the hand.
Yeah.
Maria thinking about, I think, how much to bet. She is reaching for her chips. I don't know how confident Maria is in her head that she actually has the best hand, though.
Yeah.
Ace-4 is a weakish hand, but
It's the top pair, so...
it is top pair on a fairly dry board.
Yeah.
Like, Mattis shouldn't have very many of those 8-6s or 2s in his range, but he could have a better ace in his hand. But with pocket 5s, they have to be let go now.
Yeah.
So this is the first time Rano is seeing the other Rano.
Ah.
So it's not just me. He's just rooting for him because his name is Rano.
Oh, okay.
That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
We can call him, I don't know. We really can't call him anything just because he's colorful.
Yeah.
He doesn't get a nickname like you. It's a wet board, I would say. And that is just not just the board, but how the board would hit your opponent's ranges is at least how I'm referring to the boards.
Yeah.
Because when you're playing poker, it's not just about the cards you have, it's the cards you think your opponent could have.
Yeah.
And then constructing a story either that you want to tell or they're trying to tell.
Yeah. And trying to put the story together, like
Yeah, if it makes
puzzle
sense or
pieces.
not.
Yeah.
Or you can just get as drunk as possible and just fire
All
all
in
the
and
time.
woo.
That's also a lot of fun, but this is not what we're talking about right
Yeah.
now. So this flop doesn't really help anyone enough where they can feel confident.
Yeah.
Mattis does have bottom pair, but that's not really what you're looking for with the 7-6 suited.
Yeah.
It's going to be tough for him to continue multiple streets depending on what Alexandris does. We do not know much about Alexandris. He's been quiet since he came to the table,
Yeah.
but he hasn't been at the table that long either.
Yeah. Just getting started. Ooh.
This card, though, actually makes it more likely that Mattis can continue depending on... Now it's
Yeah.
check. It should go check, check. Alexandris doesn't think he has thin enough value to bet. He may feel he's maybe not even ahead.
Yeah.
Bet 4,000.
Madras, though, opting to bet here. I mean, he's obviously can be showing a lot more than just 6-7, and if it gets called, he has some potential to still win the hand, but he doesn't get called, even though Alexandris did have the best hand on the turn.
Yeah.
So well done, Mattis.
Luke still at the first place. 76,000.
We should see Luke play a hand pretty soon. Like it's
Yeah.
like every half hour he plays
Yeah,
one.
one hand and wins a
and
bit
then he
then.
just takes a break.
Yeah. It's nice and easy, no pressure. Like
Yeah.
win one hand, rest for half an hour, and
He's played well. Like
Yeah.
I've seen. I mean, the Ace Queen hand maybe wouldn't have done, especially against Dara Davy,
yeah,
who is playing ultra tight. But he's just playing strong cards, and then when
Yeah.
he's hitting things, he's playing them hard.
yeah,
It's a very tag game. Even the Queen 9 suited as a hand, even tight players are calling with from the big blind that he won a decent pot with as well.
yeah.
And as I said earlier, because of the structure of this, it's 45-minute blind levels. You don't have to play like a very loose game to build a stack in this.
Yeah. You can be quite tight and still build up a nice stack and then just wait for a next good hand.
But as I said, Luke just did play a hand. I can't really see into the future, but he did have pocket eights in the hijack. He did raise. He may decide to rep that he has the ace after Maria checked it to him.
Yeah.
He does check it back, though. I think if Maria does check, I think
If
Luke...
Maria would have made a bet, I think maybe Luke would have folded.
Yeah.
But it's not sure.
I think now, though, on the river, Luke would have
Yeah.
called no matter what, and maybe even on the turn, but on the flop, it would have been tougher. I think that's what she's saying, if I'm lip reading correct. If I bet, maybe I could have gotten you to fold.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure she would have, with the right bet amount or...
And Maria is one of the people running the Let's Go Poker Facebook group as well. So, and you could see that that's what that green badge that she's wearing is.
Yeah.
So she's also very active in the poker community. So Madras getting rid of the ace-jack, facing an undergun raise from Henry. He may not realize, because Henry's kind of slowed down. Like before the first break, he was playing more than 40% of the hands.
No, he's
and since the
playing
break,
less.
he's calmed down, with his opening.
Mm-hmm.
So it's possible that Madras doesn't know that Henry could be opening pretty wide. Now, it worked out very well for him, folding the ace-jack, because Roger has aces.
Yeah. But I'm surprised still that he was folding that ace-jack so soon.
It was in fairly early position as well, so it could have just been more than that.
Yeah.
Maybe even if he knew about Henry's image, he still would have folded just because of the position.
Yeah.
But a 3-bet here, Henry is not getting really the proper pot odds or implied odds to call here. And he recognizes that, and he doesn't want to just snap it in and hope he's, gets a fold or is against like an ace-king, and he can't just call there.
Yeah.
He's out of position in the hand, playing pocket fives. It's a pure set mind situation, even for a strong post-flop player like him.
Yeah. Yeah, unless the set will come, it will be quite hard to do something with that hand. And as you can see down below here, there's information about free roll that's going to take place. Okay, now it's the big one, but the last one, you will see it again soon. There's going to be a really fun free roll on all of the microgaming sites. And there's a possibility to win a package to MPN Poker Tour Prague. First place gets it, so not bad. Not bad at all.
It's a great way to be rewarding those of you that are tuning into us.
Yeah.
So Maria playing a little bit loose here with the Jack-9 offsuit on the button, but she does have the ultimate position here.
Mm-hmm.
The blinds are about to go up, so I think that's part of it as well. We have paparazzi here taking photos of us. And it's not even the official paparazzi, it's the Nick Diaz 32 red paparazzi.
Yeah, 32 red poker, yeah.
So Alexandra's getting a fold after the 3-bet with 10-6 offsuit. I'm beginning to like you, Alexandras. I haven't seen this side of you, but we
Yeah.
haven't seen much of you, but okay.
It seems that you are all for the blood too. It's not just me.
I'm for the action, right? So
Yeah,
it's not like
exactly.
it's not for blood, but I like to see.
Some action going on.
Yeah, it's more I like to see players that are thinking about playing outside the box.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
Like I don't necessarily need to see them get unlucky
No,
with
yeah,
the board run
yeah.
out.
That's more like what I was thinking, like some interesting spots and like interesting hands and yeah.
The password keeps scrolling on the
It was
bottom.
Love Poker, but the free roll takes place on Sunday, so there's still
On
time.
Sunday, we're going to have this question come up. I
Yeah.
think every 3 minutes.
I think so, but yeah, there's
'Cause it's only
always
Friday.
it's running on the screen too, and we are going to make a command that any time you type in like explanation mark a password or pass, you will see it on the screen too.
309.
And as you can see, there's a big one, the free roll on 32 red poker on 3rd of February. There's still more than a week to go.
That one doesn't have a password, so you don't need to
It's
ask
a-
us for a password
Exactly,
for that one.
just go and play it. There's also some packages in play too, I think. So yeah, also going to be a lot of fun.
So that's two good ways you can join the MPN Poker Tour in
Yeah.
Prague on May 2nd to 5th.
Yeah, and for free.
Yeah, and it's at the Rebuy Stars Poker Room, Casino Sparren. Very nice location, right in the heart of Old Town. Was there a few months ago.
Yeah,
Thomas Lamach is involved with that casino as well. Well-run room, great city. Really no reason not to go to Prague. Cheap food
Yeah.
as well. Cheap drinks if you enjoy that. And it's almost summertime and beautiful city.
yeah. Oh,
I'm
yeah,
gonna
it's
try to
good.
go. We'll
Me
see.
too. I try to go if possible because it's not that far. Being here in a couple of countries away, you are a
Yeah.
bit closer, but
I won't be driving there, but
fine.
anywhere from Prague is usually a direct these days.
yeah, exactly.
I think from Vilnius it's not actually a direct, but still, I'm not. I don't think I'm going to take the road trip. We always do a road trip, but the road trip isn't going to be so I can be at MPN.
Yeah.
Prague, that I'll fly without the family,
Yeah.
and then I'll do a road trip with the family somewhere else.
Yeah.
We were thinking of going down to Romania this year or to Hungary
Yeah.
by car. We usually go either north or east, or north or west, but we haven't gone south
Yeah.
very far. And west is difficult. East is difficult for us because
Yeah.
of visas and things.
Yeah.
Belarus, Ukraine, and those
Yeah.
countries aren't as easy for us.
Yeah. So it's better to visit the countries that are a bit easier to take a road trip to.
Yeah.
But I love road trips. You see so much when you fly somewhere. You get to the point quite fast. Of course, road trips take much more time, but they're so much fun. Like,
It's a good bonding thing as well.
Yeah.
Like it's like okay,
Chatting
we
in the
do
car.
bond at home, but you know I could be on my phone, my wife
Yeah.
could be on the computer, my son could be watching TV or playing.
Yeah.
It's not that you're always all together at one
Yeah.
time. Where when you're in the car,
yeah,
phones
you're
are
more
off,
like talking
you're
about
all
exactly.
together.
Yeah. And family trips are so much fun always. So.
You love road trips. Try one with Franke.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
road trip and then there's hitchhiking with Franke.
Yeah.
This looks like a rather big bet. But we don't know the sizing.
42
42.5. So he's all in, I think. I don't think it's
oh yeah, I think he's. I don't think he left like
not
1,000.
messing around. He did. He had 1,400
Oh,
behind. But it was
okay.
one of those cheeky,
Ah,
I'm
yeah.
all in, but I'm not all
Almost all in.
in. Too much yeah. Am I saying yeah or are you saying yeah?
I'm always saying yeah. Sorry. Yeah. It's like how to say it in English, like the word that you cannot stop saying.
Or
Yeah, for me it's yeah.
you could just go yeah, baby.
Oh, okay. Maybe it makes it better. But I think I have a lot of these. Some I think I can't say on stream.
2002.
It's like your English is not your first language. So
Yeah.
for you, I don't know if you're thinking in English or thinking in Estonian and talking in English.
Actually, I am mostly thinking in English. That's it's getting pretty bad. Like when I was living abroad, not in Estonia, I started forgetting or making mistakes in my own language, like which were totally ridiculous, and I was like, oh, okay.
So it seems pretty natural then that you're
Yeah.
always going to have like a word that's like a pause. You know,
Yeah.
it's like just like a placeholder.
But basically, English is my second language because I started speaking it when I was 6 or 7.
Ah.
So that's why it might be that too. Yeah.
So a lot of people can speak multiple languages but not think in multiple languages. So that's
Yeah.
quite good.
But I have been fortunate to be working in different places and also use English all the time. So just randomly have come up these possibilities to speak English even more, and I love that.
Henry, now going back to the old Henry that we know, and just won another small pot, so he's over
Yeah.
60k, which is his high point of the day.
Yeah,
So
I'm
double
playing
a
more
starting
hands
stack.
again.
Yeah, it's the Henry that we like.
showing us some action.
This could hurt cramp Maria's style a little bit though, because she also likes to
Be the
play
aggressor at the
hands,
table.
and then you have Henry 2 seats over
Yeah,
with the with the double stack that Maria
Yeah.
has.
and it's hard when the aggressor is on your left. It's much better when
Yeah.
he or she is on your right.
Sit 3. Raise 1.
Alexandros, I think, is getting involved here. Henry not afraid to be calling from the hijack.
Call.
We should see this go heads up.
Yeah.
You have to really want to be playing hands if you're going to be calling this 9-4, Roger.
Yeah. No.
I fold.
And from what we've seen of Roger, that was 100% going to be folded
Yeah.
by him. I feel like we're getting to know the players that we haven't seen
Yeah.
before. I've seen some of these players play before, but we've picked up on tendencies
Yeah.
quite a bit on some of the other ones.
Sit 3 bet. 1,600.
Will Alexandros be continuing here? He does. Does Henry buy into his story? He may at least...
Raise.
is that a raise?
500.
It
Yeah.
indeed is. Which is interesting because, like, you have a hand that's actually fairly good with second pair, so you're raising. But what is this accomplishing?
Yeah.
Like, are you ever being called by something worse? And you're never getting aces really to fold here,
Yeah.
especially with Henry's image. That's an interesting spot.
Yeah.
But everybody plays different, and we saw some super thin value before that I said I don't know how this can actually get value, and
Yeah.
it did. So maybe there was some value there that I just don't see.
It might be that the players on the table just see a bit different side or hear something, some information. It seems that they are not too chatty, but chatting maybe more than before the break. I'm not sure.
Maria definitely helps the chat.
Yeah.
Like Maria, if she's at your table, she wants to talk to somebody.
Yeah.
If not one person, multiple people.
But I think that's cool.
She's very friendly, very nice,
Yeah,
very competitive as well.
that's good in poker.
Yeah.
3 raise. 1,700.
And Carpet Catcher is sticking up for you.
Oh, hey!
Carpet Catcher is saying when you agree with someone, yeah, is fine.
You see? You see? So I'm going to continue saying yeah for like 1,000 times
But I'm
today.
not sure you could even help it, right? I mean, if it's like a background,
Yeah.
thing that you probably don't even realize.
Exactly,
'Cause I
like-
even had to ask, am I doing that? Because I thought it was me, and I'm like,
Yeah, but I was
don't know that
pretty
I'm doing
sure
it.
it's me.
Okay.
Because it's like totally, I'm talking about something and I slip in the yeah in the end or sometimes in the middle. I find a way.
Where?
Alexandros with the 6s. Can Rano steal this pot? This would be a good board to try to steal it with.
Yeah.
And the blinds did go up a little while ago. We did not announce it, but it's apparent from the play. It's 400, 800 with a big blind ante of 800. So there's already basically 2,000 in the pot before anything even happens.
Yeah. That's quite a huge pot already, so... As you said, the next blind levels will make it even more.
Yeah, because the people re-entering are already just going to have 30,000. I mean, the average is going up, so now the big board, which is going to be more or less accurate in terms of where we stand, says 43,000.
Yeah.
And this time it's still probably around 43,000, but that's 20 minutes in the future from where you're watching.
Exactly.
So it'll be 43 big blinds on average. But the average doesn't mean that everybody has 43. You know, there's people that probably have already 100,000, and that means there's people that have around 10 to 15,000.
Yeah.
And those people are now in push fold mode when it goes up to 500, 1,000. And the other people that have bigger stacks on the table have to look around and see, okay, who's only able to play pre-flop, who has the big stacks that you know, we can go multiple streets with, and who has enough to do something pre-flop and then jam a flop, you know, then, or it can just, you know, has 3-bet fold equity. It changes quite a lot than when everybody has a 100 big blind stack average.
Yeah.
Then everybody can play multiple streets, like in the first few hours of a tournament.
Call.
I'm trying to lip read Maria here. Interesting flop. Chris with second pair. Henry with the straight draw. Henry will likely be betting because he bets every... Nope. I spoke too soon.
But Henry did hit that check now.
If he bets now, it's like a similar situation that is not going to usually get called by that much worse, but King 10 is one of those hands that could be calling here. So we'll see what happens on the river, but the pot is already almost at 10,000.
Yeah, 5 didn't change anything, so Henry is still ahead.
Will he try one more street? This would be so thin to just do it. He has showdown value, but he did get a call on the turn, but the call can be from his opponent having an ace, his opponent being on a draw. Both those spots doesn't necessarily make sense for you to try to bet. And he does just check back and gets the pot.
Yeah. So that went down pretty quietly, but yeah, understanding nobody had that ace, just a check and a 10, and...
10-bet says that you should just start singing indubitably.
Oh, okay.
That's an awfully long word to squeeze in for yeah, though.
Yeah, it is, so maybe I will stick to my yeah. Or like, what's something similar but not quite? I don't think I can change it anyway.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's kind of irrelevant. You guys
it's
are
in
stuck
that sentence
with it.
anyway. Or I would just add another word and still say yeah at the end. So, not much would change. Sorry, guys. But Roger here with pocket 8s now. Seems to be the best hand at the moment, but...
Maybe a situation where this gets all the way through. We haven't had a hand in a little bit of time that just was pre-flop. This could be the one that is. Maria, though, does decide, I want to play with you. I have 9-6.
Yeah.
Or I have 6-9, depending on which way you want to look at it.
She didn't get that 9.
No, but she may try to say, and you know, this flop is good for my range, but Roger with the 8s is going nowhere.
But you don't think Roger is going to call?
I think Roger should be calling here. I mean, he could be concerned Maria has a 10, but not. And Maria hasn't been on the table that long for him to know that Maria could just be betting.
Yeah.
10 bets wants you to pretend to be Scottish and just say aye.
Oh.
I don't know how to do it.
Okay.
I have a terrible Scottish accent. I was practicing my Aussie accent earlier when we were testing the sound.
My accents are the worst, so I'm pretty sure your Australian accent was like 100 times better than my any accent. But I'm not sure, do I have an accent if I speak in English? Is it like Easter something?
You have
I don't
an
know this
accent,
because-
but it's not like from any like English-speaking country accent. You know,
Oh.
it's not like a Canadian accent. It's
Okay.
like a glamorous,
That's nice to hear.
Scandinavian accent.
Okay, sounds pretty good, pretty good. But yeah.
But everybody, even the people that don't have accent, everybody has an accent. Like I have an
Yeah.
accent, even though my voice is fairly monotone.
No, but your English sounds like that it's your first language. It really does. Like it's your mother tongue. You have been speaking it your whole life. That's what it sounds to me.
And I just learned it a few months ago.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Yes.
Started out with a couple of words and now you are speaking fluently.
Yeah. I wasn't able to talk at all before that either.
Okay, none of the languages.
No, no.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Just pointing.
Okay, just like.
Yeah. So it was fun doing commentating that way because you could just
Yeah.
point, but then you have to have the camera on.
Yeah, I
you.
just wanted to say like, then you didn't speak sign language too, or ALS.
No, that
Just pointing like,
Exactly.
waving like, what's going on?
quick scan down at the hands. Maria does have the strongest hand. Luke has for some reason more equity, but it's probably because the system takes into account the clubs, already out there in other people's hands. Even though Maria had King 10 suited and versus King 2 suited, but the King 2 suited's out of the hand. Let's see what happens. Chris opting to just limp the button, it looks like. We will see some of that now that the blinds have gone up. It is a move now that we see players do more often. But it wasn't a limp, it was a raise to 1.8k. Maria making the call, and let's see what Alexandra's also making the call with 5-3. So actually, Alexandra's having the most equity, but he could be bet off this pot very easily. Chris opting to continue. This isn't, let's say, the best board for his range, but he can rep that he has something as well, just very easily, especially with both players checking.
Yeah.
And Maria gets out of the way with a better hand than Alexandra's.
Alexander is ahead with
He
this small
opts
bit,
to
but
call with it.
yeah.
I guess if you're going to play a 5-3 off and you hit, you want to play even when you just hit a small piece of the board. And that piece just got even smaller.
Yeah.
Check, check. And now because of the check, check, that actually could allow Alexandros to call one more bet. I don't think he could have called a turn and a river bet, but when it went check, check on the turn, if Chris opts to bet,
Then Alexander is out of the hand, I guess.
I think Alexandros can call. But interestingly enough, Alexandros turning his hand into a bluff, which I guess essentially it is, but you're not really getting too many of those other hands to fold. But he was the aggressor here.
Yeah.
It's also that when you do that, you don't have to show the table that you actually had 5-3 off
Yeah,
in your
exactly.
hands. So they will
Yeah,
have to
we
watch the
all
stream
see
to
that
see
anyway.
it. Because I've done that before, where I maybe I had showdown value-wise, but I'm going to bet anyway and get my opponent to fold, so I don't have to show
you
my
don't
hand.
have to, yeah, I have done the same thing. Oh my god, millions of times. I don't want to show my crappy hand, like looking at myself, like, oh, okay, maybe.
Okay, we'll see Gerard back in play here with these
Yeah.
jacks. And Henry's not going to go anywhere with the threes, most likely, because there shouldn't be anybody three betting in between. But let's see what Gerard opens up to. 2K.
But we are going to see some action.
Yes. And I know you're rooting for like 2 threes and a jack on the flop.
Yeah, oh my god, yes. 3 and a check, and another 3 and another check, maybe. Ooh. like I said, I'm the little devil on the shoulder, like, where's drama?
Henry thinking about it. I mean, I don't know what he's thinking about. His 20-to-1 ratio isn't quite fully there, but it's close enough, and we've seen him play worse. I don't think he could be thinking about raising here. He may
But
just
I
be
would raise.
looking if Gerard has
Went
a
all in.
very short stack.
Or, yeah, he
This
went on.
was, he was maybe just seeing that his opponent had fold equity and hoping if he's called it's against an ace-king. But he's not going to be happy here. I mean, if Gerard folds, he'll be very happy looking back at it, but I don't see how Gerard can fold here against Henry.
Okay, so 3 and a check and a 3. Or a 3, check, check, 3.
So it's a 48k pot, one of the biggest we've seen at this table so far. And nothing doing.
Yeah, only a 3 could save Henry now. No 3.
So Christine is upset right now. She's crying in the corner.
I wanted to see some drama, like, yeah.
But the best hand wins.
The best.
And Gerard seems like he's, he's been playing pretty solid, I would say.
Yeah.
You know, he has a good poker face. You could pretend to be happy for him, and I can be happy for him.
No, I'm still happy for them. I just wanted to see some action before the, like.
That's right. You wanted 2 3s and 2 jacks, so you
Yeah.
wanted him to win at the end, but
Yeah,
you just
yeah,
wanted the
in a
drama.
sneaky way.
Okay.
Oh yeah. After hearing that stream, nobody wants to play with me anymore, I think. All my friends know that I'm totally crazy when playing, in some ways. And I think that's the way, like hoping for that drama. As I said, usually tight, but when I see a spot, then I sneak in.
So let's scan down Henry. He never had an ace-jack he doesn't like.
Yeah. Luke with ace.
Luke may
three.
play his ace-3 suited in early position.
Pocket
Okay, and he
nines are
does.
definitely going to be in the game, I think.
The microphone was blocking those pocket nines. And it looks like we are going to lose Christine for a couple minutes.
Exactly.
So we're probably going to see the worst bad beat possible because Christine's not here. Yes. So it's me, myself, and I. You're stuck with Jason Glatzer, aka Wacky Jackson. I'm here having fun at the MPN Poker Tour Tallinn. It is day 1B. We have a fun table. Henry Shellen with the beard and the hat may not have the biggest stack, but he is helping making this action fun, providing a lot of action. He's a Finnish player that comes to a lot of these types of buy-in stops, especially here in Estonia. We did have Dara Davey at the table. He was felted in a series of unfortunate events for him. I believe he did get back into the action, but he's on one of the side tables. We have my friend Maria over in C2 from Norway, another fun player, likes to have a good time at the tables, and very strong and difficult to play against because she can play a lot of different kinds of hands. Ooh, so Luke going all in. Luke, you do have the flush draw. You are slightly ahead in the hand. Henry in such a tough spot here. This is the first big post-flop move I've seen Luke actually do. And Luke does get it through. I mean, he did have a little bit more equity because of the flush draw. The board can pair up, and then the jack isn't live. A number of things could have happened there. 3 could have come up. But interesting move. I'm not sure if he was hoping for a call or a fold, but he is getting close to 6 figures. And Christina's back.
Yeah.
You didn't miss a bad beat, but you missed Luke make his first post-flop move.
It was just a quick run because I thought I will get my car keys, as you know, but it will be in 5 minutes. So you will lose me for another couple of minutes, but it will be a quick one.
This is one race, 1,800.
Okay.
Estonian Jesus is not happy to find out that Dara Devi was eliminated from the feature table, but it is a re-entry. I'm sure he is back in.
After this round, you will have 1 hour dinner break.
The junior break is
So
starting.
in 45 minutes of real time, there'll be a 1 hour dinner break, which means we will be on a 1 hour dinner break in an hour and 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Which means maybe I'm going to stand up and get a glass of water break.
Yeah.
I was expecting, as part of the deal of doing commentating, that we would be properly hydrated with yellow tinted beverages.
Oh, like tea?
Yeah, kind of like tea.
Almost like
That's
tea.
exactly what I was referring to.
But can you
But instead, I'm just going to get a
wait
water.
for a couple of minutes
Yes.
when I get the keys and
Or
I
you
will
can, when you come back, the water cooler is in the corner.
Oh,
you
okay,
can
I
bring
can
me
bring you,
one
yeah.
when
But
you
I
need
was
to
just
step
thinking
out.
maybe you want to stretch your legs or something, so
Yeah.
yeah. But I will be gone for just 1 minute, just take the keys and come back. So,
Okay.
So it's going to be a quick one this time.
And I see John Scanlon in the house, Asper's poker manager. He was playing yesterday. I don't know if he's playing today. But he is here having a good time.
Yeah.
Normally we see him with a jacket and tie. Today we see him in poker gear.
So maybe he's playing.
Yeah. Any Finnish players above 10 entries already? I'm not sure. We can ask Juhani sitting next to us. Juhani, we have a question from the chat. If there are any Finnish players that have re-entered 10 times?
Oh.
By that, are there any that entered? I get re-entered a
There are
lot.
couple who must be really close.
There's a couple that must be really close.
Yeah, I know.
Are we naming names, or we're not shaming the names on the stream?
Yeah.
So the
I think
the answer is
there
yes,
should
but
be
you
at
need.
least 2 who has 3 I know who have bought more than 5 times.
Okay, so there's at least 3 Finnish players that have rebought them 5 times. We are not naming names because
Yeah, I don't want to shame them because they may end up winning the tournament, so it doesn't matter if they come
then
up
we
in,
name
10
names. So
times.
if you win it, it's,
Then we won.
yeah, then it's okay.
It's a deal.
And Estonian Jesus shouted Juhani. Like a chat shout, not like a real shout, but one of these like capital letters, an exclamation point, and an emoji.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, keep up the good work.
Thank you.
I can tell you that the person that bagged the second most chips yesterday did re-enter twice at least. He's a friend of mine. He will not mind me sharing that, and he is Finnish, Jari Hurry. His strategy was to, he's normally bagging like 70, 80 grand, and he said, I want to bag like the biggest stack I've bagged, and I'm willing to do what I need to do that. Re-entries weren't, it was like a strategy of his to get it in when he knew sometimes he wasn't going to be ahead, but had enough chances to potentially double. So he told me he got lucky on the third bullet and then ran it up to 210,000. So, there is a bit of that strategy. But meanwhile, Roland Luke, a local Estonian player who has a few more chips than him, he got into the tournament playing the free buy the day before.
Yeah.
He spent 30 euros, got the tickets. He told us during the break. You were there as
Yeah.
well, and. He didn't have to re-enter. He just was playing solid poker, and
he was the stack leader when the break was on.
they won
At
a
the-
chip
yeah.
leader. There's an article up about him on Poker News, and you can read about him on the MPN Poker Tour blog, though, because there's probably some good info on that. But he's a solid Estonian player. I played with him before. He's not one that travels around for poker, but he's almost
a really
always
good
here
one.
when there's a festival.
Yeah.
even if he's not playing the main, he's playing sides. I've seen him even play cash occasionally.
Yeah.
I don't consider
And
him a
he's
cash player.
actually really good at cash too. Not just tournaments. So he's really multitasking, like playing all over the field, because usually we see the players sticking to either cash or tournaments. I think so, at least. But there are some occasions that it's not the case, actually.
Well, you have like Espen, another local player, a Norwegian, but he's local because he's lived here now for a while.
Yeah.
Like he was known as, let's say, a mid-stakes online cash game player. Mid-stakes online is like playing high-stakes live. You know, we're talking mid-stakes 5-10.
Yeah.
You know, is like one of the toughest games you can play. But now he plays a lot more tournaments, so you know, it seems like going that direction can make sense because you can study your push folds much easier than maybe you can study how to play when you have a big stack in a live tournament.
Yeah. But yeah, he's also streaming too and
Yes.
playing a lot, and you can check him out on Ulen Poker. And yeah. So we have some
I think it's
really
easier
cool
that
players.
way than being a tournament player
And going
and
to
then
cash
going
games.
to cash.
Yeah.
Because I was also cash and I can do okay in tournaments.
Yeah.
But when I grew up, there was like really no such thing as the poker tournament. Sure, the
Yeah.
World Series Poker main event did technically exist, but nobody really, you know, the grassroots poker, nobody even really knew about it.
It was more like cash games or...
Yeah, you play with your
nothing.
friends. You have like a weekly game or a bi-weekly game where you go to the casino where they're spreading stud games. You know, they're not spreading hold'em even.
Yeah.
So times change. That's a very good question, Mini Cooler. Why is Estonian Jesus not playing? I'm pretty sure he's not in the country, but
I
he
think
can
so
answer
too.
that. And Bonsai Axe also with a good question. What is the buy-in? What is up top? We do not know what's up top, but we do know the buy-in is 550 euro. We do have 325 players already in today's Day 1B field.
Yeah.
There were about 154, give or take, some players yesterday. So we are looking at already almost 500 players.
You were predicting that there will be 500, and I think it will be so because the game is like half through at the moment for today. I mean,
I think we could get to 550 now.
Yeah.
And the guarantee last time the MPN Poker Tour was in Tallinn was 150,000. They upped it
it was
to
2 years
200
ago, I think.
in
In
October
Tallinn?
2017.
Yeah. Okay.
And
But
we don't know
is-
what's on top yet because players can still re-enter. But it will be a nice payday. That we can promise.
But I will be off for 2 seconds. But do you want to stretch your legs when I come back, or do you want me to bring the water?
I may want a water
But
or a carbonated beverage, but a water is good because those are you can just grab and not
Yeah,
have to
but-
deal with receipts and stuff.
But do you want to like take a walk?
No, we
later?
have
Okay.
maybe, but I'm good for now.
But I will be right back.
Okay. So once again, it is just me, Jason. Although, we have gifts coming from Mr. Richard Cunningham, who, without Richard, really this tour wouldn't be happening. Richard is not taking credit for that, but he's in charge of the poker tour. Everything. I've been to many of these now. They do all run very smoothly, and it's not just Richard, but it's his amazing team. Of people that have been pretty much together for a long time now. A lot of your team. 6 years. Making this, I would say it's the most fun recreational poker tour out there. You know, and I'm not just saying that because I'm in the comms booth. If you do like poker tournaments, you like going to new places. You know, the environment is fun. The players on the table that actually come, that are professionals, are here to have fun as well. So it's not a case like at other ones with the buy-ins a little bit higher that the professionals are coming and it's all business. Okay, on the table they're business, but at night they're at the bar, or they're talking to the players. You know, you have someone like Darragh Davey, who was just on the feature table. A lot of people would be happy to meet a Darragh Davey, but they're not going to approach him at a much serious, where everybody's a professional, and here you can just go and you know,
Much more relaxed.
and just chill and schmooze with him, you know.
Well, we have most of the people here are repeat customers.
Yeah.
Again, so we're doing something right.
Well, good job, Richard. Good job to your team, and thank you. And while we're giving shout-outs, we should give some shout-outs to the hard-working blogging team. You can check out their updates on the MPN Poker Tour website. We have Donna, Emmanuel, we have Rod and Jen back in action as well. So the dream team of bloggers are all there. We have who I like to call Happy Snaps, taking the wonderful photos of pictures. Part of the dream team, and we're not mentioning names, may have been at the bar, at the party a little bit late last night. We're not going to start any rumors though. But the dream team is alive and back. And maybe we can get one of the dream team members to join in the commentating booth. I don't know. But we will try sometime during the next 3 days. Maybe we get Rod or Donna or Jen to join us. I've done commentating at least with Donna before, so we will see how that works out. Right now, they look extremely busy, though, getting your updates in on what's happening on all the side tables. It's your own personal Canadian Jesus. So where in Canada did you wind up going? Because last we talked, you were going to Canada. I didn't know if that was definitely happening because we're already talking 2-3 months ago. You mentioned that was likely. The Tooth Fairy is not a trustworthy one. I don't know, the Tooth Fairy, my son is trying to basically knock out one of his teeth. He's like, Daddy, you'll never guess what. I banged my chin on like the monkey bars and my tooth is loose. And I'm looking at that tooth, I'm like, Lucas, I don't know if that's one of the teeth that's actually supposed to be falling out right now. He's like, no, this is great. I'm going to help make it fall out and then the Tooth Fairy is going to come. So, I don't know. I'm kind of mixed about the Tooth Fairy. Ooh, I do like Jeff. I'm not quite sure I know his hometown. He is a nice guy, though. I'm going to have to look up his hometown now. But he's a chess whiz that has played poker on a very high level in the past. I'm not quite sure what he's up to these days. But we're going to look it up. Over in Ontario. Okay. And Luke with the queens against the king jack. 3-bet to 6K. Is Luke just going to jam it in? Or is he opting to call? I think you can jam here because Roger has 23 behind. You don't really want to be calling. He does go all in. Roger does fold. And Luke is the first player at our feature table that has a 6-figure stack. He is up to 101,000 in chips, more than triple the starting second. Christine is back with a glass of water for me and a glass of water for her.
Yeah.
I think she took care of her business. It looks like she has a brand new car. You leave for like 3 minutes and now somebody
Come
bought
back
you a
with the
car?
Yeah, it's
Or did
totally...
you win the car in the casino?
No, I just, people randomly buy me cars every day, so it's nothing new. My garage is full. Okay,
Life is
don't
good.
believe that. Don't believe that, guys.
So if you want Christine to talk to you in real life, you may have to buy her a car.
Yeah.
Is that like the entry requirement or what?
No, I'm such a friendly person.
Yes.
But the car doesn't hurt, so.
I was trying to help though, but
Yeah.
it's.
But the car doesn't hurt, and
No.
or I don't know, like a villa somewhere. Yeah.
A villa.
All is good, yeah.
They're upping the ante.
Yeah. I'm pushing the limits.
Dark Angel in the chat. Hello, Donna.
Oh, but we have
And Gaz the Hippie. All my old friends are here.
Oh, but I noticed that we have a chip.
Oh, yes, Richard came by. He gave us some presents. They look rather nice. We have these chips.
Oh, that's so cool. It could be like a card holder or a card keeper. Or how
He
does
was
it?
giving it to me as I was saying how great the MPN Poker Tour is for the everyday poker player,
Yeah.
which is true. I wasn't saying it just for the chip
Yeah.
protector. Maybe I was, but I really wasn't.
But you wanted to get that too.
Yeah.
And I got the bonus yet again. I got the car and the chip.
And a chip,
And wasn't
but
even
no
here.
villa.
No villa this time. Maybe tomorrow.
And then we did give a big shout out over to our MPN Poker Tour blogging team, who have been hard at work since yesterday. You know, they have a longer schedule than us.
Yeah.
And we get to just sit on our asses. They have to actually get up and
Yeah. Do stuff.
listen to players and, focus on more than one table.
Yeah.
So what is Chris going to do here? He is just going to call. No, he 3-bet.
To 11K.
This
That's quite
isn't
a lot.
a 3-bet, though. It is a 3-bet.
Don't worry
Interesting.
about
They were playing chicken.
Yeah.
Chris
Who's
won.
going to run first?
Yeah. Maria's not going to be happy when she replays that, which I'm sure she will, or she will ask someone that she knows is watching.
Mm-hmm.
Because she was the first to play chicken, but she got out-chickened on her chicken, you know?
Yeah. This time.
Yeah.
But before we saw her pulling off some nice bluffs actually.
Yeah.
She seems to be a really strong player. I look forward to playing with her someday. But isn't it so that always on the streams I'm saying that I'm going to play live games at one point and I never do? And back to the online it is.
Better not the C-bet versus Maria. That is true, Rano.
Yeah.
Unless you're willing to turn your C-bet into a 3-bet.
Yeah, or all in or something.
Yeah, so Donna knows Maria as well from the MPF. As well, she did win the ladies event. She is probably more sober now than when she won that event.
Oh,
'Cause
okay.
She's amazing that she can just.
Oh.
It's like her energy. You drink energy drink.
Yeah.
That's her energy drink.
Ah, okay. But yeah, some people are. They like the more they drink, the better they get. I'm like, what is going on?
Yeah, it is the case with her actually.
Sometimes it totally is like some people when they are playing sober, they are like really tight or like really like quietly playing their cards, and when they have a drink or two, it gets crazy.
And part of it with her, I think, is if she's having fun, she's playing good poker.
Yeah.
You know, so she likes chatting with the players. She likes having a good time. So
Yeah.
I totally agree with Donna that she is a strong player.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot that Donna actually knows her as well.
I think, yeah, as we were saying before, the poker community is such a like tight-knit community, so a lot of poker players know each other eventually, not of course all of them, but still if you go to different places you see different players, and that's so cool about it. You get to travel, meet nice people, and play some poker too. Hopefully win some money. And as you know, for today's tournament, the buy-in was 550 euros, but the guaranteed is 200,000 euros, which is the biggest here in Tallinn, at least, I think. Just reminding the viewers if anybody joined us later on.
Yeah. I'm not
But
sure
it's
if it's. I think the biggest in Tallinn for the MPN, but there have had to be bigger guarantees.
Okay.
Well, the EPT when it was in Tallinn a decade ago probably didn't have guarantees.
Yeah.
So maybe not. I don't know. At the buy-in level, though, for sure, you know, it's a tremendous value at this
Yeah.
buy-in level. Those other ones, it's just, you know, if you're a recreational player, you don't really have a chance. Here, any player entering, even if you're playing live poker for the first time, you have a chance at a big payday.
Yeah, exactly.
So there's
That's
a lot
the
of
most
players
fun.
that qualify in online,
Yeah.
and
Maybe
then they
play
come and
live for the first time,
yeah.
take it down, and it's good to go. Yeah, in poker anything could happen.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Estonian Jesus, about the women players, and I ranked Norway and Estonian players pretty close to each other, I would say, in terms of the community, in terms of their poker intelligence, in terms of their poker attitude, in terms of gaining respect from even the real assholes on the table.
Yeah, exactly.
That they have a big community, very strong community. Norway's is going to be bigger than Estonia's, but I'm thinking more like per capita. Estonia is such a small country that per
surprised that
capita
they do have,
it's actually very big in Estonia as well.
Because we do have a lot of Estonian players. When you think about that, there's only 1.3 million Estonian people in total. So, I'm sure it's not the biggest number of female poker players, but still quite a big
Norway
share.
is going to be the biggest in terms of
Women and poker.
Yeah.
Oh, we're talking about Norway. I just saw
Estonia
Espen
is
too.
close, but I think even when taking in population sizes and percentage of population, I think Norway still is a little bit more.
Yeah.
I think if I was going to say, it would be Norway, Estonia,
But
then
it's weird
Finland's
that it's
number 3.
actually illegal to play in Norway, but there's so many good players coming from Norway, moving to countries elsewhere to play poker. Yeah. Or maybe there's some sites?
I speak to, because I'm one of the ambassadors now of the Let's Go Poker group, along with Maria. I speak with a lot of the really good Norwegian women players because they're active, in the group. So,
but they are not one of them are living in Norway, I guess. Because is it allowed or is it not? I think it's illegal to play poker of any kind.
There's not any kind. There's some specific rules.
Only like their own countries, like sites or something.
There's specific
similar to
rules.
like Italy and Spain who made something. Okay.
I'm not exactly sure of the rules, and I don't want to speak out of turn, but it's not like completely prohibited.
Yeah.
Donna, Fiona is not over here as well.
Oh, Fiona, yeah, we haven't seen
She
her
could
actually.
not make it.
Yeah.
And we have Poker Room Kings in the chat, and I think that has to be the one and only Henry Kilbane.
Ah, okay. Hey.
Espen is Estonian. It is confirmed.
Estonian? Isn't he from Norway? Oh, but I mentioned that I just
I'm not
saw
sure he's
him.
a lady either, but I'm not sure if it's still the same conversation.
Oh, but
We'll have
actually,
to-
when we were talking about Norway, I said, oh yeah, I saw, talking about Norway, I just saw Espen when I got to the water place. Oh my god, does my English get worse and worse by the day, or just some words are gone? But yeah.
This could be an action hand. I mean, we have a lot of these middling kind of hands. The Jack 10, the Queen Jack by Henry. We know he's playing. Gerard, I don't know what he's going to do yet with this Ace 10 suited, but he's in position, so it's probably going to be played in one way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
Even though he's a fairly tight player from what we've seen. Nope, he does fold it. And it'll likely go now heads up to the flop, but let's see what happens here. We may see a jack on the board.
Or a 10 maybe, or some action hands. Already hoping here.
I like the love we're getting in the chat now. It's nice to have some old friends and new ones joining us.
Yeah, thank you so much guys for joining us and seeing the hands, hearing us talk about the hands and all kinds of poker stuff. And I got my 10 and another 10.
Another 10. But you didn't get the jack as well.
But there should be a jack
Now,
somewhere.
now,
Maybe
now,
on a
now you should
turn.
be rooting for a queen.
Yeah.
Because that's even dirtier.
Yeah, it is. Good point. Good point. So now I'm wishing
But
for.
it's Henry gives up, which is he's
Henry,
back to his quiet mode
no.
again because his stack is I think maybe a little bit lower, but he's not. He doesn't look as happy as before, and he's not playing nearly as many hands.
But he still has 30k, so it's quite a lot. It's basically a starting stack, and here, since the blinds are in a live game here, they are 500 and 1,000 for you guys. I think it's still 400 and 800. But the blinds are going up, but 30,000 is not that bad. So there's so many opportunities. And as we were saying before, even if somebody would come with one chip, it's possible to take it down.
Yeah, then we saw that. For those of you that are just tuning in, it really a chip and a chair story has happened recently at the MPN Poker Tour. Eva Lasarova, MPN Poker Tour over in Sunny Beach, Bulgaria over the summer. She had less than one big blind left on the money bubble, and what do you know? Wins the tournament.
Yeah, but that's so cool. Like,
So she was not only the biggest comeback story in MPN Poker Tour history, but also the first women MPN Poker Tour champion of a main event.
oh,
So a lot of firsts there.
oh, that's so cool.
I'm trying to follow what the chat is talking about, but it may be like an inside story between Rano and Henry.
I wish I could read the chat, but no. I should wear glasses the next time.
Or just pull it up on your phone.
I tried and I couldn't.
No?
Some kind of error. Tried twice already and gave up after that. I don't know what happened, but
Ooh, I think Fiona is listening.
okay.
Maybe she's listening on Facebook, but I did just get a message that she
so
is
she did.
listening. And Norwegian Poker Girls is 820 members, which is quite big. I mean, that's all Norwegians. Largest national female poker group. So out of any country, that is the biggest. And keep in mind, Norway isn't like the biggest country in the world. It's maybe geographically it's not super tiny, but the number of people isn't like the same as it's like a fraction of the population of a lot of other countries.
but so many poker players come from there.
But we should maybe peek in on the Facebook chat. I don't know. Maybe I turn
Maybe
it
there's
on.
some action going on.
I don't want to be like I'm already when I'm following the Twitch chat that I'm missing hands. So following two chats is I'm not really capable of like triple multitasking.
Yeah, so I can look at the hands or the Twitch or when you are
I'm
checking
just
that.
going to pull it up to see if there's anybody that we need to give a shout out to. I'm not going to read all the messages because it's just too much. And if you do want to chat with us, join us on the Thrill of Poker Twitch channel. That's where we are chatting. Unfortunately, we cannot have two kinds of chats because it would also confuse those of you watching us as well.
Yeah. I will be right back.
We have Alexi in the chat, Ryan, Kevin, Fiona, Donna, Carmen, James, Idric, all right. Thank you everybody for tuning in. The lovely Christine just stepped out for a moment. She will be right back. But for those of you just tuning in, this is Jason Glatzer, aka Wacky Jackson, commentating over here on Day 1B of the MPN Poker Tour main event. The field has ballooned, the Day 1B field, to 325 players and growing. That's double the 154 or so from yesterday, so it is looking super strong to be over 500 players. We will not have an exact prize pool until after the first blind level is over tomorrow on day 2, but we will be joining you tomorrow then as well after after late registration is closed, so maybe we will have prize pool and payouts by then, depending on how fast they calculate them. And Christina's back, so I will be a little bit quieter.
No, that's okay. I was just checking, do you guys see the headline for the Twitch? People who are checking out the Twitch, or is it just me? I was thinking, should there be like a MPN Poker Tour
It could
like a
be that I
headline?
just never refreshed my page, but we could see what happens. I'm watching the chat.
Yeah, that's
on the
why I
computer.
left the stream for a second. I'm not sure. Maybe it's totally fixed. So maybe you guys see it. Maybe just us.
We'll find
don't.
out in a second. Although now I'm losing. Yeah, it's there.
Oh, okay, it's there. Yeah.
So
okay,
it's featured
my bad.
table. It's just I loaded this up before we
Oh,
went live.
before that. Yeah. Okay. Now I understand.
Okay, all right, Maria, all right. Let's get it done.
Yeah.
We're not supposed to necessarily root for people, but I'm rooting for Maria.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead. I'm always
I'm
rooting for blood.
I'm
So
rooting for Maria because she's a friend and also wearing the Let's Go Poker badge.
Yeah.
And I'm rooting for Henry because he's shown a lot of heart.
yeah. And I'm rooting for all the drama and action.
Yeah, you
and
just want everybody to get a bad beat.
Yeah. That sounded more evil than I intended to. But yeah, you know me. I love some action in poker when I'm playing or when I'm not playing, so so if you guys are ever going to play against me, then consider that.
Jan Rygo, only one free roll for 3 days. Well, let's just backtrack. Normally, they're only streaming the final day of the MPN Poker Tour main event. So this is the first time there'll be 3 days of coverage, and maybe we should just be happy with that.
Yeah, I think so
There
too.
will be a nice free roll on Sunday. You know, obviously, I can understand why you want one every day, but
Yeah. Not
right
this
now,
time.
you should just be happy that we have 3 days of feature table coverage.
Yeah. And also the free roll on Sunday is a really good one. You can get a package to Prague for €0. So go check it out. I think the rebuys were $5.50, but as you know, you can just buy in with €0 with nothing and still win it. So there's no obligation to make any rebuys or add-ons and anything. So the chances are really good. And a package includes like a ticket to one of the events, the hotel, and Tallinn money, I think. So it's a really good one.
I think
Go
our
check it out.
photographer might give you a back massage as well as part of the package. No? That's not included anymore? That was only for me? Okay. That you may have to
I
negotiate
also know
that.
nothing about that massage.
But,
But I'd like to know more. Like maybe you
But
guys.
it's an amazing package, an amazing casino as well, and an amazing city. I mean, you can't really go wrong with being in Prague in the springtime.
Yeah.
Even if you don't play poker and you know somebody that won, say, you know what, you bring me, you have hotel room, I'm your plus one.
Yeah.
We're gonna party.
Exactly, because it's so much fun traveling and maybe playing some poker, just having fun or like, yeah. And also there are many other satellite tickets on the free roll on Sunday, so it's just not the package. I think there are quite a few places paid, so yeah, check it out on any of the microgaming poker sites.
Oh, I so wanted to see Gerard take this down with the 2-4.
Ooh,
Okay, Chris betting with second pair though.
but any 5?
No, he's not. He's gonna fold here. He
I
has no
think so.
clubs. He would have had to be the aggressive. Oh, he's reaching for chips. What is he? He said
Yep.
call. He said call.
And now we are going to see that 5.
You want to see a 5 of clubs though, where he can't do anything, or you
No.
want to see? What do you want to see?
Whatever 5.
Whatever. Any
Just some
5.
fun.
There you go. There you go. You finally got what you called for. You've tried like 20 times.
I have.
You're about 1 for 20.
Exactly. That's pretty good. Pretty
Yeah.
good. Last time we saw some calling action. I think I called it like a check in a really inconvenient situation. when me and Jason were streaming together. So I have a bad habit of doing that.
Ooh. We do have somebody new coming to the feature table at some point soon. So some of you in the chat will be interested in that person as well. I was hoping to get that person in the comms booth, but I'm glad it's not today. We will have guests throughout the days, but a lot of the guests are playing today, and they will continue to re-enter as long as they need to make it to day 2.
Of course.
But in about 20 minutes, we will have somebody join the table. I don't know if that means we're going back to another seat at the table or if someone is eliminated.
And also there's going to be another break for you guys. It's 30 minutes away, but for the players it's 10 minutes. And it's going to be the dinner break now. And yeah, when the
I think it's an hour.
Yeah, it's 1 hour.
Maybe we'll come back a little bit early and entertain you, but we do need our break as well.
Yeah, grab something good to eat. Me and food.
Can
guys.
you put on a comedy show for an hour? Can we do that? We just bring
Of
a camera
course.
and we just.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
I'm all for that. I'm pretty much a clown here anyway, a bit. So you guys know when you have seen me before in the stream. So.
Or we could do a poker trivia contest with the viewers.
Oh yeah, that's a
And
good one
we
too.
could say, "Can you beat Christina in poker trivia?"
Ooh, they can. They absolutely can.
Okay.
Most of the times I don't know like too many of the players. I get to know more and more good players, and I'm so happy about it. But in the past, when I was not the commentator, I was so inside my online poker world that I wasn't paying too much attention maybe what was going on, because I don't play too much live games. But yeah, so the trivia would be bad for me, but it would be much better for you to play that with the viewers.
They had me doing that last,
Really?
like in Malta, but it was about tennis, not even about poker, because
Oh.
Boris Becker was on the table.
Okay, that explains a lot. Do you know a lot about tennis?
I didn't think I knew a lot, but I got a lot of the questions right, or close to right.
It's pretty good.
So we have an interesting hand here, because we have basically 3 cards among 3 players. You know,
Yeah.
like the aces,
Ooh.
jacks, and tens are all shared. So the chances of any of those hitting the board aren't very good. And we may just see whoever wants it the most can have it. Mm-hmm. We may just see passive play all around, but this is a good turn though for Mathis. He now has the straight draw.
Are we going to see that 7 or queen here? Or if there's going to be an ace or something?
I just want to see somebody bet the turn.
I just want to see some blood.
Yeah, you want to see blood.
Oh yeah. I'm about to be like known as the villain commentator soon, I think, when I'm hoping for the blood often. But you know guys, it's much more interesting for you too when there's a lot of action, so that's why I'm
But
all for that.
Rano opts to bet here 2.5k. So after check through, he's taking a shot at it. Mattis should be continuing in some way, shape, or form in this hand. I'm not sure if he's just going to raise here or call here. He does just call. Ah, good. Our Norwegian following, I think, just went up.
Oh.
Because we had a share at the Let's Go Poker group. I don't know if Let's Go Poker Europe group. So it's not just Norwegians now, it's the entire European poker world. Now aware that Maria is on the feature table.
Yeah, oh yeah, and they're now following and rooting for her too. Maybe you can... But I think as you said, there's also like a woman group, but they're separately like Norwegian, all of the players.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm also in like
Fiona has a few
Estonian
different
female
groups.
poker players group, but I'm not sure. I think there's probably there is some kind of like in general Estonian poker player group, but yeah.
This is interesting though, because Mattis is thinking about betting here. He is lining up some chips, and it's going to work, I think.
Yeah, I think Rauno is going to fold if he doesn't have nothing.
It looks like the bet is big enough also. 5,600, showing some heart, Mattis. It's not all about hitting your draw, not hitting your draw. It's putting what cards does your opponent have. And it's such like a good spot because his opponent has a lot of aces that just don't connect to the rest of this board. That he'd be behind in. So if he checks back, he's almost 0% winning.
Yeah.
And if he's betting, he's winning probably more than half the time.
Luke on the first place with
That's
100.
right. Diva also has a women's poker group. Donna is out now promoting women's poker altogether, which is nice. She's very involved in a lot of the women's groups.
Oh, that's so cool.
I like it when all the women's groups get along. I'm not going to get into the scandalous issues, but my friend Alia, let's say she didn't have the easiest time lately, but she got her story out. You can listen to it. I hope everybody should. It benefits everyone. You know, different groups may have different agendas, but it doesn't mean you have to be exclusive towards other groups.
Of course, yeah. I think there's already not too many women in poker, so I think why not stick together? Like, as I said, I feel like most of the poker community is such a close-knit community. They are more rooting for each other than like, oh, okay, I want to win this guy or whatever, or this girl. So I would love to see that a lot more even.
Yeah.
Like just rooting for others. It doesn't matter. Like you try to win anyway, but it's still good to fish other good. I don't know. Maybe it's a bit naive thinking in poker, but still.
This is why I get on very well with not just the Norwegians in this group, but in general poker players. It's a very, let's say, happy community of poker players that are rooting for each other, or if they're not playing, they're having fun,
That's
with
so
each other.
cool.
And it doesn't mean that they, like I'm not Norwegian, but they make me feel at home. So it's, it's a lot of my good friends are Norwegian players.
Yeah.
Irish players are kind of like that as well. I think this could be the point where we see Rauno just get it into a button raise here. Like, this is your jam spot, Rauno. I mean, I know it's only ace-6. I don't think you just want to call here. I don't think you want to fold. I like a jam. He likes a call, though. What do you say, chat? Do you just call here? I mean, you have the queen 10, the queen 7. You don't know what the other players have, but you're very often ahead, and you're very often just getting folds and just building up your small stack up by a third without having to see anything. And I'm not quite sure how this hand ended up, but the cards are being shuffled. Call, check. This doesn't make sense what happened, but anyway, we haven't had a hand that hasn't gone through smoothly in a while, so and this was a small one. Better on a small one than a big one.
Exactly.
Yeah, Don, I wasn't even going to mention the groups because I don't really want to give them negativity as well. It's not on pro or against them. I just think they have an opportunity still to make things right. They've already been dragged through the mud with, and maybe they'll learn from their experience, maybe not. But the point is that it would be better, if everybody has got along versus that.
Smashing each other like for no reason, basically.
Yeah. Not even that, but it's. We're not going to get into it because I could talk about it for an hour here, and nobody wants to hear me talk about it for an hour because
I'm
then
quite interested already.
you
But
might be, but then we do it over a beer,
yeah.
not in,
I
not in the
understand. Yeah,
commentating.
exactly.
It should be like if we did talk about it, it should be one of the ladies
Yeah.
that knows what's going
Who's
on talking
inside
about
of
it.
the topic,
I
yeah.
have my own opinions, but
Of course.
as much as I do like the ladies and the ladies poker and the positivity coming from a lot of the groups, I'm not a spokesperson for it. You know, I just have my opinions, and then those opinions could be misconstrued or come off as self-righteous in a way. You know, like, and I just I don't mind sharing my opinions, but I'm
of course,
not going to do it
it's like
on here.
others' issue or something like that. No, there's a
So
dinner
interesting here. Maria with the ace king. Let's go, Maria. She has a flush draw. She has top pair.
break. Oh yeah, she has everything she needs.
She got except for calls. She didn't get the calls.
Expect that. I was actually expecting to see a call with pocket nines. We have seen some brave calls with pocket nines today, actually.
Yeah,
which
but there
we
was a king,
didn't-
a queen, two clubs. It's not the right board to.
to try that.
Yeah.
Okay, people are going
Especially against a player like Maria, who is capable of firing another bullet.
Yeah.
You need to decide in the first bullet what you're going to do. But Maria could also slow down on the second bullet. But I'm not sure, you know, like Maria's been actually, I would say, mixing it up quite well. So you can't really even say what Maria would be doing if she blanked the flop and blanked the turn, which she fired twice. I don't know. And we have Gerard in the house. He is eating, but he is on dinner break, so he's entitled to have a little food in.
Bon appetit.
Gerard is the tournament director of most of the MPN Poker Tour events. He was the tournament director over in Sunny Beach.
Yeah.
He was not in Malta because that was a different team. But he runs a tight ship, a good event. Been around the poker industry for at least a decade, if not longer.
Yeah.
I always like to see him exchange a little gossip with him as well.
Yeah, of course. What's going on in the poker world?
Yeah, because we're outside of this and that, we travel in different circles.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
We only come together for the MPN PT. It's another reason why I like it. Like when I walked in yesterday, I was supposed to have a meeting, and I messaged them. I said, I'm here 15 minutes early, but I've gone about 10 steps.
Yeah.
And they're like, don't worry, we're having the same issue. We'll see you when we see
Yeah.
you. You know? Because you see so many people, and you know, you could cut people short, and I inevitably do. We have Maria here, though.
Okay.
You have fans, Maria, watching.
Seat 4. $3,500. Seat 5 pass.
Okay. Maria just came by to say hi, so we muted. We had to hide our screen. We had to jump in front of everything.
Oh, but now we are seeing
And
some
now we have
ace-kings
John.
here.
Maybe John. Nope. John is running away from us.
John is doing a little dance
John
here.
is scared of us to join the chat, but the John Scanlon just walked by as well.
But John looks much better. I saw him 2 hours ago, and he looked a little beaten up from yesterday's body. But now he's recovered.
Dancing.
Yeah, now he's dancing. So.
Hey, Kev. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us.
Hey.
Which kid? Our kid?
We have Arga in the background asking which Kev, but it's not Kevin Malone. It's a different Kevin. Argo is basically, without him, we would have no idea what's going on because he's doing all the tracking, updating the chip stacks.
We are seeing the action, the hands, exactly the.
This is your
Sex.
chance for the suck out. The Ace King versus Ace King. Will it happen? Another heart,
Heart?
one more.
Oh my God! Will it come?
And Henry. Oh no.
Oh my God! And it did.
But we
I
lose.
got
But we
my-
lose. We lose Henry though, which makes me sad. I was rooting for you, Henry.
I'm sorry. Oh,
You
I'm
were
sorry,
providing
Henry.
so
I was
much
still rooting for you.
heart.
I just, you know me.
He does not look happy at all.
Yeah, I can imagine.
He's probably going to go to dinner break first and then
Yeah.
re-enter. Like, I don't think he came here not to
Yeah.
re-enter, but it's possible that he was a satellite winner. But I've seen him at so many of these types of events before that I'm not sure if he was a satellite qualifier or...
Yeah.
And even if he was, he may re-enter. There's also the 220 Hendon Mob event
Yeah.
tomorrow. It's a 2-day event where you can win a Hendon Mob flag, so you may just say, screw it,
Is it 220?
220 euro
Oh,
buy-in.
220. Yeah, I was like, what?
It's 30-minute blinds the first day, 40 the second day, so quite a good structure, 25,000 in chips. I was going to play that if I wasn't doing commentating.
I was already thinking like 220, like that's a steal. Like
You were thinking
What did it-
€2.20?
yeah, I was like, what?
No,
What's going
220
on?
euros. But it's for
Yeah,
that
but
level.
it's actually
It's
still good.
actually
Yeah.
a good 2-day event. The high roller is also tomorrow, a 2-day
Yeah.
event.
I think there's also another free roll, or isn't there?
There may be a free buy.
On tomorrow or free buy? Yes, with free.
I think there's a free buy
rebuys.
on Sunday for Prague, but it could be tomorrow night.
Yeah, maybe it was. I'm not 100% sure. We can
There's
tell you
no
later.
free buys for the high roller or the Hendon Mob, as far as I
Yeah.
know. Though it would be for Prague.
Yeah.
It looks like we're being locked into the tournament area.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Is there going to be a party?
I don't
Something
know.
happening?
I'm kind of excited.
Me too. What's going on?
Interesting. We have Chris though raising the cutoff here. We're gonna call some poker hands. It's been too much. Is Henry Casper playing the main event? I
Ooh.
haven't seen Henry actually. He's
Henry,
usually
I
here for
haven't
these
seen,
things, but I
but
haven't seen him. But the
I'm,
room is pretty big.
I'm like 98% sure that Henry is going to join us. Henry is one of my friends. He's such a lovely guy. We met him like a couple of months ago for the last time at least. But I'm pretty sure he's here. If he's not
he's not out of
anywhere
town,
else,
no.
exactly.
Yeah,
if
'cause
he's in
he's-
Tallinn, he will be here for sure.
Oh, Maria flopping top pair. Let's go, Maria. Come on.
Oh,
Let's figure out how to get value when the other two players have nothing.
yeah.
And that may come that we have someone bluffing into you, and then we casually raise it, like we don't care.
Yeah.
Flick it.
Let's
But
go.
I think Chris has to fold here. He's no
Ooh.
point in getting cute by jamming or raising over the top. But go, Maria.
Yeah. Maria is building up a nice stack here.
Where's Lappin? Lappin is in the house. I didn't see Hunter or Sharon yet, but Lappin was around last night. He is playing the main event. He will be joining us at some point in the comms booth when he's not playing, or maybe he'll make it all the way to the winner's circle and not
Yeah.
join us, but at some point he will. And look who's here. It is David Lappin. Lappin in seat number 4. He is sporting the 32 red patch for this one. So that is interesting.
Yeah.
That is where he won his package, though. David Lappin, you may know him. For those of you that don't know him, a lot of you have to know who he is. He is the co-host with Dara O'Kearney of The Chip Race, one of my favorite podcasts. Actually, if I'm going to be impartial, because I can't say bad things about the Poker News podcast, it's like definitely the best non-poker media poker podcast out there in terms of guests, in terms of a little bit of strategy content.
Oh, that's
David
cool.
David and Dara are both open and honest, and they have some good guests, and
Oh, I have to check it out for
you
sure.
should check it out.
Yeah, I haven't. I followed, I think, too many poker podcasts, but I want to get there more. To educate myself and to get more knowledge for you guys. So yeah.
And he does have the Chip Race patch on there too. So a nice lead in for you there, David. Luke continues to build up his stack. We're only here, I think, for another 12, 15 minutes or so.
yeah.
So let's catch these last few hands. We have David at the table now.
Yeah.
We will be openly rooting for David.
Okay.
I'm openly rooting for everyone, but more so Maria and David.
Yeah, and yeah, I think by my recent talk, it seems that I'm not rooting for anybody, but actually I'm rooting for all the players. So
I think you're rooting against all the players.
Yeah,
I don't
it
know.
seems
It's like the opposite.
it's pretty bad.
So Maria racing here with the ace-7 from the low jack, which
Yeah.
isn't really like a true poker position, but I call them one, the seat before the high jack,
Yeah.
the low jack, and it should be getting through. Luke could decide to peel, but why bother? Maria now has her stack up to 51K. I'm trying to get a look at Lapin's stack. It looks like around the starting stack, maybe a little bit more, but not too many. Here we could see. Yeah, 34,000.
Yeah.
And Luke has more chips than second and third table leaders combined, so
And yeah,
tight
as you
is
were
right sometimes.
Yeah.
And he's
He has been rather
aggressive when he's,
with a hand.
yeah. Either when he plays something, he's playing it very aggressively.
Yeah.
So Rana will certainly be playing. It's just a matter, is this stack small enough for him to be jamming with blinds at 500, 1,000, big blind ante of 1,000? What is he doing? He's just going with the standard raise.
I think he didn't want to scare everybody off with a like all-in, maybe.
It just puts you sometimes in an awkward position under the gun as well, because
Yeah.
in this case it's fine, but if you get like callers and you're out of position, and you're down to 14 big blinds, it's hard to see bet and fold,
Yeah.
because then you could be down to like 11, 12 blinds when you miss flops. And often those times you'd be ahead if you got a call, but it's one of those cases where I don't jam that kind of stack, but under the gun it's actually very hard.
Yeah.
But it worked out for him. He did get the folds no matter what he was going to do. David looks like he's staring at something on the ceiling. I don't know. I may have to
The
walk over
camera?
there and see what's over there.
I think maybe the camera. You see, one of
Maybe.
them.
The lights look pretty bright over there.
Yeah.
So it could be that maybe he was looking at the light.
But none of the players are wearing sunglasses at the future table, at least today. But is it because of the reflection scare too? That they are afraid to show their cards
I
accidentally?
think it's like a comfort thing, It's like I don't wear sunglasses when I play cash, so I'm not going to just bother wearing sunglasses when
Well,
I'm
yeah.
playing there. And then when you're moving from one table to the other, you maybe just bring your sunglasses,
Yeah.
with you to the poker room because you weren't thinking about feature table.
Yeah.
The only time I would wear it is if I knew ahead of time I was at a bright lit
Yeah,
feature
exactly.
table. But these players didn't know coming into today where they were going to be sitting.
Oh yeah, exactly. But yeah, I think the bright lights do get on the eye sometimes. So I understand like sometimes people wearing them, but exactly when they know that they are going to be on the future table.
So Rano now up to 20 big blinds, a couple hands here. Roger has a short stack as well. Everybody else is a little bit comfortable. A few of those 30 to 35 big blind stacks that I was talking about, that when you get up to this level become a little bit trickier. You have to change the way that you're playing. You're not going to have as many moves that you can make,
Yeah.
but you still have room to maneuver. You can raise fold still, you can 3-bet light still. There's things you can do with that stack, but you have to be a little bit more careful where you're picking and choosing to do it. That's kind of the trouble Henry ran into. His stack got a bit low, and then it took him off his game. Mattis here has the ace-9 suited, though. This will likely be a raise. Nope, it looks like he already folded because the action is all the way around to Rano in the small blind. So I'm not quite sure what's happening. Maybe somebody else opened, but we're behind on the action. Or maybe it's blind on blind action. It is blind on blind action. Rano opting to not just see a free flop, he just wants it now. So his third cheap pot in the last 4 hands, I think. maybe his third in a row.
Yeah.
Because he was under the gun. Yeah, so he is chipping up going into dinner break.
Yeah.
Maybe he wants that dinner to taste a little better.
Yeah.
It does taste
With a
better
win.
if you're not going to have 10 big ones. Hey, Carl. Yep, that is David Lappin. He just joined the feature table. We also had Dara Davey here, another Irish superstar, I like to say, that lives in Malta. So the two of them both live in Malta. Both really good guys. Both very good poker players as well.
Pass, seat 3, 4, seat 5, pass.
I think we have like another.
Maybe
Couple?
5 hands or 6,
Yeah?
we'll see. The hands are going at a good rate. I mean, part of that is we have the big blind ante, but part of this is that the players are not tanking in stupid spots, and we've had good dealers. Like right now, that's Asta. I know her from Lithuania as well.
Oh, yeah.
She doesn't, I don't think, deal full time anymore at any of the casinos, but she comes up for these events. She's
Okay.
also a really good dealer. Her and Svetlana are like in my top, 5 in the region.
And if you are playing back at home, then you are.
I don't see
there.
either of
Okay.
them at home.
I just wanted to ask: are they in your home
Asa's
casino?
from the city I live in, but she lives in a city 3.5 hours away now.
Oh, okay. Oh my God, Lithuania is so big. I keep forgetting.
Some of the other dealers though know me when they come up here and I go down there. They see me in like the 50 different hats
Yeah.
that I wear. Like not like physical hats, which is also the case,
Yeah.
but like a poker player, drunk poker player, fun poker player, friend, or
Yeah.
because I'll sometimes see them outside the casino and we get a drink. Not that I like a prearranged thing.
Yeah.
Etc. Etc. I'm Facebook friends with some of them.
Yeah. That's cool.
Seat 4, seat 5.
But these two that I'm speaking about, and it's no disrespect to anybody else, are really good, but not part of my local. Okay, this is
Gerard
interesting
picked
because
up
we haven't
open
opened by
nice.
Mattis.
Yeah.
Gerard should be getting involved here with the 9s,
Seat 7, pass.
and I could see other players getting involved too. I mean, maybe Maria with the 7-5 and Alexandros
Yeah.
with the Queen Jack because they're suited cards. Gapper and Connector.
Yes.
Yep, Maria's reaching
good.
for chips. What's going to happen here? That
A
might be a
raise?
raise? Nope, it's a
Oh,
call.
cool. Okay.
It looked like more chips than it was
Yeah.
because it was, I think, 1,000 and 2 500s. Ooh, good flop for you, Maria. But a better flop for Gerard.
Yeah.
So this could be a little
This
bit
is
of a
going-
trouble flop
Yeah.
because the 9s are pretty much blocked now as well. So Maria will get a call here by Gerard. Maybe a raise. And this could be dangerous for one of the players. I mean, Gerard has a 2-to-1 advantage in the hand right now. Does not know that. It is, even though he has the straight draw, it is a dangerous looking flop as well. Just the 6, 7, 8. Could have 2-paired Maria from the small blind.
I think Maria is going to. Oh, she checked.
Yeah.
I would have raised.
The issue is that what we missed here is Gerard actually raised the flop. We didn't see it.
Oh.
So it was 6K to 15K, and then Maria called.
Okay, maybe
So
that's why
Gerard
she's.
thought he had the best hand,
Yeah.
and it was a slowdown. Now she's looking like she's going to bluff with 2 big cards coming out because she's reaching for some chips.
Yeah.
So she's
Ooh.
turning her hand into a bluff. I like this, though. I mean, it's 12K into 41K. It's a rather big pot.
Yeah.
I do not think it is enough, but I don't think she can really risk more. I mean,
Yeah.
it would... If she jammed here, I think it would be getting through, but
Yeah.
she doesn't know that. She's keeping some chips behind. I'm not quite sure. Now I'm rethinking this bet sizing. Like, I think you jam here or you fold because the pot is so big already.
Pot is quite big, yeah. It's really big,
And
exactly.
you're trying to
so
get the hands like
her
pocket
all-in
9s and
would
pocket
be-
10s to
yeah.
fold, and they
her
don't have
all-in
to
would have
fold to
been
the
like half
sizing.
of the pot, so
Because Gerard should be calling here. He's down to
Yeah.
20k if he's wrong, but the pot is so huge. Like
That if he wins, then it's good.
Yeah.
And he would win,
Okay.
but it seems that he's going to fold.
He's thinking about it. I think if he's thinking about it this long, he's going to he's going to go through the options. Like Maria bet the flop, right? And then she called I think he's going through the streets
Yeah.
and then check on the turn.
It seemed like Maria is either like bluffing, but she's not that type of player to like to just check there. I think that's what I would think.
Maria
After that,
Maria has a lot of gears, but
Yeah.
Gerard doesn't know very much about Maria at this point. Maria has played a few different types
Yeah.
of games. Like it's certainly possible that Maria does not have a king or a queen.
But I would think that looking at this turn check and river like half of her stack bet, that maybe she has like a really good hand. Why is she doing that? Why is
And
she
this
like
looks
checking
like the last hand
sneaking it
before
in?
break too, because I
Yeah.
see players standing up.
Yeah.
And to answer Carl, it's 500, 1,000, big blind ante of 1,000,
And Maria
and
took
it gets through. All right,
Oh,
Maria.
And that was the bluff she was
So
talking about.
okay,
got
we
some-
need to talk about the sizing with Maria,
Yeah,
because I didn't think that was like I liked it at first, and then I didn't like it.
yeah. Changed my
then-
mind halfway.
And now I like it because she won the hand.
Yeah.
But I think I'm calling Maria there. You know, if I'm her opponent with pocket nines, and what is she trying to bet out of the hand? Pocket nines and pocket tens.
Yeah.
It's another case where it worked. You know, and
Oh, but
maybe
there's another hand.
maybe I have to be rethinking my my value versus my bluff hands. You know, it's like it's always when I'm betting, it's like what am I getting to call that I'm ahead of, or what can I bluff out of the pot that is ahead of me?
Yeah.
You know, those are the two reasons on the river.
Yeah.
And in this case, I just didn't see hands that, you know, she can get an 8 to fold,
Yeah.
but pocket nines is already hard to fold there.
Yeah.
Because the bet was like just, what was it, like 30% of the pot?
Yeah.
And he would have had 20k behind. But they will be going to 600, 1200 after they get back from the dinner break. So I guess it's better
Seems
to
that
have
this
more
one is now the
chips.
last hand because the players are.
But it'll be good for us that Maria has chips, not just
Yeah.
because we like Maria, but because now she can open up more of what she can
Yeah.
do because she has more room to play with.
Of course. Much more comfortable sitting on a bigger stack and like doing her stuff.
And if she's been watching the stream before she got to the table, she'll have more information on those players than they
Yeah.
have on her. But I don't think Maria was watching, and I think now Maria's just going to enjoy her dinner.
Yeah.
But that's part of the TV table dynamic a little bit, that
Yeah.
you have that ability.
Yeah, you can check what's going on, how the players are playing, but usually when you're playing yourself, when you have a break, you are trying to take the most of it.
So nines versus twos, but Mattis missed out on his chance to get any
Yeah.
value on the turn, but I think he'll get, I don't know, Gerard already folded with nines, so it's going to be like the second time, but this time he's behind with nines.
But there's only a queen that is higher than his. No, of course, there's some straight draws and stuff.
Yeah, but it was the queen that basically Mattis called on the flop, so I don't
Yeah.
think he's putting him on a set of twos,
Yeah.
but he could be putting him on a flush draw. He's putting him on something, though, because Mattis is probably not floating, so it could have been with the flush draw, it could have been with the queen,
Yeah.
but it was with the set, so it was neither of those things.
he
Gerard
called.
isn't too happy. I mean, it's as you said, it's a tough one to fold.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate for him. I kind of feel a little bad for Gerard. He's been
Yeah.
playing solid all day. Makes the wrong fold against Maria and the wrong call against Gerard. At least, you know, he seems a little tilted now, so he has dinner to
to
regroup.
combo and like
Bring some
get his thoughts together.
Sometimes dinner break comes at the perfect time.
Yeah.
But it looks like we're on a break because I see the
Yeah.
screen just changed on us.
So we are going to take a dinner break as well, and we will be back here in an hour. The game starts a bit earlier, but as you know, we are with a 20 minutes delay, so don't go anywhere. grab dinner yourself, grab a coffee, get ready, and we are going to meet here soon, in an hour already.
Good, good. Well, ciao, everybody. And
Yeah.
maybe you'll have dinner too, but
Yeah.
we'll be back in about an hour.
Yeah.
Or
See you
maybe
then.
we'll surprise you with a comedy show. I don't know.
Not sure about that yet, but maybe.
Maybe. We have to work on our routine.
Exactly. Okay, see you
See
guys.
you soon. Thank you, everybody.
Hey guys, and we are back live with the stream here. In case you missed that, I'm Kristin Mametz, and I'm joined here by Jason Glacier.
Glatzer, but I'm here.
Sorry. Actually,
I've
I
probably
was
been
saying always.
mispronouncing your name too.
No, but I was always saying Glatzer, and somebody corrected me and said it's Glacier. I said, oh, I'm so sorry, I have been saying it wrong. Okay, so I was saying it right, at least the last time.
But good to be back. I
Yeah.
see you still have a pizza in front of you though, so I don't
I
know
am
if you had dinner during the dinner break.
That's my dinner. So I completed the whole 1.5 slices of pizza already, and I'm the slowest eater ever. So
Yeah. This is maybe why you're so skinny though. Is that
maybe
you
I'm
just-
always eating, but I eat so slowly.
It takes you 3 hours to eat something that takes
It
somebody
is.
else 5 minutes.
Totally. Like every time we go out eating somewhere, I'm the slowest eater ever. Oh yeah. But I
it's-
got my first Red Bull of the day. I wasn't planning to take it, but
We're on the end run though. It's 2 hours, 20 minutes, something
Yeah.
like that we have left. It's the last 3 blind levels of the day. We are at 600, 1200 with the 1200 big blind ante, then 800, 1600, and the day will wrap up with a 1000, 2000 blind level. So we will see some action.
yeah.
At our table now, it looks like we have a lot of players missing, so coming back late from the dinner break. Because I do see a board, I do see cards, I do see betting, so there are some players that got back on time.
Yeah.
But it looks like less than half the table did. Here we go, we have another player now.
Oh, they start coming now.
Luke is back with his big chip stack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't want to miss any hands, just in
No.
case. Maybe it's that once in a half an hour hand.
Yeah, but now I think he can also pick off some of the short stacks as well, looking
Yeah.
to make moves near the end of day 1A, day 1B with the blinds going up and stack sizes affected the blinds on average going down.
Yeah.
And it looks like we picked up a few new players too, so it's up to 325 on the day, plus I think 154 yesterday, so
Yeah.
that's 479-ish, if
Yeah.
my math is correct. So close to that 500 mark I was
Yeah.
thinking that we were going to get for this.
But we might still get it because there's still some time. Maybe
Yeah.
some players were working today and are joining later on. Like,
Well, it's also that you can late register tomorrow, the first blind level
Oh,
too.
yeah, so it's
we'll
yeah.
see it over 500. Maybe
think
not
so.
today, but tomorrow for sure.
And
But I
I
think
think
even today we'll see it.
yeah, and many players don't want to play after like a long work week and maybe are coming tomorrow on Saturday morning to start playing fresh. And we are seeing already here.
But we already
some
see Luke
raises.
opening up his ranges. This is under the gun. He raises to 2.5k. Maybe he had to think over the dinner. I have some chips.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to spew them for sure, but he can be opening a lot wider with such a big stack.
Yeah.
Alexander's making a call with the King 10 offsuit. Gerard may come along as well. And if we see a 10, it's like Christine land, or if we see a queen, it's Christine land for Luke.
As you
Let's
guys
see.
know.
Let's
I
see.
love my
I threw
action.
out the window. This is not a flop that really does anything for anyone. So we should see Luke, though, bet because he did raise from early position.
Yeah.
He should be able to sell the fact that he has an ace. As long as nobody else has one, it should get through. And in this case, it does. Gerard's call, just because of his stack size, is not really the best either from the big blind, but it wasn't like the worst thing I've seen either. Like if it was a min raise, you're always calling there, but
Yeah.
this was a 2.5k X raise. You know, now he has his stack down to just 16 big blinds,
Yeah.
and he's in the small blind, so it does affect you making that call. And Lappin is back at the table, Mr. David Lappin over in seat 4. I was hoping
They're
to bump
still-
into him at dinner, but I did not.
I think some of the players might have had dinner somewhere else, maybe, or even
That's possible.
because
or
I didn't see many of the players.
I didn't go
think.
to the restaurant either.
Oh,
There's
yeah,
a good
same.
restaurant on the second floor. And
Yeah.
he might have gone there, but his girlfriend and son are here. Basically, he doesn't call wife, but they're not technically married, but
Yeah.
they're a long-term couple
Yeah.
and kid. And he may have just went up to peek up on them for an hour, or they
Yeah.
came down for an hour. Who
Of
knows?
course. I was planning to order from the restaurant, but it was impossible because of the waiting time and everything. Oh, and Maria is back there also.
Yeah, Maria, I'm not surprised is a couple minutes late either. I didn't see her on break either though, so I should have messaged her. I needed to make a couple phone calls myself though. So I just talked to whoever was in the general vicinity of where I just
Where
happened
you
to
were,
randomly be, and didn't seek anyone out.
And Alexandros has picked up pocket sixes, but Madis is sitting there with his ace jack here. Roger also with king queen suited, so
We could see it go three-way, but I could
Yeah.
also see it being jammed by Roger when it gets around to him.
yeah.
Let's see. We know Alexandros is going to... Maria, you have to remember to put your cards on the reader.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Actually, the
Alexandros
reader here-
just calling. Interesting. Or maybe not. It says to call. He does raise. That makes a bit more sense. We should see a... he does fold it. Playing a bit tight. My son, I guess his stack size. And Roger has a... He's been playing pretty tight, but his stack is not where he probably wants it to be right now. I don't mind the call. I don't mind even a jam here. I don't mind really anything he decides to do. Preserve your chips if you think Alexandros is, only playing hands like ace, king, ace, queen, and then you could get yourself in trouble, spewing chips and not being sure where you stand on flops. But I'm always playing this, either calling or jamming, depending on my mood. And that looks like a call, which is perfectly fine. Hey, carpet catcher.
Hey.
Welcome back to you as well.
Okay.
And this is a dream
Flush
flop for
draw.
Roger for two reasons. He has the flush draw, and Alexandros probably wouldn't be thinking that there's that much that he's really behind that right now. We'll see if he decides. This would have been an excellent spot to just check raise it in, but the bet by Alexandros was lighter than I thought it was going to be, 1.9k.
Yeah.
So we'll see what he decides to do. Okay, he does jam it. I love this move. Because even if his opponent has a set, he's doing okay, let alone, an overpair, anything, and you're getting so many folds here anyway that you're realizing more than your normal equity with the shove. He gets his stack back up to starting.
Yeah.
This is why calling was also good pre-flop, but you can't do that on every board.
Yeah.
Hope dinner was nice. Yeah, dinner was okay. Christine is, you're
And not even halfway
like
there.
nibbling on yours. You've had like 1.5 slices of pizza, maybe like an olive or pepper from some other piece.
Nope.
I'm not quite sure what those are actually. Are they peppers?
I think they're jalapenos or something.
Jalapenos?
Yeah. But no, it's good. It's good. You don't want a piece?
Not right now. Not right now. I'll have trouble talking with food in my mouth, I think.
Oh yeah. Because I'm always eating, I don't always have. Do you know, like hamsters are always like biting on something?
Yeah.
I'm like the same.
So a hamster, okay.
Yeah.
You were raised by hamsters.
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Or I just raised to be a
hamster.
hamster on my own. Probably people here sitting playing cards are like, what? What's going on?
Now Roger can shove here because of the stack size by Rano, He can also choose to just try to trap with a small raise or a call and hope that Rano goes over the top, but I wouldn't get too cute here. He is jamming. I like this. The reason is that from the small blind jam, your range with a smart player like Rano has proved to be.
Yeah.
I would say he can. Even a tight player is raising fairly loose from the small blind jamming against a 15 big blind stack. So when you do have a hand like Ace King, you're getting called by almost every ace, and you're dominating those kind of hands, and you're getting called by a lot of kings as well that you're also dominating, and you're not getting called by a lot of queen eights. And the worst thing that you could be up against is a pocket pair or kings and aces, and then that's just a huge cooler. But in general, you're not spooling your stack post flop, playing it out of position. When you miss, and you're getting once again either an easy hand or a big advantage if you have a call most of the time.
Yeah.
I had a chicken dinner at break. Well, I hope your dinner was good.
Yeah.
I had chicken at break though too, didn't I? I ordered the
chicken nuggets?
early part. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I was trying to choose my meal for like 20 minutes, and finally ended up with pizza still.
The last two hands have been decided pre-flop, which is fine.
Yeah.
The blinds are valuable now.
And people just came back from dinner. They're quite relaxed, maybe getting back to the gaming mood or playing mood. At the same time, we have seen some all-ins already, so...
Yeah.
So...
2 all-ins.
Yeah.
No all-in and calls, though.
Yeah.
David with the ace-king.
And Maitis with pocket nines as well. And Auno's hand is not bad either. Ace-10, offsuit, but still.
Raised to 2.6k, so deviating from the 2.5ks that we've seen by 100. Mattis not afraid to call with the pocket nines.
Yeah.
Rano may decide to jam the button here though, but it would prove to be a big mistake.
I think he's going
just
to
based
fold.
on
He did
that.
shove.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
David
his stack was
hasn't really
great.
played any hands yet since he's been at the table, but
Yeah. But he might now.
David
Might have
is
to.
going to get it in. It's going to be a overjam, and it is.
Ooh, yeah.
And now
Mattis
is going.
Thinking about it.
I would be folding here, even though he is.
Ahead at the
it
moment.
would be great for him to call and see that his opponents both have an ace in their hand.
Yeah.
But 2 people in front of you, one of them raised before you. Very often there's hands that are dominating your pocket nines in one of those players' ranges.
He seems really troubled.
David's not talking because you're not
He's
allowed
all
to.
Not to answer.
Because it's a multi-way pot, so this
Yeah.
player is maybe showing that he's not familiar with the with all the the rules. So that's
Yeah.
like a little bit of a tell, or maybe doesn't realize there's 2 players all in,
So it's.
or maybe just doesn't care and knows the rules. That's also
Maybe.
possible.
So it is allowed to talk when there's only one person all in.
Yeah,
But if there's more, then it's not.
Yeah, because he's affecting action of,
Yeah.
of the other player
Yeah.
too, even though all of the action is already in.
Yeah, but still, like. mentally,
Anything
like,
David says
yeah.
can get him to do something that Rano would affect Rano as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We have Skate-tabular shouting for a 10 already. Either he does not like Lappin or he really likes Rano.
Yeah.
I hope he just likes Rano. You have to like Lappin. Who doesn't like David? And you're probably rooting for a 10 just because it's like the most damage. And there is a 10.
But I'm also rooting for
Now
like
you're
a
rooting
king,
for a king.
and like
Or a heart.
or a heart.
Or a jack.
Heart? No.
This doesn't make me happy. Okay. David's taking it in stride.
Yeah.
He does have about 10 big blinds now, a little less. He doesn't even have to be in like a rush to jam it. He can wait an orbit or two.
Yeah. Yeah, he
That's
has
one
every
of the
chance
nice
to
thing
see.
about the big blind ante is you don't feel the bleeding as much. You feel it all at one time. But
Yeah.
when you're anting all the time, then
Feel it
you're
like every
constantly
hand.
taking chips
Yeah.
out of your short stack. Then you just want to double up.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he still wants to double up. I mean, I want him to double up as well, but it doesn't mean he has to try to double up with, let's say, King 5.
Yeah.
Even though he will be in the big blind next hand.
Oh yeah.
But nobody really has anything. Luke getting rid of his ace-5, early position. We'll probably see something. Yep, Roger's reaching for some chips. That may be good enough to get at least through to Alexandros, who could opt to just call. Maria seems to be thinking about calling.
Yeah.
She does call. She is suited.
But check
She's
three,
not
but
in good
yeah.
shape if a jack comes.
Maybe there's going to be a 3 somewhere there.
Yeah, if she gets a jack and a 3, then she's in like peanut butter jelly time shape, you know?
Oh, but okay, no.
Roger, playing a little sneaky there, Roger.
Check. That's
And Maria,
interesting.
it's actually not a bad idea against Maria because when she senses weakness, she likes to pounce.
Yeah.
And pouncing she does, and Roger should be calling. I don't know if he looks like he's raising or not. Oh, that.
Oh, that's a raise.
There was a call because it was a lot of like 100 denominated chips. And if I'm Maria here, I'm just giving up on the hand, but
Yeah.
she may feel she has showdown value, but there's no point in turning that hand into a bluff. I thought it was a 3. It was showing a 3 on the river, but it's the 8 of hearts on the river,
Yeah.
in which case she needs to turn her hand into a bluff. It is a bluff, in fact. Ooh.
A big one.
Ooh. A pot-sized
bet,
bet.
yeah.
Now it's just a matter, does Roger want to commit so much of his stack?
Yeah.
And would Maria be doing this if she had an ace in her hand or something better than my 10?
Yeah.
Showing some heart, Maria.
Yeah. That was a really brave bet, and it seems that Roger is falling.
He's definitely struggling with this. He has a chip in his hand. I don't know if that is any sign. I'm not able to get really a read on what he's going to do.
Yeah.
It is a tough spot to keep going here.
Yeah. There's so many things
Because
that
Maria is
still
checking a lot of flops she hits,
Yeah.
and then continuing on the
Raises.
turn when it's checked back. So
Yeah.
her story seems to make sense. And she called from the small blind, not from the big blind.
Yeah.
So good pot, Maria. Why you didn't change the TV table? I'm not quite sure. We're not the ones choosing the TV table. For us, it's actually nice because we've gotten to know
The players.
the players. Like we
Yeah.
feel like we know how they're playing a little bit. We can comment when they're changing up their styles a
Yeah.
little bit. And I'm not sure why they haven't, but
Because that's what we heard first, that they are going to change it up every break.
Maybe they'll do
But-
that tomorrow for
Yeah.
day 2. I don't know.
Or maybe tomorrow is going to be the same, but just a different table. But from the start, we get to know the players, and I'm not sure. Yeah, whichever.
I see
seems
pros
more
and
useful.
cons to both.
Yeah.
So Chris with the raise from the cutoff, and that'll likely get all the way through. Lap it, and it can't do anything with this 6-3. I mean, I guess you can opt to stop and go.
Yeah.
You know, call and shove any flop, but I can see the frustration in David.
Yeah.
Let's get David a double up. And he didn't really have a choice because we did have a 3-bet from Alexandris with the Queen 3 suited. It's a good idea, but bad timing. He's not quite priced in to call. It is close, but you know, you have to consider your, you know, preserving your stack in
Yeah.
that as well, which leans you towards a fold. So Chris will take that. Didn't have to see a flop and popped up his stack by about 30%.
Yeah. Yeah, picking up the blinds at the moment is pretty sweet.
Dahlia did get to day 2, yes. We
Oh,
saw her this morning. Maria drinking, that is standard, yes. If Maria wasn't drinking, I'd be worried. Oh my god. S1 is asking what countries we are from, but especially you. I don't think he cares about what country I'm from, so
no, maybe he's or
he just
More
says,
dis-
especially a woman.
Ah, okay. No, but we are both from the Baltics, so I'm from Estonia, and you are from Lithuania, so almost neighbor countries.
I'm not Lithuanian though. I live in Lithuania.
live there? Oh,
yeah.
but where are you from?
I'm from New Jersey.
New Jersey?
Yeah, but I've lived in Europe for
What?
15 years.
Whatever you find out in streams, like what? I had no idea. I had no idea.
This is
That's
why the
you're-
Lithuanians make fun of me when I'm talking to them.
Ah, that's why your English
That's why I
is
get some
perfect
smiles
too.
from people. Yeah, because my Lithuanian is very bad. I mean, I can understand quite a lot, but I have no proper Lithuanian accent, and the language is
yeah,
not
but
the easiest.
you have been living there for a long time, I guess.
Yeah, for 10 years.
Okay. Okay, surprise
Just about 10
everywhere.
years.
Nothing really surprising about me. Just Estonian, living in Estonia.
Doing Estonian things.
Yeah, pretty much. Nothing at winters and I don't know. Not too much during the summers too, I guess. Besides poker. I have told it before in the streams, I'm one of the most boring people, I think. I play poker and I don't do much of
No, you're not
anything
boring.
else.
Come on.
I talk a lot, but that's about it.
Ooh, I have someone else. It might be the same person that's in the chat, but another person asked why the TV table wasn't changed.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're not sure too. Because our...
But he says he got his answer.
Oh,
I could show you the private
yeah.
conversation. So I'm not sure if it's Kunaz asking me privately.
Yeah, or it's just
But I'm
both
not
of
going to
them
say
are...
who's contacting me privately.
Yeah.
He knows that I'm talking about him, but
Yeah,
he can comment in the chat box
yeah.
because I just checked my private personal messages. But Maria raising it up, she actually has a hand this time, but Alexandris with a better hand, so we will see. Does he 3-bet? Does he call? Does he fold and hit the deck? He will not be folding. If he folded, I was going to just get up and walk out the door.
I think the same, like, you can't fold ace king here. Least he could do is like call, but I would maybe even make it. Okay, yeah, the bet wouldn't be that
I like
good.
the bet sizing. It's a
Yeah.
bit big, but if you know that Maria is going to be... Maria likes to see flops. You may already understand that about her.
Yeah,
I kind of like this.
yeah.
Because now you have that pot size up to 21,000 and you have 35,000 back, but now he has to be willing to commit here. This is not a good flop for either player's range, but it's easier for Alexandros to represent that he has a hand like queens.
Change, knights, 800 and 1600.
So they announced the blind change in real time, so we're about 20 minutes left in the level here.
And the next blinds are 800, 1600?
Yes.
Yeah.
And nobody bet any of those streets.
No.
I think I would have bet at least the flop if I was Alexandros. I don't blame Maria for not committing more money, but it worked out all the same.
Yeah.
You know, he got his pot. He can pile up his chips, and he has now almost a double starting stack.
Yeah. And Luke here sitting on 130k almost.
So Donna, you have to remind me when we see Maria later to tell Maria that Donna says hi.
Oh, okay.
Donna is Dark Angel.
Yeah.
Okay. And Donna cannot make London, so we will not see Donna, unfortunately, in London. You would love Donna.
Yeah.
Donna's like my hero in many ways. She's like the person that just gets things done and is really good for poker, but does it because she cares about the game and all that. She's not doing it for any, I would say, personal gain for the most part.
Yeah, I have seen her in the streams
and she
before, and
deserves
she
a lot of
seems like a
love.
really nice girl. And yeah, but I think we will get to meet her in one of the different places, maybe.
Yeah. If you make it to Malta this year, I think she'll be going back. I mean, everybody that went had such a blast that I think everybody's going to make an effort to go back.
Let's go.
Yeah. I would love to go back to Malta too. I was there for a trip last year, just like a random vacation trip, and I really loved it. The climate is much softer than here, and in beautiful country.
So Maria right now,
Nice.
is she reaching for chips with this?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, if Mattis didn't have a king in his hand, this is actually a pretty good play. Maria can't predict that he has a king in his hand.
Yeah.
He raises, Maria folds, all pretty standard.
Yeah.
King.
But I understand Maria just wanted to see if maybe she can get Mattis out of the hand easily, and
We have a question in the chat from Caitlin A-Star, and sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name, but 18 years old, wants to get better at poker, wants to know how to find home games, and I think Donna's giving the best advice. I mean, she lives in the UK as well. There are good pub leagues, and there's many free ways you can learn to improve at poker. I mean, I'm trying to give a little bit of how I would be doing things on this stream, but by no means am I an expert. There's some really good poker players out there that share a lot of free content that you can watch on Twitch. Donna can probably tell you her favorites, but everybody has their own favorites, either from an entertainment point of view or from a poker analytics point of view.
yeah. David is
So
so
David needs an ace. Let's shout for an ace for David. Come on, David.
Oh, and Roger is.
Luke, we do love you, but you could afford to lose this one.
Yeah.
You have the monster again. Okay.
Let's see how our king's reading.
I
Oh,
can't tell if David is out yet. We're gonna have to sweat this with everybody else. I sat myself in a position where I'm kind of blocked from the real table. This is not a good start, David. Come on. Ace. Okay. Well, David, not much you can do there.
no.
You got it in good the first time. You found a seemingly good spot to jam the rest of it.
Yeah.
That's poker, my friend. I know it's not how you like things to turn out, but get back in, David. Get back in. You know how to play a 20 big blind stack. There's still some time for you.
Yeah.
If not, there's the high roller tomorrow that David would play as well.
Yeah.
He would also play the Hendon Mob, but I think we would more likely see him in the high roller than the Hendon Mob tournament.
Yeah.
Facebook forums are also a good way to learn about places to play as well.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that they're the best place to learn strategy advice. Unless it's like one of these like really small private ones. I mean, even people like me like to troll the strategy posts because you see these posts. I had kings pre-flop and there was a raise in front of me and giving like the detailed situation, and then you know it's just a bad beat story.
Yeah.
So you say full pre. You know?
Oh yeah, but I think with learning, like, there are so many different ways nowadays. You can check out, like, as you said, Twitch channels, YouTube, like highlights, or just the full streams, read about it, listen to podcasts. There's so many free ways to get better at poker, and I think it's worth to try different ones and just adopt the good things from the game that seems a nice fit for your game.
And there's so many free ways to do that, so I don't recommend spending any money.
Exactly.
I mean, you could also go to the poker forums that are on certain websites that I'm not going to plug here. That you know, you can get some good advice on a beginner level, on an intermediate level, and in some cases on an advanced level for free. And then once you get to a certain point, you may decide that you want to coach. But you shouldn't necessarily do that right away. Even like I can name a few really good coaches that are, let's say, $25 an hour. So you don't even necessarily. Some of the more expensive ones aren't going to do you any good if you're just starting out.
Exactly, you don't understand it.
There's some really good coaches at a lower buy-in rate, but that adds up, and there's no point in doing that. There's also training sites. Which are good as well, that you could get some good paid content that
just so many opportunities.
Aren't super expensive.
Yeah.
But if you're just starting out and just looking for poker as a hobby, just want to invest, you know, let's say $50 a month in your hobby, and you want to use that all for your little small games, you're not going to want to use any of that on
the courses
on courses or anything, because you have, you know, other free ways to improve and practice. And it could be even less than $50. Like when I started out a long time ago, you know, we'd all bring $5 to the game, you know, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And if you're practicing tournaments, you can just play them for free for friends. It's like no different than playing Monopoly for free with your friends. You know, you have the pride to win.
Yeah, exactly. And I think the home games, whether it is for the money or not, or whatever, like for candy, for instance, then I think it still gives you a lot of confidence. Maybe it's even better when you try that first on your friends, later on when you feel more confident, go to the casino, on the bigger games. So there's so many good ways to learn more poker. Tauno folded the better hand, but I don't blame him.
So Luke, once again, steadily bringing his stack higher and higher.
Yeah.
Still has more than the next two players put together.
Yeah.
Ooh, we have a player sitting down. I may have the information on this
He
player.
was Thomas.
I remember seeing him actually during dinner break.
Yeah, me too. I think he was sitting in the next table from
Okay,
you.
so I don't think we have a surname on this player.
Yeah. So welcome, Thomas. Good luck.
I'm not quite sure why we don't have a surname on this player.
Maybe some players. Oh yeah, I think
You
that.
kind of have to at this casino.
Yeah, I
you
think
don't
so
have
too.
like the option of using a pretend name.
Yeah. maybe we will get it later, or maybe he's
Or
our
maybe somebody
mystery
in the
man.
chat knows what his surname is.
Yeah. And I think Thomas is Estonian because of the name, but at the same time he might not. Never
It
know.
could be Finnish as well.
Yeah, Finnish. Do they have? Oh,
Maybe
yeah.
Juhani knows. Juhani, do you know who Tuomas K would be?
Tuomas Calvin Mäki.
Ah, Calvin Mäki.
Calvin Mäki.
Calvin Mackey?
Yes.
Okay.
Calvin Mackey?
Calvin Mäki.
Mäki.
Calvin Mackey. Okay, we had our Finnish expert over here, Juhani, with the inside scoop. Tuomas Kalvamäki.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a
Over at
regular
C4.
in these kind of events. €1,000 events and 500 events.
And he,
Okay.
and we just learned he plays a lot of events at this buy-in level and higher, like up to 1Ks. Thank you very much, Juhani.
Thank you.
And for those of you following us that are Finnish, you can get some updates as well in Finnish. What website are you? It's Pokeritieto this time around. Those of you that aren't Finnish but just curious about Finnish players,
Yeah.
you could head there and use Google Translator.
Yeah.
Juhani has lots of his own pictures there as well.
I took your copy. Yeah, that would be it. I thought that this was.
So it's nice that we're not like in the corner somewhere. That we're actually
So I have to buy
we're actually with you, with some very intelligent people like Juhani.
Exactly.
I always
like being in the middle of the
introduce
bus.
Juhani for people that haven't met him. This is Juhani, the encyclopedia of Finnish poker.
Yeah.
Like, there's nobody that has more knowledge about poker in Finland. Going back as long as Juhani does, like both, a little bit as a player, but mostly from being in the industry. But also some stories from the time that he used to like to play a bit more often.
Yeah.
And he also knows quite a bit about European poker in general because he travels to a lot of events like this to cover Finnish players. But when you're just covering from Finnish players, you do see all the players that go deep and
Yeah.
learn a little bit about them too. So back to the action. A lot of crap on the table here.
Yeah.
5 7s, 4 2s, Jack 6s, a lot of Jack rags and 4 rags and 7 rags, but Roger with the Ace 3 suited from the hijack.
Oh,
He
good
should
boy.
be jamming, and based on what everybody else has, he will add a nice 20-something% to his stack. Nobody is really in a position to call this. He has just enough fold equity, and everybody has the right kind of crap for this to work.
He was lucky that they did have lower hands and nothing.
Ooh, we have Boob CFC asking who's the sexy voice in the comms and who's the woman. But he's somebody that he's like an old online friend of mine,
okay.
Tony. Very good people. He may
Hello,
not.
Tony.
He should recognize my voice by now, so he should know it's me. But thanks, Tony.
Oh yeah, at times I keep forgetting that people don't see us, so
Yes.
it's. But hey, Tony, I'm Kristin Mamets, and I'm not sure if they can get our names from the MPN site. Maybe if they're wondering, I think they can. So maybe.
We can ask for a commentator command, maybe. I don't
Yeah,
know.
maybe.
I don't even think I'm a moderator on this channel to be able to do it, but maybe somebody can take care of that for us. Either
Yeah.
that's listening in now, or we can get
on
it
the other
done
days.
tomorrow.
Yeah. Because it would come handy on the other days too.
Yeah. And then we will have guests, so maybe somebody can even make me a moderator so I
Yeah.
could update for the guests coming in. Like, I'd like to get at least David Lappin and John Keith Dara Davey if he's up for chatting a little bit. Christian, who has done the commentating for many MPN Poker Tour main events, will be back in town tomorrow, so hopefully we get him in here a little bit too. and maybe Matus as well.
Yeah.
Yes.
So the viewers can get the perspective from the player side too.
Yes.
Because they are inside the game, we are here. We have the advantage of seeing all the hands and everything, but then we can hear what they were thinking at some points or in some more important hands or whatever.
Why is Boop CFC getting yelled at in the chat? Nightbot, I'm gonna have a word with you a little bit later. You know how I feel about you, and you're misbehaving right now.
Yeah.
I don't think Tony would do anything really bad. It's a spamming caps.
I think it's again like several emojis or something maybe.
No, he was using capital letters.
Oh, okay, but
But I don't see
Then
the
I
problem
put
with
the
that.
thing-
Let people use
Exactly.
emojis. Let
Yeah.
people use capital letters. We like that
Exactly.
kind of stuff.
if they are rude or something, then I understand. But if they're just
No,
fun,
Tony's
having
not
fun
rude.
here, exactly, then it's all good. Like in the caps lock or the emojis are all good. Just
Yeah, Nightbot's being a little sensitive. I think
Yeah.
we need to get Nightbot drunk.
yeah, I think so too. Let's order some tequila for him or her. And then later on, Nightbot is the one to post the caps lock, like info and so on. So.
So Mattis is getting some free chips here. He's never let it
Yeah.
go here. He should just be flatting here, though. He does.
Heads up.
And he should be checking every turn and hoping he gets another bet from Chris.
Yeah.
Chris should be hoping that Mattis now has a 4, but I would just slow down, and my stack isn't that big. I can find a better spot to try to get
Yeah.
some chips in this one. Mattis is actually doing a fairly good acting job here, I would
Yeah,
say.
I would say that he's sitting there
portraying
not with
that
a
he has
nuts,
like
but like a
that
seminar.
4.
Yeah. Like, what am I doing? I have pocket trees. I can't go. No, okay, I'm going all in. Some Hollywood here. Oh, but he decided to call. Yeah, but
I like the call.
yeah, if he would have raised, Chris would probably be falling.
Yeah.
But now there's a chance that Chris will be still raising. And it seems that in 20 minutes or so we could have a new player in the table. But you will hear about him or her when we see it on the screen here too. Don't want to spoil the surprise.
It was like a semi-spoiler that something may be happening. That
Yeah,
we're not
there's
sure what
something.
it is.
We're not sure what.
But we do have lots of short stacks, so it wouldn't be that surprising that one of them goes out in the
Yeah.
next 15 to 20 minutes, maybe even shorter. We just know that there's a new player that
Yeah.
got on the table, but we can't see the table to know when the
Actually,
other player
I
got off.
can, but I'm not going to spoil the fun for you.
I'm not sure who the moderators are on this channel as well.
I'm not sure too.
Don, are you a moderator on here? Donna's a moderator like almost every channel that I
she
tune
is.
into.
But she's really good. That's why too.
Yeah. Donna has the right balance of have fun, but don't go too far,
Exactly.
So
I
it's
think that's the right balance. Like, I'm with the thick skin too, so I don't mind most of the things. Just when people are like playing rude, that's the only thing that I don't.
I don't
like.
mind if they're rude to us. In fact,
Actually,
some of the
but-
ones I don't like when there's too much of this bickering
Oh yeah.
between each other. Everybody should have fun. If it's just like friendly banter, it's
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. Then it's okay. Totally. I can understand a friendly piece or something.
As long as people aren't being like racist or sexist or
Yeah,
anything
they're
like
too
that
mean or
to
something,
us
like- exactly.
or to the players that are actually playing, show them some respect too.
Yeah. They're
It's
working
okay.
hard.
You could
It's not
criticize. You could criticize their moves. We do as well.
Yeah, but not the player. It's not right.
Yeah. And once again, it's easier to be sitting here when we see the cards to say
Exactly.
good
We
move,
see
bad
all
move.
of the cards. Exactly.
It's like the basketball commentators, right? So they're not playing. It's easier for them to say, you should have passed the ball.
Okay, run. Why are you not running?
So Mattis actually keeping in the hand with the sevens.
Yeah.
And now he actually improves a little bit because a 6 or a 7 helps, but I don't see how he can be continuing here. I guess it also depends on the bet size. This is a bit big. You can't call here.
Yeah.
I guess if you really don't think Luke has an ace, but it's not that Luke has been double barreling with nonsense.
Or he's really hoping to see that 6. But
Yeah.
that's a long shot.
And Mattis and Luke have been on the table long enough where they should have a little bit of idea of each other, but sometimes we're taking in more information than they are because we're seeing that he's actually usually betting when he has something.
Yeah.
And he may not see as much as we did because the hands are being folded before showdown.
Yeah. So they just know what the action was, but not what the hands were. So.
But he does have a decision to make. It's either, but it's the same look that he had when he had the goods. So it's
exactly.
like
that Hollywood look is working really well actually in every situation.
Is that a race?
Yeah, I think it is, and quite a big one it seems.
So
30K? No, 20?
On Luke, but
18, 20 almost.
do you really want to be doing that against the by far chip leader at your table?
But we can still see a 7 or a 6 on the river.
Yeah.
You know the drama I'm always hoping to see.
You want to see him be awarded for his aggressiveness?
No, I'm not sure. Just some drama. Some action, you know.
We could fly Tony out here to go and like just run and jump on the table.
Oh, yeah, why not?
That would be some action.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't be maybe action that would...
That would be a different action.
Yeah. So we have the check mark to Luke. Let's see, though, what Mattis decides to do here. Is he going to give up on his move that he was called on, or is he going to
maybe he's going to even
fire
shove.
in? I mean, it's a 51K pot now, so
he
I wouldn't have minded a shove here. A shove would have put Luke in a very difficult spot.
Yeah. But he might have still called.
Maybe, but that's the only real chance. I mean, you have less than 1 SPR, so it's like you have less in your stack than that's in the pot.
Yeah.
And if you can get a fold, even 40% of the time, it's a profitable move if you're not considering the fact, of how what you value a tournament live on. But from pure chip EV theory standpoint, I would kind of like a jam.
Yeah.
But in a case where you're here to play one big event, maybe you want to,
Exactly, don't want to
play
risk
a
it all
little
with the
differently.
pocket sevens only, Yeah, it's a hard decision because some players are here to play no matter what, and some, as you said, have only one bullet, so they are really trying to win it with just one chance, and they are going to either make it or not. So, Shroud picked up ace 10 suited, ace 5 off for mighties. Okay, Luke is going to fold, I'm pretty sure. Or
Gerard will likely be jamming because now it's a button open, it's not really position open, so if Mattis raises, we could see an all-in situation here very fast and a call. And it is. He wasted no time.
Yeah. Or right away.
And do we get a call here? It is almost a third of his stack to call. He does make the call. I'm not sure if I'm in love with that call, but your opponent could have hands like King, Queen, or less.
And we could see like 2 5s on the flop. Is there? No.
So far, it's looking like Gerard's going to double up here.
Yeah.
And he does get the double. So now Gerard is back over starting. Mattis, though, is in a bit rough shape. I think now that look that he's in pain is maybe a little bit real.
Yeah, that's the more real look now.
There are some players having fun on the side tables.
Yeah.
I think the ones that have been drinking since noon are having a bit more fun than some of the other ones.
Oh, I can imagine. Maybe they even started today, yesterday also, continued today.
I did bump into some people that said I woke up drunk, and I see them and they have a drink. So is that juice? No, that's a vodka Red Bull. I'm just gonna
not get sober
not let it get
until
sober.
Sunday.
I'll postpone the hangover.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I will only go back to Malta if I either win a package or I'm invited back. Well, hopefully one or the other happens.
Yeah.
I don't see why you wouldn't be invited back, but maybe you can win a package as well.
Yeah.
Maria bringing over 2 beers. One's going across the table. This is the Maria we love. I don't know if that's a friend of hers from before she started playing or one that she just made.
Yeah. So Thomas is all in with 21k now.
He's in a fairly good spot with his ace-jack, actually. I mean, if you're going to do that against an under-the-gun raiser and be in a race situation with your ace-jack, you can't be too upset if you get a call.
Yeah.
Rano now is trying to get a read on his opponent. Because for him, it's committing almost half his stack. These two may or may not have history. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
Okay, so we're in a race situation. Rano's slightly ahead. I don't know why the equity is 69-31, other than the fact there may have been aces or jacks in other people's hands, and it's taking into account. But
otherwise
normally it would be like
be more equal,
like a 54-46 kind of closeness.
And it does take account to every card that has been even folded and everything. So yeah. Okay, and and an ace for
on
Thomas
the river.
On the river.
I was happy because we know, you let out the cut out of the bag that there's going to be like another player coming. I'm like, okay, this is going to be it.
Okay, but not yet.
No.
Thomas is hanging on there, and pretty good, 47k now. So.
But starting tomorrow, we're not going to let the cat out of the bag for when we know a player is coming. Because today it's fine. Players can re-enter. We're not giving away really any spoilers anyway.
Because tomorrow they can't. Yeah, I understand. Then it's going to be a surprise for all of us.
Yeah. Well, we'll know because a piece of paper will come my way. This is the new player, but I'm going to go and we'll be quiet about it.
But you know that I can't keep a secret, so don't let me know.
I'll have to put a wall between us.
Or like something between there, so I can't see the table that's going on.
What I need is a censor button, right? It's just like the one where if you're cursing on like public TV,
beep, beep.
it'll just beep over you for
a long time.
About 2 minutes, and then we're not giving away any spoilers.
And
but
then
I think people know that the beep sound means that a new player is coming on, so that also doesn't work.
Or that I'm cursing a lot.
We've been good with that. I don't think either of us have used a swear word.
I might have slipped one in, but it was a really subtle one.
That's very unlike me. I mean,
unlike me too. I'm a kind of a body mouth, to be honest. So yeah.
I mean, we have no restriction really on that.
Yeah, we don't. So that's
maybe I'm growing up.
That's good and bad, like.
The snowman should get through.
Yeah.
And another, after doubling up, he gets a little bit more.
Yeah.
Life is good. Look a little happy, Thomas. Look a little happy.
I think it's his
Life
poker face.
Yes.
Keeping it like calm and...
A lot of it can be also, it's not even a poker face. You just train yourself not to have any emotion at all. And then when you're not playing, then you can kind of evaluate and have emotion, be happy or not happy.
I have been trying to do that also while playing online poker. It doesn't matter there, but just to have my poker face better when I'm playing live games. So that's why I like. But
oh, look at this. We have two players with ace king, king queen.
King 9 also could be in the hands.
We have. We're probably going to have Thomas open and Rano jam is my prediction. And then Chris may decide to call the jam, but I think he'll fold.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to be ace-king against ace-king.
And maybe king-queen? Or
I was thinking maybe that he would see this as a good chance to double up based on Rano looking a little tilted.
Oh, Rano.
And, maybe you're thinking your king-queen is good against a tilted Rano, but no, it quickly went into the muck, and he wasn't tilted at all. And Thomas is going to call all day, every day with his ace-king against...
Is there going to be the flush?
A 12 big blind shove. Who do you want to get the flush, though?
It doesn't matter. Some action.
You just want a flush.
I'm rooting for all the players, but at the same time, I'm rooting for some major action. So
that woman looks like
it's like I don't know, tough love.
Yeah. Tony, are you talking about my co-commentator, or maybe I'm her co-commentator, or are you talking about Maria on the table? I think they're both having a lot of fun, and I know Maria, and I know Christine's having fun. So
always.
I think it doesn't matter which way.
Everybody's having fun.
Uh-oh.
There's a heart.
Oh my.
Oh my God.
Do you feel bad now?
Yeah, I do a bit.
And now Rano gets the chips back, and these two have been all in against each other twice.
Yeah.
It's been quite a roller coaster ride for both of them.
And back and forth with the stacks, actually.
Wow.
Oh, didn't see that actually coming. I was like calling
Once
it
that
a
heart
bit
hit the turn, it's like I just kind of
knew it already. Like, yep.
In the back of like your head, you're just like, you know it's coming.
Yeah, there it is. runner.
Live poker is rigged.
Yeah, I think it is. This pack, a deck of cards had only hearts in it, I think.
Tony's talking about on the table.
Oh.
Maria is likely hammered, yes. That's probably... maybe not hammered is the wrong word, because she's not like...
Maybe just a little...
It's like more that...
happy, relaxed, with
a
glass of wine.
She's definitely drank a lot, but that doesn't...
mean
I've seen her drink a lot more than she's drank today. She
but
can
like a
handle
couple
her
of glasses
alcohol.
of wine, we have seen her drink some wine, so I think it's like cool.
Yeah.
She can get to relax, and she's doing
She's
really
not
good.
on Ludo level of alcohol.
Yeah.
Tipsy, yeah, I guess a little bit, but that's how she likes to play. I mean, she has...
That's for
I
saying
think
that
it actually, like, I don't say this about everybody, but I think in her case it helps her play.
Yeah.
Like, maybe not from a strategy point of view, it's not where she's going to be learning, but in terms of keeping her mind into the game.
Yeah. And everybody have their own stuff, like... I think I was just thinking the last time that I was having alcohol during the poker game, and oh my God, I think it was during Franca's birthday, long time ago.
I don't recommend it for everyone. I mean, I did make a final table deal at one of my local ones, which involved how much alcohol I'm still allowed to be drinking, which I can tell that story. Maybe that's a day 2 story, but it's you know, for most people, I would say don't drink when you're at the table.
And after that, I haven't.
So good game, Chris. I think Chris was one of the people here with us at the beginning.
Yeah.
Sorry to see you go, Chris. A coin flip situation. Rano continues his
a hard
upward part of the
position.
roller coaster.
Yeah.
Hope you either re-enter or play the Hendon mob, or otherwise enjoy your time in Tallinn.
Exactly.
You see, I'm sad when we have them. Why don't we switch the table every 2 hours? Well, then I'm not going to be sad that we
Yeah.
lost Chris.
But if we see the players for like 8 hours here, we are like rooting for them and leaving their hands with them, and so yeah. That's what I like
I
about
want
the same
everybody
table.
to keep doubling, but nobody getting eliminated.
And I want some action,
I don't
so
know how that
eventually
works.
somebody will go out. So yeah,
I want-
as I said, you are the angel and I am the devil.
I
on
want a
the- on their
mathematical
shoulder.
impossibility. So did we get the new player yet? I could at least announce who will be coming to the table.
Yeah.
And it's Ville Hakala with the 30k
Villo?
sack.
Villo Hakala? Hakala.
Ville Hakala.
I think it's with two Ks instead of one. Hakala.
Hakala.
Hakala. I think it is. You can
Anyway,
check it,
I'll
but,
see if I recognize him
yeah.
when he's on the table.
Yeah.
I know lots of Billies.
but maybe it's like this. Hakala? Okay. But yeah, I'm pretty sure he's also Finnish. So we have a couple of
Yes.
Finnish players here already. Thomas and Villo. Maybe? Not sure actually.
30-100.
What is Maria gonna do here? Did she call? Okay.
Oh.
It was the blinds did go up, so it's not really that big of a shove. I don't mind
Yeah.
this. I mean, she's not ahead here, but
I would prefer Maria's hand. I think. But. Yeah.
will Roger double, or do we get to see more chips in Maria's stack?
Oh, Roger doubled up.
It was a small risk by Maria.
Yeah, it wasn't such a huge stack.
We have another Finn coming to the table, Juhani. Ville
Ville
Hakala?
or Hakala? No? Can he be
Hakala?
Finnish?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Which here?
He's not sitting here yet.
okay, I'll take a look,
because there's a 20-minute delay. He's sitting on the table, but not here yet.
Yeah, I'll take a look. Which
Yeah.
Okay, we're
First.
getting some
Yeah.
more information
Yeah.
on the new player
Yeah.
coming. So who is it?
Ville Hakala, yes.
Ville
Yeah.
Hakala.
Yes.
Okay,
with
so
2Ks or 1K? With 2? Hakala?
With one K in the middle.
Oh, okay. Hakala.
So it's spelled right
Okay,
as well.
Hakala. Okay.
So everything is
from,
right.
Forssa, which is 100 kilometers from Helsinki, and his father actually is avid soccer player, one of the very best in the whole country.
So he's a second generation circuit
Yes.
player, Ville
Precisely, But
Hakala.
Ville likes to play Texas Hold'em.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
Oh, that's cool.
So that's interesting information that we have.
Yeah.
And Billy's now at the table in on the stream too. He's in
Yeah.
seat 1
This one.
Yeah.
with the fresh stack, so he probably already entered at least once today.
Yeah.
Because it's 30k even, and this looks like a re-entry.
Yeah. But Roger picking up pocket jacks here, but Luke with ace 10. Even Alexandra's could go somewhere with ace 8 suited, so.
Is Roger gonna just shove here? He does.
Oh, yeah. But Thomas here with pocket 4s probably is going to fold, but.
Yeah, he has to fold 4s. You fold 5s, you fold 6s, and you start thinking about what to do around the 7s or 8s. 7s unfolding.
Yeah.
It looks like Alexandros is thinking about what to do here, but I don't think he's thinking too hard about it. Nope,
Yeah.
into the muck. And I think this is just gonna. I think Luke is gonna fold, even though he opened with an ace 10, and he has a lot of
folded.
chips, and he does.
But Luke's stack is getting bigger and bigger by the time, and he's taking it really like easily.
Yeah.
I might even predict that we will see Luke here on the final table or something.
That's
Ah,
too
just
early to say that.
Just a random feeling, call it that.
Even
Not
if
like
we went in
because
with,
of the.
Not because of the stack.
Not because of the
You just
stack,
like
but-
the way he's been playing.
Yeah, but because whenever he is in the pot, there's something to do there for him. He's not taking any.
He had the
risks.
early risk with the ace queen
Yeah, that
against
was the like
Dara Davies
riskier,
Kings.
but at the same
But
time
since
it
then
was like a
been
night
all
hand too.
low. low variance moves to
Yeah.
get up the ladder. And we had quite a few, unless in the last hour, the number of players went up quite significantly. It's already up to 372 on day 1B. It was 154 yesterday, so we're already over the 500 mark. Now it's
we reached
how
that.
close can we get to 600?
I think we can get to like 575.
That's your prediction?
Yeah, by tomorrow, like
By
when
tomorrow.
the rebuys are over.
Okay. I'm gonna go with like 550, but hope for 600.
Let's hope for that. Yeah, that would be so cool. Like 600 players. That's a lot.
Yeah. Luke racing it up from early position, so this is, I like that he's opening it up a little bit. We talked about his under the gun raise earlier with suited cards. These are suited and connected. He did have to let go of it the first time because he was 3-bet. Let's see what he decides now, but he can afford to be raised folding. Rano calls. Maria does not have her cards in the reader, but she folds.
Oh, Maria is not here. Or wasn't there. Yeah, she
Alexandra's
has
3 bets with the ace-10 suited. I think we haven't really seen this kind of move from him before.
Yeah.
Let's see if it works. It could actually work in this spot to get the better hand to fold with the ace-jack. Luke folds. If Luke called, then maybe we would see Rano call. Rano now has to think about this. I can see him folding in this spot.
I think he's going to fold, but
He does fold the best hand, but I do
Yeah.
like the disciplined fold there.
Yeah.
And good to see Alexandros with a different gear.
Yeah.
So we have a few players now with double the starting stack, and nobody's in better shape than Luke though, with 5 times the starting stack
Yeah.
at this table anyway. There's maybe some bigger stacks elsewhere in the room, but he certainly at this point in time would have a top 5 stack in the room.
Yeah.
Yesterday the top 2 stacks both had around 210 to end the day. Today it'll probably be a little bit higher.
Yeah.
This could be like the first walk we see.
Coffee?
1,500.
Nope, we do see a raise with the King 7 offsuit from the cutoff. Alexandros once again. Okay, I like this. We have the jam. Alexandros can never call with this hand. He's
Yeah.
calling with a lot of his range that he's raising with. So Alexandros got out of line twice in a row. First time worked out a bit better than the second time.
And Luke still at first place with 155k now. Rauno on the second with 60k. So yeah, as we were saying before, Luke has managed to get quite a nice stack, but everybody has a chance to get a huge stack even with just one hand.
Yeah,
like
still
everything
plenty
could.
of time.
Yeah.
We have well over an hour,
Yeah.
about a blind level and a half left to go.
Oh, actually no, I don't think so.
In real time, they're about to go up to the last level.
Ah,
So we
yeah.
have
so,
another 20 minutes on
but
top
yeah,
of that
Yeah,
on
of course,
this.
yeah. Yeah, considering the delay too, yeah.
It'd be interesting to do this in real time and no whole cards, but I prefer the delay.
Yeah, it's better, and I think it's more fair to you when somebody is sitting there checking the stream. They could easily see the hands if it wouldn't be with a delay. when I...
But I'm saying delay, but we don't see the whole... No delay, but we don't see the whole cards. Like, we could do it like it's a basketball game.
Oh,
or like how they used to do... Like, the whole card cam hasn't been around forever.
Yeah.
You know, the televising poker has been around longer than that.
Yeah.
So they first used a whole card cam.
Yeah.
That was the first level of technology, and now most have moved to the
Oh, the
RFID
camera like
chip.
inside the table, like the border? Yeah, okay.
So the person that
Just
invented
like-
that, his name is slipping me, but it's rather... we have somebody that I know coming at some point.
Oh.
We said the rule starts tomorrow.
Yeah, so we
today-
can
today I
still
could still say
make
it.
like secret
Yes,
giveaway, some secret information
but
maybe.
quite a good player coming up in 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
A player living in Latvia that is not Latvian.
Latvia?
He's lived in Latvia for probably as long as I've lived in Lithuania.
Oh, okay.
But I believe he's originally from Israel.
Oh,
Another
okay.
friend of mine, though.
So you have many
Aces.
friends here.
Yes.
It's nice to meet them all and
It's like
get
my
together.
second home here, but I don't know him from here.
Yeah.
I know him from other places, actually.
Yeah.
The other people I mentioned, but I know, actually it's 50-50, you know,
Yeah.
but I'm here quite a lot for the big events. This person I know first from when I was playing a lot online,
Yeah.
and not anything industry related. And now more recently, you know, I met him because I was traveling for something industry related.
Yeah.
And he was traveling for poker, and we were sitting next to each other on the plane. This was
Yeah.
like a few years ago. So Mr. Hakola opens under the gun. I cannot see how many chips. 3,300. So a min raise plus.
It seems that
100.
Maria is calling. Or racing even. I'm calling, I think.
Maria said something.
She said something, yeah, but I think it was... Was it the race?
Like
No, it was a call? No, yeah, it was a call.
I mean, very often table mics can be boring, but with Maria it would be like an interesting one.
Yeah.
We can understand a bit what she might be saying
Yeah.
now anyway, but
But not for certain, yeah.
no.
But at times we do have on streams the headphones, so we can hear that.
Yeah.
Not today, but yeah, sometimes we
I
do
was
have
asked
them.
today, do you want the headphones? So
But
we could ask for them tomorrow,
Yeah,
so
but
at least
I
we
really,
can hear.
yeah, but I really have ever used them, so that's why.
Yeah. But I may ask for them tomorrow
Yeah,
and just
just
have
in
them
case.
here, because
Yeah.
I would have popped them on, you know, a
Yeah.
few times now, and
If
just
there's something interesting happening.
even if our viewers can't hear, we can hear and
Yeah.
share something funny Maria's
Yeah.
saying, because she's a funny person.
But it seems that Maria is in a mood for gambling. Oh, no.
Gives up,
Yeah.
and Rano's going to give up too. Welcome to the table, Ville.
Ville, yeah.
30% increase in your stack. But Maria making friends at the table, as always.
Yeah. Seems so. Okay, ace 10, ace queen, king 10. Also this
Now we're
9-7
gonna
could...
see a raise shove, a raise call.
Yeah.
Mattis is going to be raising, it seems. Ooh, that's a big raise. So this could be the end of Mattis, or it could be big enough to get that ace queen out of the way.
Yeah.
But now he raised so much that he can't really fold to a 3-bet.
Yeah.
I mean, you could do anything you want, but it would be kind of bad to raise that and then fold and be down to 9 big blinds.
Yeah. Okay, Gerard is not folding. I don't think he is.
You don't think so, but do you think he's calling or shoving?
I think he's making a raise.
A raise, not a shove.
No, not a
He
shove,
doesn't
just
really
like
have a
a
shove
raise.
stack, but he has a shove stack against Mattis' stack. But
Yeah.
there's a lot of players still in the hand.
Going all in? Oh, that's a
He
shove.
does because of the sizing. That's what did
Yeah.
it. Like if he didn't bet as much, if he bet open to like 3.5K or less,
Yeah.
then you can actually make a 3-bet till like 8-9K.
Mm-hmm.
But once it's to 5.5K, your 3-bet's already going to be a 5-figure 3-bet.
Yeah.
And then you're not going to want to get 4-bet anyway. And if you do, you're going to get it called off and not
then it's
necessarily be
basically all
happy
in
about
already,
it. So
yeah.
you might as well just get it over with.
Yeah.
There's different ways to play that, though. I wouldn't have
Yeah.
minded what you said. And he does fold. Mattis has been playing okay, but I'm not sure I like raise folding down to under 10 big blinds.
Yeah.
All right, but he lives to see another day. He did make actually the correct fold
Yeah.
at the end.
It
that
would have
he was
been
behind.
actually bad for him to call there, but yeah.
And now his only move is shove pre when he has a
Yeah.
hand like ace-10 or better. You could take a close look at those chips. I'm not sure who this dealer is from the back of her head, but she's doing a good job as well. The feature
Yeah.
table's had quite many good dealers, I would say.
Yeah.
Which is important for us, for you guys, because it keeps everything moving pretty quickly. And we've been lucky with the players. All if they're sitting back and thinking, we understand that they're in
Yeah.
a spot that they need to be thinking.
Exactly.
They're not just
stalling
stalling the game.
Exactly, yeah. Because some players are like they just like to think of every decision for a long time, even if there is no decision to make. So yeah, it has been a quite quick game. Oh,
And Maria peeling off with the 10-7 suited. This is perfectly fine to a min raise.
Yeah.
Here suited, you have a double gapper.
Yeah. But she could make it. Or a flush maybe, or...
Yeah. I mean, she can rep a lot because
Yeah.
she's in the big blind on the low card end, and Luke can rep hands like ace if it comes on the flop as well. But this is an action flop. She flops a straight, she flops a flush draw, Luke with top pair.
Yeah.
I mean, this is like Dream City for Maria. And it looks like a bet of 5,000. 3.8K. It was
Maria
a
is
5K
going
chip.
all in or making
No,
raise?
just
raise.
a raise here. You don't
Oh
need
yeah,
to
Luke
shove. She's
against
too deep.
Luke. Yeah, it would be maybe too much to just go all in straight away.
That turn should change nothing. I mean,
But
Maria's
the
not afraid of the
any 10?
Jack 10.
Are you not afraid of the 10? I'm a bit nervous.
You're nervous.
About that 10 coming up. There's only 3 outs, I know, but
Two outs because of the 10 of clubs come. But she has the 10 of clubs,
yeah,
so 3
she has a
outs.
10. Yeah.
Oh my God!
Oh.
What just happened?
Oh my
Oh
god.
no!
Oh,
I mean, you
Maria
flopped
is
the
going
nuts.
all in for
No.
sure.
No!
All nuts, I think Luke.
Oh,
Oh my god. And
this is such a cooler.
nah.
Eliminated, so it wasn't all
It
in.
was all in.
Oh, Maria, sorry.
Sorry, Maria.
It was Dream City on the flop.
Yeah, oh my god, it couldn't have gotten any better. Okay, on the...
Now I understood what she just said,
Yeah.
and it started with an F.
Yeah. I would have said it too, a couple of times, I guess.
That is
You know
so
that
dirty.
beep, beep, beep.
Maria, I love you.
Oh,
I'll have
too
a drink with you
bad.
later when I'm done
It wa-
working.
Yeah, it was a
We'll hug
really
it
good
out,
game
Maria.
from her, really.
Maria's an amazing person, and she played very well.
Yeah, she did.
It's just
the whole
a
time,
huge cooler
and
there.
she didn't go out with like a random hand. It was like exactly like you said, a
Yeah.
dream flop. Like Oh.
Wow.
That must have hurt.
Yeah. Any friends of Maria's watching, maybe give her like a
like a
virtual
pet
hug, or if you're in town, a real one. Like
Yeah,
that's a tough one.
it was.
Luke is now up to 211,000 in chips, though, and he has more chips, Luke, than the day 1A chip leader Roland Luke finished with. Obviously, there's still some time to go, and there may even be bigger stacks on the side tables, but it seems like everything Luke touches turns to gold. He has played okay, too, even in that last hand. I can't say he was wrong to be in that hand. I mean, he opened, he popped top pair.
Yeah. He was already quite pleased with that, and the river was just like, surprise! Oh, yeah.
He did nothing wrong there.
Yeah, exactly.
It was just a...
That's why I had that hunch, like, as I was saying before.
a
not
puke
like,
spot for Maria.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't recognize this dealer, but I like the job that she's doing, and now that I've seen her face. So she's not from Lithuania, which is interesting. I mean, she could be, but it would be like, I feel like I should know every dealer from Lithuania at this point. We have Nikita in the background there. Shout out to you, Nikita, with the camera, helping, giving us some close-up views of the cards, of the players. The way this works, if you're curious, is there's a lot of cameras set up around the frame of the, up top of the table, but then
you
they
can
have,
see a few of them in the corners and somewhere.
Yeah.
So, and we have like tons of views, but also Nikita is going around, getting all the like good shots, plus to all the cameras like across the table, and so just to give you guys even a better view.
Ooh, we have a shove coming here.
Ooh.
Ville making a jam.
Oh.
He will get called by Rano. It
For
will be a
sure.
race.
I think Luke is getting out of this hand.
Yeah, Luke is
But
out.
Rauno can't fall, I think.
No. Yeah,
he called right away. I would have done the same, but it is.
It's a race. A 70-30 race, apparently. There were some aces and kings
Yeah.
in other people's hands. But if you toss this into your hand odds calculator, it is like a 55-45 situation. And it's looking good for... Rano is our second six-figure player at the table.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, our stay with Ville Hakala was cut short.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll re-enter again. It looked like when he came to the table 20 minutes ago that it was based off a re-entry.
Yeah.
And they're dropping like flies now from the feature table. That's two
Yeah.
players and like 3 or 4 hands.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to leave now that Maria's not there anymore. I'd want to leave. I want to leave now. I want to get up and leave the booth, but I don't know. Almost.
It's not that bad. The last, in real time, the game is about to end in 32 minutes, 32 seconds exactly too. But as you know, we have a 20-minute delay, so the stream will end in around 50 minutes, 52.
It's rough though, because what happens is when there's a certain amount of time left, and Gerard, our tournament director, even if I asked, he'll probably tell me what that time is. He has a time already in his head that he's just going to stop the clock.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I wouldn't share that with this because it's supposed to be like a secret to the players.
Yeah.
And then once it's stopped, He gets a seat draw, so it'll either be the last 3, 4, 5, or 6 hands.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So this way, if some tables are playing slower, some are playing faster, at the very end they play
Yeah.
the same amount exact of hands.
Okay.
And there's nobody stalling at the end of the day
Yeah.
just to bag chips. You know, they know how many hands they need to play.
Yeah.
So it won't be like precisely on the
Okay.
button of when this ends, it will end. It'll
Yeah.
be based off that.
Okay.
And then tomorrow, I'm not sure what the plan is, if they're playing a certain amount of levels or if they're playing down to a certain amount of players or whichever comes first. But I
Yeah.
think they're going to play a certain amount of levels.
Yeah.
Probably
I think so.
another 12 levels. And, if they're down to a manageable amount of players, then they'll cut off for the day.
No, tomorrow it's the same. There's for sure we are going to end at exactly the same time as today, tomorrow. But on Sunday the game is going to last as long as it lasts.
Yes.
And we are going to be here commentating on the final table until the very end.
Okay.
But tomorrow it's going to end, as I said, exactly like today.
Everything is at the tournament director's discretion, though. So if there's like 40 players left after a certain amount of time,
yeah.
he's just going to have them play another blind level or
Oh,
two.
but I heard that we can't. Okay, yeah. That we can't do it more than certain hours. That's the problem. Not with like the hands or stuff. So, but I'm not sure.
Who
Maybe
can't
it's-
do what?
Like it can't be longer than certain hours or so. The stream and so.
Oh yeah, we might not be on for all of it,
Yeah.
but the game
yeah,
isn't
they
concerned
could-
about the stream.
Yeah,
the
the stream.
game,
Yeah,
the game
of
needs to be
course.
the game.
Yeah, that's true. And we are seeing Tuomas all in. Rauno is probably going to call.
He does have the flush draw. A 10 actually does help him as well, but he shouldn't realize that. He does get the call. He says, I have to call you.
Yeah.
And he does with the top pair. And it is actually a coin flip situation,
Yeah.
just because the 10 is live as well. Mm-hmm. Now it's less than a coin flip
Yeah.
situation, and
And Tuomas is
Thomas
out.
also out. So our
Yeah.
third elimination in the last 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And
I
another
think we're
player
going
that just
quite
got
fast.
here, hitting the rail.
Yeah.
So we should, in theory, see some new players coming in. And I'm checking out the schedule tomorrow. So we go live around 3:15. But I don't know if that's when they start or when we start.
Yeah, I think it's when we start. But
Okay.
I'm not quite sure. Okay. And on Sunday we are going live at 2. I think.
Yeah, but I think once again it'll be 2 when they start,
Yeah.
and then it'll be 2:20 because of the delay, or we're on a 20-minute
like this.
delay. Because this said
It is-
2:30, but we started at 2:50.
we started. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. So it's when the players start playing. Okay.
But I could be wrong.
Oh, but I think you are right. Just going to.
I was just given a few new names, so we'll probably catch up on these 3 players
Yeah.
being out. We do have some empty seats, though. I do see a new player in seat 1, and I believe that is Turno Palmrus. And it looks
Oh.
like a re-entry stack of
Yeah.
30,000.
Yeah.
Or a late reg stack.
Where is there no Palmpos? Okay.
We can Google him quickly. We don't have any information on him.
Yeah.
I don't know what country he's from.
I'm not.
He's probably
Maybe
from
it's
Finland as well.
Estonian, Finnish.
I think
I think
from
more
Finland.
Finnish. Yeah.
In which case, we'll wait for our Finnish encyclopedia, Juhani, to
Oh
come back.
yeah.
Because he may know him. So either the name was misspelled for us, or he has no prior live poker results, because I am finding nothing on him.
Yeah.
So it could be an online qualifier, it could just be somebody in town, or it could be even a misspelling on what I have. But I don't recognize the face either.
Yeah.
So now Mattis, his stack keeps getting lower and lower.
Oh, Gerard all in. But
Making
Alexander
a
is not
move
good.
because it was a limp. No point messing around with the sevens.
Yeah.
If someone was being cute and limping with aces, you would be kicking yourself for
Yeah.
putting all that in just to win a little
Exactly.
bit, but that was not the case here.
Yeah. But I will be right back. Can you
Okay.
handle the stream for a
Now
second?
it's just me and your pizza.
Yeah. Go ahead.
No,
Enjoy.
no. The pizza stays and helps me commentate.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
So Christine stepped out for a minute. So you're just stuck with me, Jason Glatzer, in the booth. We'll try to get back into talking about the poker action now. Who are you guys rooting for in the chat? And keep in mind, I'm right now only looking at the Twitch chat. I can't look at both chats at the same time, but I will read the Facebook chat when we are done streaming a little bit later. I should be rooting for nobody because everybody that I'm rooting for seems to get eliminated. And we have another new player, Yaniv Perez. He is a very strong player in seat number 2. I'm not sure what stack he brought in. We'll find out in a second. 41-5. So it's not like a Luke kind of stack where, you know, he's going to be super, super dangerous, but he's a very, very strong player. Very good online player, very good live player. And I'll have to say hi to him later because it's been a few years, probably 2 years since I've seen him last. His last cash was a big one, by the way. We're not promoting other brands, but it was a win, and it was a big win for 341,000 euros, and this was back in December. So he is coming off the biggest cash of his career. I do not remember seeing him on the MPN Poker Tour circuit before, but it's possible that he's been to events that I haven't. But he does live either in the Latvian capital of Riga or nearby, so for him to come up for this makes sense. If he's one of these friendly pros that I was referring to earlier, you know, that will play bigger events but likes playing, you know, these medium buy-in events that we all have fun at as well. And the advantage now over to Yaniv after Roger did flop very well, but it went check-check. Roger does check again. Yaniv will probably try to get some value here. He is reaching for chips. Roger's now in a tough spot on the flop. You know, he had to feel he was ahead when he was being bet. He does let it go, not that tough of a spot. But then even to a min raise, I don't see the point in, you know, in calling when it's 1,000, 2,000 and you have 12 big blinds and you're folding when you flop top pair. And we have Christine back.
Hello.
You didn't miss any more eliminations.
Oh.
It slowed down since you left a little bit, but the
Oh,
blinds
they
did
were
go up
waiting
to
for me, yeah.
1,000, 2,000. And we have another new player in C2, Yanni Perez.
Yeah. That's
He's the
the
player
friend,
that lives
yeah.
in Latvia.
Mm-hmm.
And he's coming off a really huge cash of 340,000 euros in December
Oh.
in a live tournament. So he's certainly one of the stronger players in the field, one of the more experienced players in the field.
But as we have seen, most of the table has been quite strong here, so
Yeah.
I think it's pretty equal.
And when you have a stack, he has a stack of around 20 big blinds, you know, that kind of stack, you know, you can't, you know, you could be the best player in the world, not best player in the world, you know, it's
it could still be tough.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because if you don't get any good hands dealt during that time, when you're having like 20 big blinds there, then it's hard, really hard.
But our newcomers are winning pots. Yaniv just won a pot. It looks like Turno's going to take down this one. Rano, I don't think, is going to get cute and try to check floats. And you could tell some of the players are looking a little bit tired now.
Yeah.
It has been a long day. It is the last blind level of the day. Luca is not one of the players that looks tired.
Yeah.
He looks like, and he has a lot of energy, 200k stack as well.
But as we were saying before, the lights are actually making people's eyes hurt, even if they are like not that tired. They might get easily more tired because of the lights and stuff. So I think it's also hard. That's why I would have taken glasses, sunglasses.
Will Yaniv's under the gun raise get all the way through? I mean, it is just a min raise.
Yeah.
So Turno's stack is a bit awkward to just be calling, but it is just a min raise. I'm fine with that. Suited cards.
Maybe there's
you
a
either
check
hit the flop or you don't, and he doesn't. It should be check, bet, fold. Yaniv can rep that he has aces. No point in giving your opponent a free card.
Yeah.
You can maybe even fold out some nines based on your opponent's stack size as well. So another quick pot for Yaniv. It was newcomer versus newcomer.
Yeah.
And Juhani's back, but I think we've lost all the Finns now, Juhani, but we may have a new one.
Got the new guy.
Yeah.
Turno is from Finland. We tried to research a little about him, but there was no information.
Yeah, he's a newcomer, but he's a good friend of Kyösti.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you look at him, you can imagine why.
We have confirmed that he's a relatively newcomer on the scene. But he does seem to know what he's doing based on the 6 or 7 hands we've seen him play.
Playing with Kyösti and the others at the home games.
So he's been in some home games with very experienced players, and that explains his composure at the table.
Yeah.
So once again, some hands at the table. Luke with a pretty wide 3-bet to 35, so it went from 10 to 35.
Yeah.
So this is interesting. The 10 is a big raise, but that was an all-in. Luke is trying to isolate with the ace-10. Unfortunately for him, his neighbor who has a big stack wakes up with jacks, but maybe he gets the jacks out of the way. Or maybe Rano decides to shove, but it puts Rano now, do I want to be gambling here or not?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, if he knows Luke has ace-10, he's happy to get it in, and Luke is most likely folding. And then he's just racing against Mattis's short stack while picking up some cards. But Luke could easily have like an ace-king kind of hand. He doesn't know if Luke is ready to gamble for a 300k stack. We have Maria back. We do feel bad. Maria says she's back in, and that.
I played one pot and I won. So.
And that she played. Maria says she rebought. Played one pot and she won. So she's in better spirits now. We did feel bad about that straight.
Yeah, oh my god. What a flop. And yeah. Oh yeah,
I think I did everything right. So.
You did. You
and I don't necessarily think he did anything wrong either.
Yeah.
No, but still, no. But I think I bet enough. I bet enough for him to fold.
Yeah, but you didn't want him to fold either.
Yeah.
No, I wanted him to fold.
Oh, you wanted him
Because
to fold.
I didn't want him to hit a higher flush.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So maybe I didn't bet enough. I'm gonna look at it tomorrow.
I think you
Yeah.
played it okay.
I think you played it really well, yeah. It's just poker. Too bad.
Maria, Donna sends her love, Maria. Donna sends her love. Maria says thank you.
Oh, she's so sweet.
It was a good time for her to come because Rano is still thinking things over.
Mm-hmm.
Maria is in good spirits, though, to report
Yeah.
back. She
I'm back
took
to the
her
game, and
bad beat or cooler well.
yeah.
And interesting, that 3-bet did get the jacks out of the way. Rano does want to take a stack into tomorrow. And as things turn out, if he wound up shoving and got called, which I think if he shoved, Luke is folding,
Yeah.
he would have been out the door. Luke would have had a monster stack. Luke still has a monster stack at 220.
Yeah.
Mattis did wait for his hand. You can never fault even deeper with pocket nines. Good game to you. I would have liked to see him not get as short as he was, but
Yeah.
even if he had a 16 big blind stack, that's getting in at this point as well. So it's just unfortunate that you were racing against ace 10, even though he got the jacks out of the way for you.
Yeah.
But good game. Maybe we'll see you back in the field. If not, have fun.
Yeah, and maybe he's going to join some other game, if not coming back to the main event. But yeah.
Yeah, tomorrow has the Hendon Mob, as we mentioned, and the High Roller.
Yeah.
And most of the time you'll say, well, who's entering the High Roller? But here the High Roller is like a reasonable buy-in event. You know, it's like 12 or 1,300 euro. We can look up the exact
okay.
amount. So
Yeah.
it's a little more than double the buy-in for the
Yeah.
main. And now that I looked at my phone for a second, I got info from Fiona that Maria rebought.
Oh, and we also have some.
But we learned it a little bit later firsthand.
Yeah, but we also have a really nice hands here. Pocket aces, pocket jacks, and then.
This is danger zone.
Oh, only 4 more hands, even though the time is not ended. That's what I was talking
So
about.
it's 20 minutes plus 4 hands. Because
20
20
minutes
minutes
plus-
for us. 20 for
Oh,
us.
no, that, yeah, but I was just thinking how long the real game is going around. But is it
Yeah.
like they are finishing before that
They
time?
don't run the clock anymore. The clock is over for the...
No, but he was saying last 4 hands.
Right.
Yeah.
So each table plays 4 hands.
4 hands, and then that's it.
That's it,
Okay.
right. That's what.
Oh, yeah,
So this
yeah.
was the time he chose, and it's randomly or however he chose
Oh,
it.
yeah,
near the
as
end
you
of
were
the day.
saying, yeah. I thought the time has to be like done, and then there are the more hands, but okay, now I
No, no.
understand, yeah.
That's why I said it's not going to be exact. It's just going to be close
Yeah.
because it's whenever 20 minutes from now that announcement's going to happen to the players
Yeah.
that we're watching,
Yeah.
and then however fast they play 4 hands. And this table is going to play 4 hands
Yeah.
faster than
Than the rest of the-
some of the other tables.
But we are seeing that the tables are clearing up more. Some people have gone out. Some maybe make a re-entry tomorrow. Don't feel like coming back today, right away.
Yeah, I mean, I would think about that.
After a long
I mean,
day.
now I don't think they're even allowed to re-enter for the last 4 hands, for example.
Yeah.
Because it's too much. But I think people did get in last minute. The big board is showing 372 players, but I believe that is more with 140 left.
Yeah.
Just because it was at 372 a little while ago, and we know at least Maria rebought. I
Yeah.
think it's at 372 when Maria was still... but Maria could have been out in real time when I saw the 372, but not out yet on the stream. So it's
Oh,
possible
yeah.
they cut off late registration on the day and will reopen it tomorrow.
Yeah, it could be.
That's up to the discretion of Gerard and company running the show for the tournament.
Yeah.
But we have 8s versus 9s now, and Gerard has a decision to make.
Yeah,
I
it's a
think
tough
he should
one.
just call, but we've seen him jam with 7s, for example.
Yeah.
He is all
He's
in,
all in.
and I think he's going to get called this
I
time.
think
As I
so
said,
too.
at 8s is the area where you're Luke. You need to have a borderline. I think 9s you're calling all day, every day, based
Yeah.
on your stack size. I mean, if you also only have like 70K,
Yeah.
then I could see like
Then
a
it
fold
will
the
be
same way the
different,
jacks
yeah.
were folded, because it's a too high percentage of your stack, and you're not in a situation where you really need to gamble at that point.
Yeah.
Then you could decide how you want to approach it.
Yeah.
And Luke wastes no time in calling.
Yeah.
So once again, Luke making a logical play.
Yeah.
And he's happy that he's not up against, 2 overcards, especially with how the board's running out now.
Yeah.
So,
And Luke takes that one too, so Gerard is also out.
Gerard, we will miss you. Thanks for.
For a really nice game.
You were a good player today.
Yeah.
We had you, I think, pretty much since the beginning as
I
well.
think so too, yeah. It was maybe even from the beginning. So yeah, sad to see the players leaving who have been with us here the whole time.
It's just
but at
Luke
the same
now
time,
from the beginning now. Everybody
Yeah.
else is gone.
Yeah.
And
No,
Rano,
Rano.
I think, came a little bit later.
Ah, it might have been, yeah.
I can double check that actually. It could be Rano, but I
yeah.
have like the original list somewhere.
I think we had Rano from the
think
beginning
so?
too. Yeah.
We will
So
take
2
a peek.
players. And Roger. Roger was here from the beginning, or did he join later?
Roger was here from the beginning, so seats 7, 8, and 9 were all here since the
Yeah,
beginning.
so
We had
Rano,
Luke, Roger,
Roger,
and Rano.
Yeah.
So that side of the table has
Yeah,
been...
that corner has been there the whole time. I guess they are like sticking together. And like
Yeah.
But all of the newcomers to the table have been great fun too. Playing some really good poker. Yeah.
So it was 6-handed for a minute, but it looks like we do have 2 players back.
Yeah.
We will find out a little bit about who they are shortly.
Yeah.
I believe that in seat 4 we have Martin Witchers, or Witchgoose, and Alan Imsalu, 1 seat over. So I think those are our 2 players.
Neemsalu? Alar Neemsalu. Oh, okay, Estonian guy.
So him you know.
No.
You just know it's
recognized
Estonian.
it's Estonian.
Okay. So we have
But-
2 Estonians on the table now.
Yeah.
And Marlon Witchgers, I don't know where he's from either.
Yeah. That I don't know.
Maybe he has...
Martin? Oh, but we have... Oh yeah, Martin Witchgers.
Yeah, nothing's coming up.
Yeah.
It can move. Just empty. So
And say hi to... Oh, yeah. Oh, we're losing Christine again. And that's Argo in the background. He is one of the technical people help running the stream. Also likes to play poker. And Christine is back. It was just a quick hey and hey not. It looks like they just paused the action for a second. I'm not quite sure. Maybe a dealer change, because it looks like we have Asta back.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Yeah, that's. I recognize the back of Asta's
Yeah.
head. It shows you how much time I spend in casinos.
Yeah.
So I can recognize dealers
Or they
from
see
the back
that
of their heads.
here, like, oh,
Yeah.
that's her.
Yeah, but now certainly with the face,
Yeah.
that's Asta. She's very nice. She's from where I live now and lives now a bit far away from me, but we see each other here.
Yeah.
And I'm here like at least 5-6 times a year. So.
Yeah. So Tallinn is almost like a, as you said, like a home away from home.
Yeah. I have more poker friends in Tallinn than I do in Vilnius.
Yeah.
It's fairly close, I would say, but my closer friends that are poker friends are more here.
Yeah.
So King 10 against King Jack and Ace Queen. We could see a double whammy. Will Christine get her double whammy?
10 spade, no?
The Ace Queen holds. Alexandros is eliminated. Roger now up to a double stack.
Yeah.
Off with the beer. All our beer drinking friends are off. We do know Maria, though, is back in the tournament somewhere. She seemed happy that she came over while she was switching tables. I re-entered and won a hand. I'm happy.
Yeah.
And she said she's going to review the stream later to look back at the hand where she flopped the straight, but I can't really see anything that was wrong there.
Yeah.
We have a breakdancing project manager in front of us. Now doing the robot.
Oh yeah, I wish we had a camera, but on your side.
I was good.
You were.
Shout out to Tim. Tim is the brains behind the 24H production company that is bringing you the live feed.
Yeah, everything, the whole thing. We have the whole team here. 24-hour productions has been amazing doing all these poker coverages. I love their angles, I love their views, and there's so much work behind that.
All we need is love. Martin, welcome to the table. Pocket aces. I believe he's going to be raising.
Oh, I don't think he's going to fold right away. Like, never mind the aces. He's waiting for the better hand.
Showing that he has 9-2.
Yeah.
Martin not showing his aces, but anyway, he can't be too pleased, but chips are chips.
Exactly. And we already
But I predicted that this would happen, that we would have a lot of eliminations the last hour,
and that has happened really.
We have seen a lot.
Yeah.
They haven't all been people that I'm thrilled about going.
Yeah.
Even people that I didn't know before watching them.
Yeah.
People that have shown a lot of heart.
Yeah. A lot of bravery and a lot of, not a pair of aces in Roger's hand now.
Do not fold your aces, Roger. Don't do it.
Like, nah.
I don't think he's going to get any action, though. Rano is in the small blind. If Rano was in the big blind, he would get some action.
Yeah.
And the 9-4, I mean, it is a min-raise. It is suited. It is possible that he gets a call. But I think based on everything that we've seen so far, that it folds the likely situation, and that's what happens.
Yeah.
So Asta, you're just busy shuffling cards.
Yeah.
But you don't have to deal flops, so I don't know if they have to pay you less today because you're just not doing flops.
Oh yeah.
But more shuffling
more
faster,
shuffling,
so which is probably harder than doing flops. They should pay you extra, Asta.
Exactly. Ask for a bonus.
The bonus comes from the players, though. So if the winning player feels like tipping the dealers, then that's how they make their little bit of a bonus.
Yeah.
The casino will not be giving them a bonus for doing more hands per hour because nobody wants to see a flop.
Yeah. It seems that it's going to go fold now too.
Will he just jam here? I mean, it's a 30 big blind. I think a raise is better. Yaniv, though, could be 3-betting here. I think he's just going to... It was a limp, actually, it looks like. It just hasn't caught up yet, but I think it was a min raise to 4,000. Yaniv just opts to call, and that's what happens.
I wasn't expecting to even see the flop here now, but...
No, it made sense based on Yaniv. He's an online player, and online players value position, flops. He has actually a fairly good hand against his small blind raising range.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised about it all checking ahead. Yaniv thinks he's had showdown value the entire time.
Yeah.
And he taps the table, which is a way of showing respect.
Yeah.
Nice hand. John Scanlon is a effing rock star, he says.
Yeah. Not sure what
Why
happened.
is it the first person to curse on our stream?
Yeah.
Our stream was John.
And we didn't like start. We should start now.
You've kind of like we've been so behaved, we've not cursed at all, and then you walk by and you
Dropped the
you
F-bomb.
broke the ice for us. You said the F word. Now we can just be cursing for the next half an hour.
Yeah. Oh. And here it comes. Beep 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 beep.
John Scanlon's having fun in the house. He does work in the industry, but not for these companies. So he's out here playing. He loves Tallinn. I love his stories. We need to get John Scanlon on the future table tomorrow. If he bagged the stack. I don't know if he played today, though, or not. Okay, so we're back to no flop, shuffle. It's okay.
No.
I mean, we don't, other than LR, we don't really have any short stacks at the table. It is short-handed as well, so it's less likely that we see two good hands at the table. A lot of people at this time, if you have, let's say, like a 60K-ish stack, a 50K-ish stack, you just want to bag.
Yeah.
You don't want to spew chips either. I think we'll still see another elimination, though, but we'll see what happens.
We might just see that.
It could be Auer that's short, or maybe Auer doubles up against another medium-sized stack, and then that person's eliminated. We'll see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Yaniv, though, I think is going to open the button. He has two suited cards, queen high, on the button, unopened, and I think in this case it will get through. He still has enough of a stack where he can raise fold.
Yeah.
If he gets 3-bet, he should be raise folding, and if he gets called, you know, he doesn't have such a bad hand to see a flop with.
Yeah.
So quietly picks up a few chips there, up to 48,500.
Yeah.
Go Yaniv. I'm not rooting for you because if I root for you, something bad's going to happen.
We have seen it happen before. Unfortunately.
I mean, who have I rooted for that's no longer here?
Maria.
David. Dara.
Yeah. Yep. They are all gone.
Henry.
Yeah, Henry. Don't root for anybody now if you want them to stay. Or maybe it was just meant to be.
If it's Yaniv now too, then nobody's gonna ever want to be on the stream again when I'm commentating. That I know.
They hear you start rooting for them, and they're like, no, no rooting.
Because Henry, I didn't really know. Like I've seen him around.
Yeah.
I've said hi to him before, but I wouldn't say I know him.
Yeah. It's just
the other
rooting
four
for
I
the
know.
aggressive.
Yeah, I just liked the way he was playing. And this one will not. This one will see a flop. It's interesting because both have king jack, so I do not want to see kings or jacks on the board because I want to see who's going to outplay who.
I want to see some flashes.
You want to see some flushes. You want to see a king and a jack, and then somehow some player getting a flush out of it.
Yeah, maybe. Or just like a flush draw. No. Yeah, maybe like a jack on a flop and a flush draw.
Let's see what we get here, though.
Okay.
We just got a gut shot straight draw for both players. No flush draws
no
possible. Both players are at 50% equity, no matter what happens.
Yeah.
So I think whoever is most aggressive will take it down. That doesn't mean that this will take it down. Luke can opt to
Yeah.
call, or he can opt to say, I'm turning my hand into a bluff and raise, which I believe is what he just did.
Yeah, it seems that.
Luke picking a good spot to do this. We haven't seen too much of this where he hasn't had actually the made hand and check raising. So
Yeah.
it's a good spot when your opponent has the same exact hand and you both miss the flop. I mean, Luke can't really continue. I mean, Martin can't really continue here.
Yeah.
And this is also smart play at Luke at the end of the day for the reasons I said before. Players now want to bag chips, especially the ones that have like double or more the starting stack.
Yeah.
Even if they are willing to re-enter, they don't want to re-enter with less chips than they have now.
Yeah.
It looks like we have a new player sitting on C3. Let's see if I have the information on that or not. I don't remember getting more info, but maybe I did. Hey, hey. Lisi in the house.
Yeah.
How are you? So I'm not sure
Is it
who
Johannes?
this is.
Because we saw that some.
There is someone named Johannes coming
Yeah.
to the table, but that was. I don't think this is him.
You don't think?
I mean, we'll see.
But that's
If it
still-
is him, we don't know his
Oh, yeah, the last
surname
name,
either,
yeah.
but we're just going to call you Johannes until we know otherwise.
Yeah.
And we apologize if your name's not Johannes.
Yeah. Oops. And Martin now with the ace queen suited.
We could see a shove here by Roger. We could see
Yeah.
a call. We could see a lot of things going on. We do have Maria here lurking, and she hasn't been on the featured table in a while, so we're not going to stop her from looking down. What did you bag, Maria?
I'm not proud of it. It's the worst bag of a lifetime.
Like 100K.
No, it's the worst.
10K?
Almost. It's 15,900.
So-
But you still have a
I
check.
got greedy right before the break. I had an ace queen suited,
Oh, nice
and
hand.
I raised up.
Hold on a
Pre-flop.
second here,
Yeah.
because we have a shove by Roger with the pocket nines and the big blind. Maria, are you calling here if you're Martin? You played with Roger. Are you calling
I
here?
have to. Who's
Roger just shoved. Roger was wearing the alligator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Martin sitting here.
Martin wasn't on the table with you at the time.
Yeah. Oh,
He
and they
does
went
make the call. I'm not surprised, but Roger has been playing fairly tight, but we've seen him do it with these kind of hands before. It looks like it's unfortunately going to be showers for Roger. I do like the shove.
Yeah.
It's always tough to go this late in
Yeah.
the day.
What was his sack?
It
the
was
Martin.
they both had about the
135
same.
now. Yeah.
I would have
They
folded
both
the
had
ace queen. Ace
30,
queen. I would have
30
folded.
bigs
I would
each.
have folded. With 30 bigs, I would
Yeah.
have folded.
Yeah.
And both players.
I think the shove is good. The call is bad.
Okay.
That's my opinion. And we have this French guy now. You know this one.
Oh.
I played a lot with him.
Do you know who that is?
Yeah, he's a sneaky fella.
Oh, really?
He travels around.
Yeah.
And he's so French. He's like super French.
I'm not sure what to make of that. Super
He's
French.
been to Prague and Tallinn. He's been everywhere we go.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but he's nice. But he's like, and he went to Dublin as well.
Ah.
Yeah, and I think
he's just stalking
that's
you,
what,
Maria.
that's why I think this guy's actually winning some events, but he's not like making noise. So I think this is a sneaky
I think
guy.
he's just following you around,
Yeah.
Maria, because I haven't seen him before. So I
Yeah,
think
you
he's
have
just
seen him
going
before.
to
Yeah,
your
but he's a
Facebook
quiet
and seeing
guy.
where you're traveling
He's like
next.
super French, super French.
Oh, but it is Johannes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He has a short stack, though. We may see
Yeah,
it get
but he
in here.
always does. He always does. And he's been on 2 final tables.
Oh, really?
And in the events I've been to, he's been to 2 main final tables.
Ooh.
Even though he's always
LR
short.
has to call here, I think. Nope. LR gets rid of his ace 10 with the short stack.
Rano might call.
Rano,
He's gonna raise.
Rano's thinking about it.
He's gonna raise.
he can't raise, so it was a jam by Johannes.
It's all in.
Yeah, and Rano's in the big blind, so
Yeah.
he could raise, but people would look at him funny for doing that because
But he's a loose racer.
we like Rano. He has some heart.
Yeah, he's not a bad player. I'm not saying that, but
Yeah.
he's quite loose. Like my mother. I'm sure that's not funny.
So we were so well behaved today, but then we had John walk by and just shout out the F word, and now we have Maria making mom jokes.
That's why I shouldn't be in this.
Much love, Maria.
Shout
Thanks
out
for
to
joining
Maria's
us.
mom.
It stays. Yes.
No, it's
You
but
see,
it was nice.
we bring in guests that make us look like we're well behaved.
Yeah, exactly.
So thank you, Maria, for that.
Oh, look here with pocket eights. And it must be like, I think, last couple of hands.
Yeah. The room has pretty much cleared out. Bags
Yeah.
are being tagged. We'll update on the amount of players, which is probably correct on the big board after we
Yeah.
see the last hand. So we'll stick with you for a minute or two when it's done. We don't know if they've announced the last hands yet on here or not.
I think they have. It's been quite a long time now.
I haven't seen the bags brought to the table, though. Usually they kind of come to the table a little bit before.
But aren't they coming like right before then, or like
Around the time it's announced,
Okay.
then the bags start coming around and the dealer holds on to them.
Yeah, but maybe
Just so that they can be
yeah.
efficient about giving the players the bags when
Yeah.
the time is right.
Okay.
But it could be different on the feature table than the side tables.
Yeah, maybe they don't want to like bring the bags to the
Or
camera.
it could
Maybe.
be that it could be that Tim or somebody has the bags
Yeah.
instead of the dealer. So Rano once again with a pocket pair.
Pocket nines have been
Rano's
really
running
popular.
running good
Yeah.
with getting hands near the end of today, and also not afraid to play them. So it's a good combination.
Yeah.
Yaniv is going to have to toss this in. He looks less than thrilled. I know he'd prefer to be bagging more than what he's bagging, but I don't think he's not the type of player that says I'm gonna just gamble a re-entry. We've had some good conversations in the past about the value of each entry.
Mm-hmm.
You know, to him it's just you still, even though he gets a fresh stack, and yes, he has probably one of the biggest bankrolls in the room.
Yeah.
It's still minus EV for him to be thinking about re-entering when he
Yeah.
has an above starting stack.
Yeah.
That being said, he's not going to be afraid to go with the thin edges, but he wants to have an edge and not a negative value
Yeah.
situation, even if it's minor negative value, just for the chance of doubling and bagging more. And the other thing is, I could still re-enter tomorrow, so if he did want to go into that mindset, he would do it tomorrow and re-enter tomorrow. Not at this point. This could be a spot, though, because you say, I said you don't like the negative edges, but the fact that he still has fold equity would mean a shove with Jack-9, which does hit the board fairly well in many cases if you're called, and you're going to get so many folds from the two stacks that you have from your two opponents that's the kind of hand where I wouldn't have been surprised to see a shove.
Yeah.
But I would have been shocked to see him call off, a stack
just a like
on
a
a speculative hand.
Yeah.
So Turno picking up a little mini pot. Asta is busy now shuffling again. Asta, your hands must get all tired from the amount of shuffles you've had to do in the last 20 minutes.
Yeah. A lot of folding, a lot. We haven't seen that much folding as during the past, 20 minutes or so. Because otherwise it was more action, something going on, but now it has been like fold, another fold hand. And
The middle stacks want to bag, the short stacks are looking for a shove spot, and the big stacks
just
need to play
chilling
against
there.
each other in
Oh,
order
now
to
the
have
back's
a
good.
chance to to play. So they are bagging. That was our last hand, folks.
That's why they didn't want to bring the bags, I think.
Yeah,
before.
so
Yeah.
instead of giving the bags to the dealer, they gave it to one of the people in the on the film crew to hold on to.
I think it's for the looks like do not bring it to the future table before it is over, maybe.
If the graphics man is listening to us, maybe you can give us final chip stacks at this table.
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
If not, we do know that Luke does have the most chips at the table.
Yeah,
It
and
was
Rano is the
around
second.
230. Rano had about 130,
Yeah.
maybe 150, but I'd like to see the final counts if possible.
Yeah.
We don't know if either of those two are chip leader, but maybe we can find out from our blog team. Maybe we can flag Rod for a second. Do we know who the end of the day chip leader is, Rod? Okay, so we will not have it on the stream. We cannot share that Luke is the chip leader. They are verifying numbers now. So do go to the MPN Poker Tour blog to find out who the chip leader was of the day. We do know it is around 131 players left in today. That could be off a player or two.
Yeah.
There were about 53 yesterday, which I think is an exact number, but we'll say approximately. So we're looking at a field tomorrow starting of around 184 plus whoever re-enters before the start of the day. And we have 372 entrants plus the 154 from yesterday, so it's already at 526 entries and counting. So
it might get to that 600.
it may get to the 600, but I think we're looking at more the number that you said, the 575, and I think
Maybe.
the 550 is. I think it's going to be higher than that.
Yeah.
But thank you everybody for tuning in. I had a blast.
Yeah, it went by so fast. I can't imagine. But thank you so much. I know that some of you guys were here for almost the whole stream, and there will be some major action for sure tomorrow and on Sunday too. So don't miss out.
And we'll be back around 3:30 tomorrow.
Yeah.
And that's Eastern European time. So for those of you in the UK, that's 1:30 your time. For those of you in Central Europe, that is 2:30 your time. And of course, those of you watching us from elsewhere in the world, you can figure out based on your time zone. But Eastern time, that would be, early in the morning. So just when you wake up, tune in, catch up on what's going on, and have some fun with us.
Yeah. And so see you guys tomorrow, and
Yeah. Well, once again, I'm Jason Glatzer here with Christy Mametz, and bye for now. Good night, everybody.
bye. Good night, guys.